like a flock of bitches. Something is telling me that you don't care, but I guess there is a difference. Harry never changed, nah, I can never take influence. These numbers creating a fallacy that you're popping, but I don't see the movement. Harry, walk, 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 Harry,
Harry World.
If you ain't my bitch, don't touch me. Run if you won't either fighting or we fucking. Man down, disgusting. Now with 666, I'm taking over till they love me. If you ain't my bitch, don't touch me. Run if you won't either fighting or we fucking. Man down, disgusting. Now with 666, I'm taking over till they love me. Easy for cheesy, got that flow like it come easy. Yo, bitch kinda greasy, she couldn't free up my weekend. These rappers think they demons, they take pride in the eating. I think that they tweaking and just hate for no reason. Ayy. Dark soul, Harry, I don't London, where I stop now. Now at 666, I'm living like I'm in the doghouse. Big piece, sipping Harry World till I'm in the ground. Harry World bitch, smoking thrax till I'm in the ground. If you ain't my bitch, don't touch me. Run if you won't either fighting or we fucking. Man down, disgusting. Now at 666, I'm taking over till they love me. If you ain't my bitch, don't touch me. Run if you won't either fighting or we fucking. Man down, disgusting. Now with 666, I'm taking over till they love me. I said good morning, what is up? Double cup filled up with Mickey. Let's get bummed. Lord Heretics, spill out his guts, loaded up. I need that payback, little bitch, get down with a click clack. I need that fade back, don't get too twisted, the bitch act back. This little dummy think he hot, but he is not the sun. Met up with his little bitch and I don't give her some. Man down, this little pussy in the back, he with my gun. Told him cock it back and he blowing, he in the sun. I said what? Who you is, huh? You not up on my level, bitch, I hit the stairs, huh? You hit a pop, like some soda fizz, huh? Next thing that he saw was Harry World up on your bitch, huh? If you ain't my bitch, don't touch me. Run if you won't either fighting or we fucking. Man down, disgusting. Now with 666, I'm taking over till they love me. If you ain't my bitch, don't touch me. Run if you won't either fighting or we fucking. Man down, disgusting. Now with 666, I'm taking over till they love me. Freaky dinky weekend pop Billies, cause I hate everybody taking so much acid, brain spasm, trying to piss off everybody. Splitting Nathan, shoot through the mighty, trying to clear my conscious gag reflex. I'm a bitch, you let me poke the throw up out and tonsils. Look, it's a dance with the dead, let them know. Ski mask, 38 kicking the dough. It's a dance with the dead, let them know. Ski mask, 38 kicking the dough. Dancing with the dead, I'm going crazy when I hit the dope. My doggy got the loudly cigarettes and tearing up my throat. Boats of Oxycontin touching down, let's hit the liquor store and flood the Kona. Let's a bow and kick them fannies down the road. Ashes to acid, throwing blunts in my casket. Getting cast by the bastards, more cause I'm anxious and frantic. To be so frank, I'm an addict. Tripping off them bad habits, them boys we jacking and packing. Them boys be whacking and lacking, bitch. Freaky dinky weekend pop Billies, cause I hate everybody taking so much acid, brain spasm, trying to piss off everybody. Splitting Nathan, shoot through the mighty, trying to clear my conscious gag reflex. I'm a bitch, you let me poke the throw up out and tonsils. Look, it's a dance with the dead, let them know. Ski mask, 38 kicking the dough. It's a dance with the dead, let them know. Ski mask, 38 kicking the dough. Ryan, but popping, puncher, his skull, that little noggin, leave him all running. I'm jogging, little bitches, Batman, I'm robbing, they cannot my gun, I never back down, get smacked down. I love it when they run back. Back down and smack down. I love it when you smoke crack. Limited on racks, still be smoking packs. Mama told me Max, please stick to the facts. You always finna be hungry, just watch your back. They always finna be coming, no to attack. 1, 2 swing, did with the draw stick. 3, 4 sting, rip across his front lip. How can they think that they can test me? Shit hit the fan, out these sirens is what they gon' see. Fuck 12, they can't ever take my shit, no. Fuck 12, they can shoot but it won't hit. All these fucking toxins, they robbing me from my profit. Sip my fifth of Henny, I'm ready, but now I'm off it. Didn't have to save this, but now they have got me coughing. Try to leave a mark, man, we done seen it way too often. Hey, red dough, the devil knocking for some drone, man. Velcro, the sticky bond, hit him with the chrome. Death note, but not the enemy, he go flow. 2 shooters and they both go, because he finna explode. I mean, limited on racks, still be smoking packs. Mama told me Max.
5.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here live with Indie Horror Speedruns Marathon 2023. I hope you guys enjoyed Northbury Grove, but up next we have the Outlast Trials, all unique trials, 4-player co-op with Ace Delusional, Demoxide, Mr. Pooh Stanky, and Symmetry. Welcome, my friends. How are you?
Doing fucking amazing, brother. Excuse my
Good,
language.
thanks. I'm great.
Welcome everyone.
Already?
Yeah, welcome to Outlast Trials. Welcome to Outlast Trials. If you know nothing about this game, it's a prequel to the first Outlast game, and it's kind of don't start the trial yet.
Oh, okay.
So some things to talk about before, just so we have some understanding. Everyone will basically be using the stun rig. It's fairly good. I'll be using the blind rig, and that's basically it's just like a throwing device to stun the enemies. I'll be using blind for some of the trials, and that's for very specific purposes, which we'll get to later. And then amps who basically have a strong arm, which is basically they check up, or when we throw our bricks, they get down for a while, and we have some strats with that for later trials. And then quick escape, which we increase our speed after take damage, which is very useful. It got really buffed at the last update, so it's really overpowered now.
Yeah, that's really
So basically,
good they did that.
A little about the game. There are basically 4 trials or 4 programs. Each one has basically a main trial and 2 challenges. There's also harder ones, but we won't do those. And all unique, we just do the easy ones because they're the faster ones. And then that's basically it. There's 4 total. This first one will be at a police station. But I think
Ace, do you want to mention content warnings real quick before we start?
Oh yeah, content warnings.
Yeah.
It's very gory, bloody. There's a lot of nudity and sexual content. Please be aware, we will try to avoid them, but sometimes it's hard to avoid them, so please be careful.
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll give a warning before some of the bigger ones, but there's a general one during the trial.
Yeah. So just be prepared for a lot of nudity, a lot of gore, things like that. And well, like Ace said, we're gonna give more content warnings as things come up, and we'll try our best to look away from graphics.
Oh wait, I don't mind. Wait, why are they saying rip Ace?
Your stream went down for a second.
Yeah, your stream went down. We're good.
Okay.
Your stream went down?
I'm not.
Oh.
Yeah, no, we're good now. Yeah.
Okay.
And that's why I was not the one sharing audio.
All right, and always before the trials, they'll have these little blurb videos. So we'll let them play, and then we'll explain the trials from there.
Alright. And I'll pause up here. This like little intro is very flashy, and actually like most of the gore will actually happen during this cutscene for each trial, so just be wary of that. We'll start time once we enter the first one.
Yeah, as soon as you see the
we'll give a
name up.
countdown. We will give a countdown. Let's all step in the gates together. We'll give a countdown.
Yeah.
Woo!
All right.
All right.
Choose your tube.
All
Three,
right. 5,
two,
4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
That was awesome. You're like stepping through the veil at Dark Souls.
Woo!
Let's go. At Dark Souls.
So there can be a screamer here. These screamer enemies are really annoying. He's not here, which is good. But basically, if you make any noise near these screamer enemies, they stun you and
Got
you
you.
can't run as fast, and it loses a lot of time if you get stunned by them. So we will try to avoid them as much as we can.
We are going to meet our first main enemy here, Coil. He's a police officer with a very big lightning stick.
Lightning stick.
He's got a rope of lightning.
You see that?
We've got laws around here.
Alright. There's Coil's two
He
swears.
uses two.
Yeah.
All right.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Oh,
I'll look for adrenaline. Adrenaline is really nice if you can find it. That's not adrenaline. It gives you unlimited stamina for a short duration, and it also makes you run faster, which obviously that's very nice to have. And anytime we see adrenaline, we're pretty much always gonna pick it up.
Yeah. So for this first
There's
part
a
here,
lot that we
sorry, for this first part here, we do
those-
have generators that we will need to turn on. So you will see us split up, work together basically to try and get them all together.
I've got first generator.
Hey, yeah, go up.
You notice a lot of times we'll do our own thing. Like earlier, I opened a door. That's for something we'll use later on in the trial.
Yeah, we'll
Uh,
explain that later.
There's two back right.
Go back right. I'll go there.
Once I'm done with my gen, do any of you guys need help?
I just need fuel.
There's one fuel in top left.
Alright, you're doing this one here?
I'll do the very back room.
Alright.
Yeah, a lot of times we'll need to
alongside, you need
focus.
fuel?
Just yeah, as a warning shot, a lot of times we'll just have to focus to communicate on what we're doing.
I left
There's
fuel
sometimes
behind
that
the monoxide.
we have
Yeah, I feel
certain rules we'll do, but sometimes it's kind of just going. This game is all RNG, so it's just sometimes we're just going with the flow.
Cop is
Like this
camping
room,
I
the
got it.
4
I can open
generators
it
are
once. Okay.
completely random. The gas cans are completely random spots. So yeah.
I'm having a skill issue here. Okay.
You can run
Okay.
forward.
Alright, I'm going. I'll get the key.
Yep.
Alright, you can go. I can hold.
Okay, I'm through.
Alright, so in this section
As
we have
a-
to find three keys. And we have to the keys are hidden inside of bodies. So you're gonna see me reach into this guy's body to get a key.
And this
We
is
need
where
this key to open the door.
this is also part of the stuff you'll see some of the more graphic portions
Yeah.
with.
You're gonna see that quite a bit throughout the run.
Okay, whoever's behind me, switch now.
That's you. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Ace, you're doing sector 3, right?
Yeah. It's,
Yeah, and I'm two.
What's two?
Two Zai.
Oxide, you're doing 1.
I'll do one.
No, I'm always
it?
two.
Okay.
I didn't check the floor for 1. Funny.
And I'm having so many
buddy.
block doors.
So every key is going to be in a body, and it's going to have a icon attached to it. If you go through a body that has an icon that doesn't match the key, you'll get shocked from a full health
Okay.
bar. But it'll tell you where the key goes. You just gotta look up there and then find the corresponding body. Let me know when you start them.
I'm good.
Alright.
You know, there's a lot. We'll be doing a lot of stamina management, like switching. Like this one, they're switching with the who's pushing the snitch.
Stun.
Sometimes with heavier items. Also, the stun. What's good about the stun is when you throw it on players, they actually regain all your stamina. And also, if you don't hit enemies with it, it's like half the cooldown time. So what I did here is I put my blind down because Coil will always spawn back here, and so he gets stunned while we do this.
I left at 50% just so I can get to the button and the trial faster. Once you press the button, you have to wait for the shuttle to arrive so you can leave.
Oh, there's a
The sooner
fake.
you press the button, the faster the shuttle will
He wants
arrive.
one of y'all.
So
Yeah, so that's one of the instances like we use blind for a very specific purpose.
let's see what our time is here on this level. I feel like that was a pretty good kill to snitch.
Yeah.
554, pretty good.
Not
pretty
Yeah,
bad.
it's
good.
not bad. So, and I think that's
And
also.
honestly, we won't be really caring about the grades at all. We just go for it.
Yeah, we don't care about the grades. The grades, your time beating the level doesn't affect the grade. It's just like, did you get hit? Did you step on glass? Did you make too much noise? Stuff we don't really care about.
The only thing we will care about is getting the posters because they can't affect RNG.
No.
Yeah,
Nuh-uh.
it's just a meme.
Alrighty.
Also, with the speedruns, you'll see currently right now, we do have the timer going consistently. Traditionally, with runs for Outlast Trials, all unique trials, the one that we are doing right now, it's just a combination of the in-game time. So at the end of each trial, you'll see basically a final time for how long it took us within it. And those are usually what we'd actually use as our calculation. Obviously, that's very complex, especially in a marathon, so it's just a continuous countdown. But those timers at the end, you'll see us comment on that because of that.
Yeah.
Right. We are now coming up on an MK challenge. MK challenges are like these really, really short, like mini versions of trials. They're not going to say anything really important on the screen. They're going to say some generic thing about, oh, you're my baby, you're my child now, and it's going to be really creepy. This one we're going into is called Cancel the Autopsy. It's a continuation of Police Station. All four of us are going to be running blind, pretty much, or not blind, stun. Unless we're on certain trials, we're almost always going to be using stun. It'll just refresh our stamina and keep us going in case something happens. Cancel the Autopsy is pretty much just a shorter version of what we saw in the keys. It's just, there's 3 different sectors. They each need a key, and we go find that key, bring it back, kill the body that's hanging from the ceiling, and then we leave. That's it.
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty much just a continuation of what we just done, but it's in a different area. This is a very short level. It should take us only about 2 minutes.
Yeah, all the challenges are very short compared to the main trials.
Yeah, the challenges are.
What's also interesting is when you're actually playing like solo versus 2, 3, 4 people, the main trial actually will differ, like with how much you need for an objective. So like if you're solo, the basement, you only need 2 generators, not 4 like we did. But all the challenges, they're the same, no matter how many people you have.
Yeah, and one cool thing you'll see Pooh
Except for
and
the new
Ace do here is there's a body that can spawn through that door that they just looked through. So it's an easy time save if obviously it lines up, but if not, we just search like normal. I have Crown.
Crown Club.
I can't find I.
I'll run over.
That's fire. This is a great example of how RNG is affecting our time. I can't find my key. The key spawns are random. I found I.
Okay, sweet.
Okay. Ooh,
Yeah,
poster.
the key spawns are random, so we have to improvise on our strats a little bit.
I'll take gas.
Hey man, relax.
I want to explain the rules. This
Oh.
guy.
Oh, I got psychosis from that somehow.
All right.
That guy
I don't know
is.
how.
That guy's
Say hello
real
to
name
Coil,
is-
everyone.
There he is. There's Coil. So that gas guy there, his real name is.
I got
Christian,
Sven.
But a lot of me and other solo runners as well will call him Jacob. It's more or less just a petty thing because he's the guy that will ruin runs sometimes, and you know he doesn't deserve a cool name like the Pusher, so we just call him Jacob.
Yeah, Jacob will give us psychosis. Basically, when you get psychosis, you're gonna get chased around by the Skinner Man. And every time you touch the Skinner Man, you take a bunch of damage. So that's bad. We don't want to have psychosis.
Yeah. One good thing about psychosis is every other enemy will actually ignore you while you're in it. There used to be a strat on another one to purposely get it, but it's we found a faster strat since then.
Yep. Alright, so next level here, sabotage the lockdown. This is another MK challenge in police station. This is another short one. Basically, there's one generator we have to go to. It's in the same spot every time. This trial is one of the ones that is affected least by RNG. Since the generator and the gas can are always in the same spot.
They say you hurt the ones you love.
Just the path to,
It's really just
to get
doors,
between
yeah.
the two. Yeah, some doors can be locked, some doors can be barricaded. You'll have to break them. So you'll see us improvise a little bit depending on the path. we
There's
get.
one gate that's like the main one that this one gate is closed. That's gonna lose a lot of time.
Oh,
yeah.
So we're just hoping.
There's a couple runs
that.
like that you'll see throughout the run. Feed the Children's a good one. There's a good
Oh,
door
yeah,
there
the
that if that's
chapel.
locked. You
Yeah, the
almost always want to
chapel.
skip that.
I once was going for a run in Geister and Feed the Children a second. Once I saw that, like, nope, reset.
Yep.
Didn't even try.
I mean, if that door's locked, you just reset. Like, or if the door's gated off, you just reset.
Nothing less.
Yep.
We're not testing how
So this
fast you
run,
can run.
what we mean by time or like stamina management and like teamwork when it comes to stamina, you'll see this one here a lot. You'll hear us say stun and switch a lot. Stun means throw your stun, refresh my stamina, keep going, and then switch means drop the gas can, switch it to someone else who has their stamina right now. And one person will run forward, check doors, tell us which doors to go through, that type thing. It's a nice little teamwork level. Gets us all like a nice little laser tag level to make sure that you don't hate your coworker at work.
I believe
I
Ace
won't
is gonna
close any
be
doors.
Ace is gonna be the one that runs ahead and checks the path for us, so he's gonna let us
Yeah.
know where to go.
Don't worry, I won't close any doors on you.
I will.
Or will I?
Yeah.
Also, another note about earlier about the psychosis. Another good perk that I used in a lot is called antitoxin, and that basically halves the time we are in psychosis. Oh, the first gate's locked. Sure of that.
Stun.
Sorry, that was bad timing.
That's not.
Yeah. Oh well.
We should have coordinated that a bit better, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Switch.
I got it.
Oh, the back gate's locked. I'm at the co-op door, so someone's running
Oh,
ahead.
this is bad. I'm coming.
Someone, yeah. It's him.
Let me know when you need to snitch. Switch.
Yeah. And switch.
I'm gonna distract this guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna run ahead and
I gotcha.
Okay,
Thank you.
I'm gonna start the power.
Oh, I have psychosis! Yay! And there's psychosis man, if anyone's wondering.
All right.
All right.
Alright, and that's Sabotage the Lockdown. That's a pretty simple one. You got another really short one.
Yeah.
Oh, there's that
Oh
guy.
wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just remembered.
It's the
We're on the
hammer
front page of
guy.
speedrun.com.
I'm just looking.
That guy may or may not be completely naked, so yeah.
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 Enjoy the look of his feet.
How much, I see chat asking how much ping matters. Ping doesn't actually matter that much, to be honest.
As long as you don't lag.
There's a
As
couple
long,
times.
as long as you don't lag, like that much, it's not bad.
There's a couple glitches in the game that I'm pretty sure are connected to ping. There's one where if you run and shut a door behind you as you're running, there's sometimes you'll keep going forward and go through walls and it'll like mess up the run completely. I've had that happen multiple times. You might even see it this run. Who knows? But it's a nice, fun little thing
I
that
can't
happens.
I can't say I've experienced that before.
Oh, you will.
Yeah, I recommend this
Yeah,
game. This game is good. This game is good. Alright, so
It's funny because the strats like are really different based on how many people you're playing. It's really up to the runner's choice. A lot of stuff is just there's no good specific route because of all the RNG. So it's kind of just going with the flow, which makes runs exciting because it's not the same thing every time.
yeah. Alright, so we're on to our next main trial, Grind the Bad Apples, which is in
Oh yeah, the fun part.
level. This is the worst
It's
level in the
everyone's
game.
favorite. No, it's the favorite.
No,
Come
this
on.
level sucks.
The best.
This level
And
sucks.
we'll also meet our other prime asset, our other main character, Mother Gooseberry. One thing to know about Mother Gooseberry is that she screams like hell, and it is very annoying. So get prepared for that
There are children murdering adults in the room.
when she's chasing us.
Punish the children.
Yeah.
He will let you out.
It's a very fun.
You also see I switched back to blind, and that's basically the same purpose as the last game. Is we're kind of sitting still at the last objective, and I kind of hide in the smoke. When you're in the smoke, you're basically invisible, and we can complete the whole objective, the very last objective, during that smoke screen time.
Yeah. It also gives you unlimited stamina for a small period of time,
Yeah.
which is a nice perk of it.
Yeah. Also, on a side note, that was only 7 seconds slower than world record for PlayStation.
Ooh, nice.
That was
Nice.
pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
Look at that smile. We're so happy.
Not all of us. I see some grumpy.
I don't know if we've actually mentioned co-op objectives or co-op events.
Oh, I did.
Certain
Yeah.
certain doors you have to bash through. You need 2 players to bash through doors for certain doors. And gates open faster when more people use them. So
Middle sim. The one of the 2 middle ones.
All right.
So now we're kind of
Section.
just playing mini games for tickets.
Yeah.
this is a level.
Take it easy.
And with most of these
Sit
levels
middle,
as
yeah,
well,
middle.
we do have to eventually make our way back to the beginning. So the minigame that I played off the start is a guarantee every time. So what I am doing here is just running back, just opening our pathway back so we can save a little bit of time once we're getting to the end.
kind of zoned out. My fault.
You alright, brother?
Okay, so once we enter this room, there's a cutscene. So we're gonna enter the room, start the cutscene, then leave and see if we can get items.
Yeah, it's pretty lengthy and it's a good time to get items.
Ooh, adrenaline. Sweet.
I
Oh, that's
if I could
nice.
steal that from you, yeah.
You want my adrenaline?
Yeah, I'll take that,
Come get
please.
it, boy.
Thank ya.
Look at that pretty face.
We just want to make sure we're back in time because all of us need to be in here to
Everybody's
start the
invited
next
in, Dr.
section.
Daddy.
Yeah.
This place so wonderful. Nobody ever thought to leave.
Alright, so the adrenaline, this is one of
So I was
the
thinking
big
to-
good uses for it. Because I'm going to have to push this cart, and it slows me down, but the adrenaline can help me push it a lot quicker, so that we can get through this section a lot quicker overall. In the mean,
We're trying to start making some traps to open the gates. That's kind of what we're doing now.
I don't see any traps on me.
There's one more underneath the stairs, so I'm gonna skip that. I got one of them.
yeah. Okay, I might need a stun here if anyone has it.
Mine's gone. I can switch with you if you want.
Oh, it's all good. I got that. We're still missing one more switch.
You didn't get.
I didn't see any in my area. Maybe I missed it.
Yeah, you missed it. It was one more underneath the stairs.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Alright.
To my pump.
Yeah, I'll need it.
Only small time loss. Only small time loss.
Yeah. In this level, there's a lot of small things like that that kind of adds up. So it's tough sometimes, but did we get the switch upstairs? Yeah.
And now this next section is kind of the worst one in this game. We all have to find a pipe. The blood level will disappear. We need to like fix the pipes.
Who is
So there's four of them we each
who's
could
doing,
open.
who's doing C and D with me?
I'm doing C.
Okay, I'll do D.
Yeah, so I'll finish C, and if I'll come over.
Yeah.
And so we kind of just follow the pipes.
Oh, that was a nice close
There
one.
is one strat we can do. It's called YOLO pipes, where we kind of just guess where they are. And we take like each time you guess the wrong one, you get like a bar of psychosis. But we're just gonna be safe and just follow
C's
the
done.
pipes.
I have Gooseberry on me, so
Yeah, I'm coming.
and the Skinner man.
Have you figured out pipe yet, or?
No.
Fuck on, dude.
Yeah, I'll just bring Gooseberry away.
I've got the.
Yeah, lead her away, lead her away.
Yeah.
Here's our objective of the game. These little children are killing people. We can't let that happen, so we're gonna kill them. So,
I'm offline again. Are you kidding me?
You're going to leave.
Yeah.
uh-oh.
I don't know how you're still here.
Won't let you hurt the children.
Also,
I'm gonna stop.
another
I'm gonna
enemy.
stop watching. Maybe that'll help. I'm gonna try to use less of internet.
Here's another enemy that can appear sometimes. They're called imposters. They'll take on the names and looks of one of the people on your team, and they'll come up and stab you a little bit. They're pretty heartless, but I mean.
Oh, do you
they're
need it this way?
only- You're back, Ace.
Alright.
The only way they can.
I'm gonna keep my thing up. Are you guys good at D?
Yeah, are you guys?
I have Gooseberry on me again.
Oh, she left me. Okay.
Still around, girl. You hurt mother.
Okay, we're good.
This way.
That's another
It's
thing.
this one.
Come out, come out.
These pipes can be really annoying.
Hey, that's my job.
Okay,
Play
she's
now, baby.
stunned. I'll tank a hit if I need. Okay, we're good.
Alright, now we're gonna run back to the start, while Ace does the last objective on his own.
I'm just gonna push this boat down this hill here and come back alongside.
And the main reason we run back to the start is so they can.
Oh, this
start
went the wrong way.
early. You guys
Yeah.
are going the wrong way.
We went the wrong way.
Yeah, I got a bit backwards there.
We.
So there's also another strat. It's called the death strat. It's actually faster to like have someone run back early and everyone else will die than versus running back from here. Just because it's such a far run. But it's kind of tricky to do. That's why we didn't do it.
It is also extremely inconsistent because it relies on having Mother Gooseberry execute you, which is when you go down, but you can be revived. However, an enemy can come up and do like a small little thingy on you and just kill you instantly. And that whole strat relies on Mother Gooseberry coming up and killing you instantly. And sometimes she'll just walk away. So
If she leaves, it's a lot slower.
Yeah.
If she leaves, it's like a reset, basically.
I don't know how we got 8 minutes, to be honest.
I don't think that was that good.
Yeah.
But we got 8 minutes, so...
Oh well.
Yeah, I turned off the stream on my screen just to reduce
No
the
worries.
chances of me going offline again.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I can't read chat. Sad.
Yeah.
So
And
we
honestly,
have
it's just
the
a host
chat up.
advantage. Yeah. Complete host advantage, you know. Can take getting stabbed a couple times.
oh yeah.
But just to say, everyone, that's probably the worst one.
Yeah.
So, I'll agree
Agreed.
from here on out.
What, the next trial is the worst one? You said?
Another one we just did.
Oh, yeah, no, I was gonna say, the one we just did is like the worst one. This one sucks too, but it's not as bad.
Yeah, so similar to Sabotage the Lockdown in the first one, this one we can really get screwed over by doors. We have to basically find these dolls and carry them back to the beginning. But the path there is randomized pretty much every time, so there's times where, you know, what you might be able to take one way, and the next time you go, it's completely blocked off, so
Oh,
it's a frustrating one.
Yeah.
Prepare. Open yourself to new
And
experience.
for these next two, we'll be in the little
It's the lubricant of growth.
arcade area of the fun park.
And I wouldn't ask you to do anything
Yeah.
Festival.
make you stronger.
And this is similar to the whole last thing of grinding. Put it to burn them to a grinder.
Who is doing what area?
Me and Sim are gonna go straight to the back to blue, and then I believe it was
Yeah.
the Moxide. You're going.
I'm
for...
taking yellow, and then Ace will
Okay.
take the green, and then most likely red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the reason that there's like two going for one and I'm going for two is just because the distance from the grinder to where the dolls are located. I'm going for the two closest, and I'm like always able to do both of those before they're even able to get the blue, the farthest one back.
Yeah.
Big.
There is a pouncer near the end, just a heads up.
Hide yourself.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I don't think we've explained what a pouncer is. Pouncers are the guys that hide in hiding spots. Those are another run ender.
Yeah.
They'll jump out. You've seen
Yeah, I
them a
hate
couple
them.
times.
They're the
They'll
random
jump out.
jump scares you've probably seen on my stream a couple times now.
And of course you're there.
No, my button's over here.
Can we break the co-op door?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, sweet.
Dude.
Okay, have
Okay,
fun.
I got mine. Oh,
I have kid. Child.
I am behind.
You're alright. I'll let you know.
Okay.
streamer.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, so I have 7 minutes.
I have
You go all the way
mine back.
across. There we go. We're good.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go to the back, or to the end, Ace, if you want to take
Switch
the
na-
Alright.
Oh wait, what the
upstairs.
fuck?
You know it a bit better than me.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Oh,
That's my
that's the
fault.
wrong way. Stun?
I got the glitch. Oh, you need stun.
Yeah, stun.
My bad. I'm sorry. Did you get stunned? No, you're good. Go.
Yeah. And the last one is upstairs.
Yeah, I got it.
Alright, so we're gonna go back to the button.
My fault. Sorry. Sorry.
All good. Moxide is already at the button. That's good.
Yeah.
Just, yeah, I purposely got hit by the enemy there. It's a good reason that we use quick escape because we get a huge speed boost. I was able to get here a lot faster.
Honestly, that was a pretty good punish.
That was pretty good.
Nice.
238. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's
4 seconds off
4
our-
seconds off world record. Yeah.
We've gotten pretty good RNG this run. To be
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah.
Those are some bad luck doors.
Except grind. Except grind. We kind of threw that one a little bit.
Yeah.
Can I?
But everything else is.
I'll explain the yellow shots once we're going to the next one.
Yeah.
So the next
doing,
one is open the gates. Actually, it's one of my favorite ones, to be honest. There's some cool strats. But basically there's the same 4 sections of the one we just did. There are 3 locked. We had to unlock the 3 what do you call it? Triggers to open the gates or traps. And so one useful thing is that our stun, once you get it to like level 3, it will actually disarm traps, and those include these objective ones as well. You might have seen them do it for the gates and the grind the bad apples, if they did. And so it's very useful for this. And the first section is obviously upstairs, and there's actually a thing called yellow shots that we do. That we kind of throw them at the ceiling, where like it hits about like 8 of the 16 spawns for the 3 shots, and we're kind of just hoping that they spawn there. And if we do hit all 3, then we can just immediately go to the next section. It will save time having to go upstairs.
Yeah, and usually, by the last section of the level, we're gonna have our stuns back so we can use them again.
It's just much quicker versus just disarming them.
Yeah.
Also, who's doing what again for the yellow shots?
I'm doing clown.
I'm doing the outside. I don't know what to call it. The outside one.
The balcony.
Not the
I was
The
doing
tarp.
tarp last
not the
time,
tarp. Yeah, the balcony. Yeah.
Yeah, balcony.
Okay.
Yeah. There's technically 2 other. So like the one that you'll see Symmetry do it, that hits 4 locations, while the other 2 hit 2 locations. There's technically 2 others that hit 1 locations, but we don't feel it's worth it.
Yeah. It's also important
So we
to
just do the
note
3.
it's also important to note with this first part here, we have to wait to actually throw our stuns until the objective changes. If we do it too early, it won't fully properly disarm them. So.
Door locked.
Oh.
Now we can do it.
I hit 2 with clown.
Alright. And there we
Nice,
go.
got it.
So that was nice and quick.
I got the good spawn too. It was right up front. I got one in the back.
I got one on right.
Oh,
I've
yeah,
seen
door.
it left.
You found it?
I think the last one's on left.
I got that one. I found it.
Okay.
Okay.
That's far right.
No. There we are. Okay, I'm checking right.
How far left?
It's one diner. Door's locked. Okay.
I got diner.
Okay.
That's the last
Yeah,
one.
we're good.
All right.
Oh, I'm inside.
I have one.
I have the last one.
Alright.
And button.
Nice.
There you go. Hey.
Alright. Oh. Hey. You seem to be
I'm
In a
good.
bind.
I was trying to not die to the psychosis guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got actually decent luck on that level.
Yeah.
Nice.
Alright. So coming up is so that's the end of the fun part. The program 3 is the orphanage, which is actually no me this time. It's everyone's favorite program.
Yeah, this
My
one's
home. My home.
It's just a fun one to play,
Yeah.
and not for
I love
another
this
reason.
map.
And not for another reason. Switch back to blind. All right.
Alright, we're back onto the next quote-unquote main trial here. This is Cleanse the Orphans. There's a lot of stuff we have to do. Ace is gonna explain that as we get into it. Ace is also gonna give content warnings as needed. Because
yeah.
there's some graphic scenes in this level. We're gonna try and look away from them if possible, but we may not be able to.
All right. TV screen time.
TV screen.
Easterman told me.
Education and faith must follow our mandates. Children will learn obedience. Shape them young, and they're ours for life. Teach the children. Give them first communion, and we will let you out.
Yeah, I noticed a lot through these. They're kind of trying to brainwash us through these TVs.
Yeah, I don't actually know the lore of this game that well, but it's something to that effect.
Is all unique chapters close to 100% run, or is there other trials on top of these? No, all unique trials is exactly what it sounds. Every single unique trial. We do have a category called any percent, which is the entire game. So every single trial that there is to play, you have to play it. There's versions of each of these
exceptions to that. Like obviously there are some events that happen, so obviously those are not included in any percent.
Yep.
But also for all unique trials, with the update, there became a trial that is not in the base programs, and so we're basically doing the unique ones that are only found in the base programs. It's because
the game can superblock here, by the way. Let's hope that doesn't happen.
It won't.
So there are some. So program X is kind of like the final program before like you beat the game, and those actually will change per season. And so one of the new trials.
Okay, I got girls right.
New trials is actually only in program X right now, so we're not going to require that since it can't change.
You said 2 girls.
Like with the modifiers and stuff.
Both of them are girls.
So basically technically we're not doing every single unique trial, just the ones in the base game, in the base programs.
And you will notice, for these switches that we're doing, they are quite generous overall.
You say that as I'm struggling to line this up.
What are you doing down here?
Oh. Ow.
Oh, hi, buddy.
Yo, how? Okay, there we go. I always have a hard time lining those up for some reason. Everybody says it's easy, but I don't know. I have a skill issue with that.
Yeah. So this next part, classrooms.
I have 2 adrenaline, if anybody
I'll go in.
wants one.
Okay, I'll check 2.
So now we're kind of putting in your wheel. And this is
There's
trying
in 2.
to change what the orphans are watching to brainwash them. What Eastman wants to
1, 2, and
brainwash
3.
them with.
Okay, I got 2.
I got 3.
I'll go 1.
I'll go inside 1 and change it for you.
Man, I have hit all of the pouncers this run.
This.
To the button.
Yeah, go to the button.
I have an extra adrenaline if anybody wants.
Oh, I have an adrenaline.
Oh yeah, content warning, guys. There's gonna be a naked guy.
Oh, this one's not too bad. Yeah.
This one's not too bad, but there's gonna be a naked guy on a cross up here. Eventually, one of the objectives is to saw this dude's legs off. You see everything. We're gonna look away as best as we can, and we're gonna give another content warning when we're about to do it.
The reason we do that is because we give blood to the communion, and we use that blood. That's basically the reason why we have to.
I'm trying to leave. I'm really hard not to leave.
Demon's side, you're doing keys with me, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going through greenhouse.
Me and Ace are doing generators.
Gas. Yeah, I'm doing this middle generator. The other one's to the right.
I found fire.
No, I never understood why we had to turn on generators. Like, what do we even turn on with the generators?
It's the power to pump. It's the power to pump that sprays out the blood.
Yeah, so if you don't want to see the content here, this is the time to look away.
Yeah, this is the time to look away. I'm gonna turn my camera to the right.
Yeah, I'm just looking down, so.
Yeah. You see absolutely everything.
He's in the way.
I can't, yeah, This is one
So
of
the
them.
brick, do it.
If you can get it.
Do you need a hand in the basement?
No, he's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll get some evidence.
That's a bad thing. With enemies are like right in front of the objective, then we can't do it. Which
Did
sucks.
anybody open the door?
Yeah, the door was
we
open.
did.
Okay.
I put my blind at this door.
I forgot when you use adrenaline.
When he says New Testament, you use it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds like me when I'm
As
crying.
you can tell, this like Outlast in general, the whole series, it's very.
What are you doing?
What the fuck? That was weird.
Stun.
I don't have it. Blink. There you go.
And we have successfully cleansed the orphans.
The orphans have been cleansed, fellas. Everybody give a round of applause for God. Question mark?
538, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
What was that? 538?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
That?
I don't think that's world record.
No.
No, it's not. Okay. I was about to say.
Yeah. World record right now is 455.
We still got a decent
quad?
run.
For quads, sorry, that's the overall. The quads is 506.
Okay.
I think this level's faster on duo, is that right?
I believe it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's less stuff you have to do depending on the amount of players in the game.
I'm gonna be
I think,
on
I
stun
think
for the rest of the run.
You're not using blind on Vindictate?
No, it's really useful.
Yeah, we honestly we were just bullying Coil in practice, so
Yeah. I mean, we kind of bullied him.
It's kind of more, the blind would be more of a safe strat, but you just bully him.
Still playing the game. Hold on.
If for a solo duo, you would definitely want it, but
Alright, this is
Foster.
Is it Foster or
yeah,
Feed?
Foster. It's Foster.
Oh, it is. Okay. I thought Feed was free. My bad.
I
it's
skipped
So this is the
Okay.
radios that we were doing at the beginning of the main trial. We just have to do like 5 of them. That's about it. You will see in these next 2 challenges, we're actually going to be in more of the orphanage that was not in the original. We have like a whole swimming pool area, a laundry room, cafeteria.
I'm sorry, I zoned out. What'd you say?
We're not telling
There's
you.
more of the
Sadness.
orphanage.
no.
Oh, yeah.
You were just very focused on our task at hand.
We were actually talking so much crap about you.
I know.
We aided you. How much?
Yeah, for sure.
But also, shout out to Sim for running this with us 9 hours after he ran earlier today. So
Yeah,
And last minute
I know.
as well. And a last minute
And
as well.
it was last minute as well.
Yeah.
Cross was originally supposed to be here instead of me, but I was able to. He said he couldn't make it,
Yep.
and I was able to switch in for him last minute here, which is good. I'm not doing this radio. I don't trust myself doing
Okay.
it.
I got the radio. Don't worry.
I like how I find
Cross is-
adrenaline on the map that it's probably the worst on.
Cross is one of the.
But you want to know what I did find? Honestly, what I did find? A poster.
Oh, good RNG then.
Ace, where are you going?
A pool.
Okay. I guess I'll come with you.
Yeah, just check the first 2 rooms. I'll keep going.
Doors
So
locked.
here we're gonna kind of try to listen. The radios do give a noise, which will help us find it.
That one's locked too. Jesus.
There's like none in the pool.
There's one in the pool
Okay, I got one inside the room.
that
There's
you went
one.
by.
Alright, can you grab it?
I got
If you want to.
Yeah.
I definitely did not see it.
Okay. Kitchen. Okay, I'm gonna start heading to the
I
button.
lost one.
Alright, go to the end, go
Okay.
to the end.
House call. Somebody's there.
I got no.
Watch out for Mother Gooseberry in lobby.
Oh god. Holy crap. Okay, Jacob. Okay.
Oh, hammer guy is at the gates.
I'm getting bullied, oh my god.
Ace, do you need stun?
We're going to get.
Nope, I got hit. You went.
Nice. Sorry.
I missed the stun anyway. Gooseberry tanked it.
I got hit anyway, so quick escape refill my stamina.
201.
1. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright,
also quick
so
escape
I
will also refill
accidentally,
your stamina like halfway.
Yeah. I accidentally skipped feed the children, so we're gonna go back and do that. Because I skipped it on accident.
No, it's just our preferred order.
Yeah, it's the preferred
Yeah.
order.
Yeah.
For actual
Stylistic
leaderboard
choice.
submissions, for leaderboard submissions, you can run these in any order you want. As long as you do all of them, you can do any order you want. So you can do the hard ones and the ones with a lot more RNG first if you want. It's run as preference. For the marathon, we just decided we're gonna do them in order, except for Vindicte, which we're gonna do last to end on. That's a fun part. Yeah. Feed the children.
Does anybody ever break down in the history books?
I almost picked fun park again.
A lot of times a lot of people will prefer like different orders. Because you, like, if you can submit to like other categories, like each individual level, each program has like their own all unique trials. But yeah.
Yeah.
But like if you were to do that, if you were to do the main trials first, then go back to do the challenges, then you wouldn't be able to like submit for like the individual programs. So some people have a different preference based on what other categories they want to submit for.
Alright, so this is Feed the Children. This level's really simple.
Trust.
Oh, we should give a content warning for this one as well, because there is a disembodied penis in.
Oh,
So I should.
It will be into
I
a
didn't
Yeah.
even know that.
We're gonna try and look away from the penis.
Yeah, and just in general,
we are basically feeding children the children's soup. There's a special ingredient in the soup. I highly suggest you do not copy this ingredient.
Very nice.
We'll see it. I'll leave the surprise once we get the first one.
Yeah. I highly advise you do not eat the special
Yes,
ingredient
do not-
in the soup. Do not.
Do not try at home.
And do not try this at home.
It does not smell good either. I'll tell you that much.
I don't know what it smells like.
Who is doing what? I'm doing laundry.
I am going
right?
laundry
I'm-
room.
Oh, I'm doing pool?
yeah,
Okay.
I'm going basement.
I'm Chapel.
Yeah.
Alright, everyone, if you want to pay attention to my screen, today's secret ingredient is bleach. Yay!
Yeah, we have to feed the children bleach.
Yeah, so
Sorry about
basically
the
there's
breakfast.
4 set spawns and like locations, so we each just go to each location. And this is the door that we did not want locked, and thankfully it was not locked.
Yeah, if
If it was locked, we would have to.
a ton of time.
Yeah, you have to go like through the chapel basement to get up here. It's really bad.
Yeah, I got my bleach.
Yeah, I got mine.
Got mine as well.
I'm gonna need help in pool, I think.
I got you.
Good issue.
I got my bleach, but I'm gonna need a stun.
I got you.
Oh, got a quick escape. I'll take that. Oh,
You're also gonna see
I'm gonna get
like,
trolled.
a lot of times when we're going through doors, sometimes we'll crouch and open them.
I'm good.
Okay. When we crouch and open them, when we open a doors, there is a chance that there is a door trap on there. You've seen it a couple times when it goes ding and there's like a little wooden thing that comes out, electricity, everything. That's a door trap that can end runs a couple times. And if you crouch and open it, it'll disarm the trap, and you can just keep going.
Oh yeah, the trap will basically just fly over you. It can, if you do that, it can also hit the person behind you, so you also want to be careful of that.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm gonna try and hit the moxide with one just for the fun.
And while it might have seemed like a little bit random of a bottle that was thrown there, that bottle makes noise, and you can see a little bit of movement over there. Usually, Mother Gooseberry would come in here a lot quicker, but that can help give us a little bit of time, making it easier to escape.
Quick escape for the win.
Nice. Dude, we should give this guy with the machete a name.
Dave.
Dave. We already have a Dave in Outlast 2.
Do you? Oh no!
Yeah, we call one of the enemies in Outlast 2 Dave.
No.
So, I will say, that is a world record by 1 second.
Is it?
Let's go!
Yeah.
Let's go! World record by 1 second.
1 second.
Yay!
Alright, to explain what's going on next. So, the 3 we just did, they were the original 3 that were released in the game. This new Program 4 came out about a month ago at this point, so it's still fairly new, but it actually changed somewhat, with the challenges associated with it aren't actually in the courthouse, which is the Program 4 location. So we're going to save the courthouse for the end, so we're actually going to do the 2 challenges first, so just so everyone knows.
Do you want to do Gather or
Let's do
the other one
PlayStation first.
Okay.
So yeah, so we're going to go back to the police station, and then the other one's in the orphanage. As I said earlier, there's actually another new one in the fun park, but that one's not in a base program, so we won't be doing it for this run.
Yeah.
2 records, 1 stream, boys.
Since it's an event.
And
That
honestly,
probably means that a lot more.
Does anybody have the in-game time going?
yep, I have it
I don't remember.
I have all the in-game stuff going.
Okay, thank God. I was
Yeah.
not doing that.
Do you know what our combined in-game time is?
I am going to calculate that during this cutscene.
Because I think we may be on world record pace here for this category.
Oh, really?
Really?
I think we may be. Our run's
Maybe
pretty
we could
good.
be.
Building a trap to ensnare the future.
What's the pace to moxide?
Be adrift in history.
Yeah, what's the pace? Let us know.
Waiting for some poor fly to shake your web.
While Demoxide is calculating that, I'm going to talk a little bit about this trial. This trial is very unique from the other ones. Once we spawn in, we're all going to spawn in separate, and we have to work our way back together. There's keys that we have to find, each in our own areas, and we use the keys in the security room to leave.
Yeah. Yeah, each
But
section
basically,
will have its
the
own.
whole gimmick of this trial is that you're all separated, so you're on your own.
Alrighty,
In
so
fact, I'm going to pull up something.
our speed right now is 33 minutes and 19 seconds for in-game, so we
Ooh.
basically have a 22-minute buffer for this last trial to hit the world record overall.
I spawned in garage. This is
So one thing to note, you might notice, is that this police station looks a bit different than what you might have seen before, like more gates, and that's just what they did with these new ones. The orphanage is even worse, like even more different. So we'll see that, like there are more doors. So it took us a little while to get used to this new layout. I found my key. I'm in E, by the way.
I still
I
have
hate
not
that
found
phone.
one.
I'm in evidence.
I'm still
I'm in
searching for my key.
communications, I believe is what I fucking exhausted myself. Great games. Nice.
Oh, there's my key. Okay, got my key.
My key-
Boyle, watch your language. Gosh.
Did I walk
I need
past it?
some
Yes,
help
I did.
here.
Okay.
Dude,
I'm
are
on my
you
way.
good? I got it. Yeah.
I'm gonna need some help.
Okay.
I have not found my key.
Boyle is in your room.
Oh.
Yeah. Do you
Oh
find
my
it?
god, it was right there. I walked by it.
Okay, someone will need to open this for us,
Alright.
probably.
I'm opening it right now.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So the only really strat to do on multiplayer for this is when someone has skill issues, just hold open the door for them.
Yeah. I have adrenaline, by the way.
Then
Hey, bud.
yeah, basically releasing the prisoners. Yay! Yeah, they did nothing
Releasing the
wrong,
prisoners.
according to Eastman. According to Eastman, they
They're
did nothing wrong. We have to
mannequins.
believe them.
Did absolutely nothing wrong.
Yep, and we believe everything that he says.
Oh,
They would never lie to us.
Never lie to us.
I went the wrong way. Wait, I'm lost. Never mind,
Beginning
I'm
a kill
an idiot.
snitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is one of the trials that we have not played that much since it's relatively new.
Yeah, it's not even a month old, whereas the others have been out since the beginning of the game.
It's almost been out for a year. This game's almost been out for a year, hasn't it?
This
When it
game,
come out?
it's
That came out
May.
October, I think.
May. Yeah.
Oh, May.
May. Oh, never mind. I thought it came out in March. I'm sorry. Should we be pogging on
252.
the-
That's not great, but it's all right. You can get I think the
Wait a minute.
record in solo is like 10 something.
It's 118 on solo, yeah.
Never mind.
Don't worry,
Alright.
I have it written down.
All right, next trial is Gather the Children of God. This trial really sucks.
There should be an
Yeah.
overall content warning, not with the graphics as well, just with the content of
The
what we're
subject.
doing in this trial.
Yeah.
Let's, to say the least, where it's a lot like the punishment experience where we need to grab the children, but we're instead of putting them into a grinder, we're putting them into a van to go to a priest. Take that as you will.
It
Take
is.
that as you will.
Yeah.
Also, this is the trial that we have played the least, and we have like absolutely no idea what we're doing. So, let's
I think
go.
we've played it maybe a total of 3 times together, so if that. Maybe
Yeah,
maybe
that-
only 2.
This
I don't know what
is
you guys are talking about. We're about to get a sub 1
this is
minute
gonna
run.
be a disaster. This is gonna be a disaster.
This is gonna be our sub 1 minute run.
Yeah.
Everything will be alright.
Free candy, yes.
Yeah, I mean that's what it says on the van.
It does.
It does say.
It does say that on the van.
We're an actual god in
Man.
heaven. You have to
Yep.
choose your master. Show
It's
us
time to
how
confess.
And the van may or may not be moving after we finish as well,
Yeah.
which is
Regular
another
Sunday.
why.
It's just a regular Sunday.
And basically, the main point is, Eastman doesn't like what Mother Gooseberry is teaching them, so Eastman wants to send them to a priest for something I don't remember.
So they confess.
Yeah.
Smile.
We're coming up on the end of the run here. This is the second to last level. After this is the last main trial, the courthouse, which is the newest level in the game.
Yeah. A brand new map as well.
Yeah, brand new map.
You also notice there's a new thing called, these are sound gates that we have to deal with. And basically, well, we want to be very quiet, not step on glass, because that will instantly trigger it, like that.
Like that.
Demoxide. Thank you for demonstrating.
Hey, it's all for the entertainment and explanation of the
Okay,
game, you know.
I've got the first one.
So you notice the area we're in, it's supposed to be the swimming pool, but it's actually completely different now. So it's a brand new layout at the beginning. But all this upstairs is the same that we're used to.
Alright, these gates, like Ace was saying, if you make too much noise near the gates, they close on you, so you gotta be a bit careful when next to them.
And I just hit the door trap. Nice.
Yeah.
Of course the giant is next to the gate. Enemies can also make sound, obviously, so the gate will close if they're near it.
Yeah, the glass is the main thing, because if you trigger it, it instantly goes down.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
Or a screamer.
Yo, the giant is camping the door. I'm gonna lead him away. I'm gonna lead him away.
So the main strat going to them is just a crouch jump. It won't make any noise if you crouch jump.
I have never been over here before. What is over here? Garbage. Oh, I closed the gate.
Is worth a scratch. Run if that's what you need to do.
This sucks. He's got his penis out, and I can't look at him, but he's chasing me. So.
I'm coming to help you, Demoxide. Actually, I don't know where I'm going.
I should be.
Are you good? Oh, buddy. Come on, man.
Oh,
that was unfortunate.
That was a complete bad throw by me. Oh, noise. I wasn't moving and it went down.
Yeah.
So like, I don't know. I don't understand this.
Yeah.
Take him.
Come here, buddy.
Okay.
Yay! That didn't go too bad.
You know what?
That wasn't that bad.
You took my button push away from me.
What is blood?
I'm gonna make sure they get stunned. Dang! Bing!
Alright, this is gonna be very underestimate, by the way. We are gonna be, like, very underestimate.
Yeah, we
by, like, 20
probably have about
minutes.
10 minutes remaining.
Yeah, we have about 10 minutes left in the run, so it looks like we're gonna be underestimate by, like, 20 minutes. So...
Also, that was our best run on
Music
that.
to my ears.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was definitely our best, like our PB for that trial.
That's our PB for this level, not like...
At like
really
2.5
time on it
minutes.
Anyway.
Alright, so yeah, we wanted to do a courthouse lash, just give a good final trial for the run versus just a small little challenge for you all. And it kind of has a content warning ending, but you should watch it.
Yeah.
It's an epic ending.
Inadequate performance.
Congrats on the PP.
That's how 99%
PP?
of the world
PB,
gets
not
bullied.
PP. You've seen enough PPs this
Yeah.
run. Thank you.
We'll all end up drowning in a bloody
Played
sword.
too much Orphanage recently.
Okay, this is the newest level.
So basically,
in,
Vindicate.
game. You can go Ace.
So we're basically, as you can see on my screen, they can't allow innocent institutions, so we have to sabotage the proceedings, silence the witnesses, and that's silence means killing them, and then revoke the authority of the judge, which is also by killing the judge. A lot of killing in this one.
Yeah.
Alright, TV screen.
Yay!
You are justice. You are loyal. We cannot allow the tyranny of facts and impartial reason to condemn guide you. The past is changeable.
Sweating
The
over
future
here.
is set.
Sweating
The
over
future
here.
is set. Sabotage the court. Kill the judge, and we will let you. The judge, and we will let you out.
I'm trying so hard not to laugh right now. I'm sorry. We take those and I start flexing. I'm done. Don't worry. I hit my mic.
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm never gonna stream again after this.
Also, especially with this being a little bit newer, there isn't too many runs, but we are looking at absolutely crushing the current all unique trials world records, which is about 55 minutes.
yeah.
We are currently still under 40 minutes.
Oh, we're in a good spot here. We just have to not throw this level.
Yeah.
That's quad 55 minutes or
It's duo is the one. There's no quad submission right now, so.
No.
You also noticed I did not switch to blind for this other main trial. It's this the final thing. It's really easy to just boil coil. So you really don't. You just boil coil. So you really don't. So you really don't need to use blinds.
I'm losing a lot.
Need to use blinds.
I'm losing a lot of frames right now.
Okay, I'll open the door. This is a cool strat. Ace boosted me over the wall, so I can open that door, so they don't have to run around. Saves a little bit of time.
I was expecting that door to be closed on me.
I almost did it.
I thought about it.
I watched
We
the
should
door
watch the
and I thought about.
cutscenes. We should watch the cutscenes.
No.
There's a lot of cutscenes in this game.
Torture and mutilation of 4 men and women. To which I say, where is your evidence of these heinous crimes?
Yeah, where's your evidence?
There is no crime.
My cat's trying to ruin the
There's
run.
no evidence.
If you have no evidence, you have no crime.
Okay, three.
So the evidence
one.
things you'll see,
3, 1,
there's
4,
these
2.
little triangles, and that's basically the code to get the evidence that is not here.
Doesn't exist.
And basically
It's
it
not
just,
gonna exist in a second.
yeah, it's not going to exist in a few minutes.
Bricks. Let's find bricks.
Bricks.
Yes.
Having
now we're
bricks is
grabbing
really
basically-
important here. You can go A.
For later, yeah. Yeah, grabbing bricks is important for later. For now, we're grabbing like the evidence and some acid buckets to
Yeah.
destroy the evidence.
And one new mechanic with it as well.
I did not find
I can't find any bricks. I accidentally went to the hiding spot. I thought that was a door. Where the heck am I?
So all three of them will be getting the evidence while I'll be giving the 2 acid.
Oh, I
Found 1 acid.
I have foil on me.
930.
The acid will be on the back
Got mine.
stairs. Not
What's
the main back, but
hurting
the
me?
back.
Alrighty.
And it's just faster for one person to do both acids. And just put one on the ground. And one
that's-
cool strat here is if you have enough health, you can actually just drop down right here. But you take a massive amount of damage, so you have to be careful of that.
I can't find my evidence. Oh,
I have acid.
decided to make this.
Yeah, I got mine. You found yours, Sim?
No, I haven't found mine yet.
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
Yeah, this is one of the newer maps, so it's pretty easy to not know where everything is right away. And I have coil on me again.
Oh, one cool new mechanic is that there's actually basically rig resetters. So after you go past this, we can't use our rigs.
Oh, I found evidence.
there.
I'll go look for bricks.
Let me.
It's
Do we
7-1.
have any bricks?
I haven't found any.
I haven't found any either.
I have one on me.
Maybe just come outside. Maybe we should look outside. I haven't actually.
4971. 4971.
I'm having a
Immediately
massive.
fuck up.
Oh, I found 2 bricks.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Can you give me one?
A bottle too. There you go. I was dropping a
That's cool
lot of
mechanic
frames
is
earlier.
the grid. Right here, there's a brick.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Here you go.
I have coil on me.
Yeah, come back soon.
Bring it back.
Falls that way.
So this
Alright.
next section is the wait, we'll watch this first.
Lack of evidence, I move that the case against my client be dismissed. Your Honor,
Okay.
request a recess while we gather.
You can shut up.
Stop the wheels of justice. We got honesty there.
I didn't know you
There
could
you
do
go.
that.
I didn't know you could do that either.
Okay. Hopefully that should help with my stream. I think it was more I was dropping frames on my end, so hopefully that should be a little bit
So
better
we have
now.
these
But
new items. Welcome to the witness. We're using these to kill the witness. We basically have to shot them 3 times. There's 2 more after this. What's really weird is we only get 2 of these, so it's really only me and Pooh that are going to be doing the next part. Really, the other Sim and Demoxide will just be there to support, just in case we mess up our strat.
yeah.
And really
Also
the strat
spam with.
is- So the main strat, and this is when the strong arm quirk comes into play, is I'll do it once we get there. So we use this tracker to find them easily.
So the way this is supposed to go normally is we're supposed to hit them once. You saw with the original witness, we hit them 3 times with the explosive. Once you hit them once, they'll run away and go to a different spot in the general area that they're at.
Oh,
But with the strat we have, we can prevent them from moving at all by hitting them with a brick. It's right here, I see him.
Okay.
Oink. And he'll
Press
fall
the wrong
down
button.
and sit there for a while.
there.
Yeah, I got it. I got a brick here.
So this one strong arm comes into play because he'll stay down for a long time. Alright, we're good. But sometimes it can mess up like that first one. The strong arm really didn't activate, and it got up instantly. And I almost died.
We are we're doing the last objective here. Time is coming up in a couple minutes. Just to get ready.
This trial is the clearest miscarriage.
Time will basically pop up when we get to the final scene, the final time on screen.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can see this
So
nice
now
new
basically
contraption
activating,
coming out here.
Yeah. And we're gonna activate it at 22 triggers, and they're gonna start activating the traps with that.
All right, we're gonna try and look away from this because we're gonna.
Mine's good.
Yeah, mine's done.
And if you watch our streams, we're gonna bully Coil a lot.
Oh, we're not gonna show this because it's kind of brutal, but we're basically pulling the judge up on a chair, and as she goes up, we're destroying her limbs with hammers. Yep, there she goes.
Honey. The police are here.
Uh-oh.
I just locked. Locked the door on Coil in front of him. That's gonna be a replay to watch afterwards.
Don't bother about the judge. We're just bullying Coil over here.
Yeah, that adrenaline I picked up came in clutch. Time's coming up in 10 seconds. Give or take.
Close.
Mistrial my motherfucking ballsack.
I might die. I might die. Why is he here? Why is he here?
Why is he here?
I'm dead!
You're dead?
Bro.
I died!
See on trial. Don't you worry,
Yo, this is faster.
I got you, Betty. I have psychosis right now, so we're fine. You do.
Like, Coil is just sat right here.
You.
I've never seen Coil spawn back here.
I've never
Yeah.
seen
This has never
all
happened
the way back
before.
there. Alright,
Alright, time and now.
Now.
I've never seen that happen before. That's crazy. I didn't know he could follow you all the way there.
He didn't. He teleported.
He teleported?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro. That was
right.
a pretty good run. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout outs to the Outlast community. Yeah, and thanks for having us. Indie Horror, thanks for having us. I'm glad I could be here twice. And yeah, that's all.
Yeah, I highly
we
suggest
have.
if you like Outlast, this is a really good game to run. It's if you like the randomness of these games, it's really enjoyable for me.
Yeah, and I will also
And there's a
end
lot
with
more
saying.
programs than this as well.
Yeah, and I will end with saying that we did get the world record for all unique trials by about 7 minutes.
Yep.
Yay!
GG's. Well done, my friends. Well done.
Thank you, thank you.
Excellent, excellent. Alrighty, my friends. Well, that was the Outlast Trials, all unique trials, 4-player co-op. I hope you guys enjoyed that. But when we return, we'll be right back with Beach Bum playing Slide in the Woods, any percent. Stay tuned.
No.
It's no use, Joe. Joe, we've got to have it out.
No.
I have loved you ever since I've known you, Joe. I couldn't help it. And I tried to show and you wouldn't let me, which is fine.
No.
But I must make you here now and give me an answer because I cannot go on like this any longer. I gave up billiards. I gave up everything you didn't like. I'm happy I did. It's fine. And I waited and I never complained because I... You know, I figured you loved me, Joe. And I realized I'm not half good enough and I'm not this great man and...
You're a great deal too good for me, and I'm so grateful to you, and I'm so proud of you, and I don't see why I can't love you as you want me to. I don't know why.
You can't?
No. I can't change how I feel, and it would be a lie to say I do when I don't. I'm so sorry, Teddy. I'm so sorry, but I just can't help it.
I can't love anyone else, Joe. I only love you.
Teddy, it would be a disaster if we
It wouldn't be a
married, okay?
disaster.
We'd be...
Joe, Joe, I'd be a perfect
I can't. I've tried it and I failed.
Why does everyone
I
expect
can't.
it then? Why does your family and my grandpa expect it? Why are you saying this? Say yes. Let's be happy together, Joe.
I can't say yes truly, so I'm not going to say it at all. And you'll see that I'm right eventually, and you'll thank me for it.
I would rather hang myself than realize this, Joe.
Teddy,
I would rather be dead.
Teddy, don't say that. Teddy. Listen, you'll find some lovely, accomplished girl who will love you and adore you, and she's gonna make a fine mistress for your fine house, but I wouldn't, all right? Look at me, I'm homely and I'm awkward and I'm odd, and you'd be ashamed of
I
me.
love you, Joe.
And we would quarrel, and we can't help it even now.
Alrighty, we are creeping up on hour 10 of IHSM. We are here with Beach Bum about to play Slide in the Woods. So, Beach Bum, take it over.
All right, so we're gonna be, like he said, we're gonna be playing Slide in the Woods, amazing indie game. I'm gonna press play. Timer starts when I click resume. So 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so this game's about a slide in the woods, you know, crazy. So there's little tech in the beginning of the game, like for instance going up these stairs. If you hit them at the right angle, you can kind of go upwards a little bit like that. It's kind of hard to see. Also, going in the slide, you can mess it up very easily and it'll take more time depending on the angle you go in at. So, yeah. But there's not much to really explain at the beginning of the game. It's fairly simple. You're just walking, you're collecting items like this flashlight, for instance. And unfortunately, there's no way to like not pick up these items. Like the flashlight, if you don't pick it up, you will just be in darkness and not able to see anything. And coming up here, there will be a newspaper that you have to pick up that kind of blocks your pathway. And yeah, but it's pretty straightforward, you know, not much tech very early on. you'll hear some loud drums, and we have to go up this slide like 3 more times, I think, which is very, very fun. But fun fact, this game was made by Johnny Games. I'm the former world record holder. Minty Fresh beat me. We've been having like a little back and forth this past week. Been pretty fun, pretty exciting. Alright, so up here there's going to be a cutscene, and I'm going to skip it by pressing pause and unpause really fast. Hopefully. There you go. And if I look back, you can kind of see it. Like the arms will jolt out. That's the nice little cutscene glitch. And then we're going to fall down this slide, and we're going to go into a little crawl section. So the main like glitch in this game is crawl glitch. Normally you're supposed to hold forward and press space and then keep doing that. It takes too long. But if you hold forward, press space, and then hold backwards, you just keep your momentum like that. So, which is very, very useful. And it's kind of RNG how fast you go. Like, it's kind of difficult. I'm going to readjust so I can show you another thing. Because when we're leaving this crawl section, you can carry the momentum from that crawl onto the floor where you should be walking normally. I kind of messed it up there. I got a little bit. But, yeah. We're going to have a jump scare upcoming, so if you're scared, look away, you know. Oh, sorry. I got a little spooked by that. Didn't expect that. Up here, there's a little text glitch that I found because I'm so cool. But if you look at the text and look away really quick, the text loads faster. So normal loading time would be like that, which is super slow. And if you do all of them correctly, you save a good 1.5 seconds about. And this is like a little waiting section of the game. You gotta wait about half a minute before this door opens up and you continue on. There's also another category called die percent, and it kind of ends here. You kind of just stand here and wait for this monster that you're gonna see to come up and kill you. Yeah, there he is. He's very slow though. It's a very anticlimactic death. But we're doing any percent, so we're going to continue on. We're going another crawl section. This is more like precise movement because there's a bunch of turns and whatnot. So I'll try my best. It's kind of difficult to get the hang of the whole crawl glitch thing. You kind of just have to... Sometimes you kind of get lucky, and then other times you kind of know the timing for it. You get muscle memory, I guess. But this is pretty much going to be the end. Or, I mean, we got a good 30 seconds, but you just go forward, you'll fall down here, and then you'll have one final slide, which surprisingly takes place in the woods. I know, crazy, right? Not much you can do here. It's just kind of like a cutscene, I guess, but you can't skip it. And a timing ends when the text pops up, so I'll try and count down from 3, but it's kind of difficult to time. 3, 2, 1. There you go. And that's Slide in the Woods. Pretty sick,
Absolutely
right?
beautiful performance.
Thank you, thank you.
Such an IHS classic too. So it's wonderful to get a showcase here.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
All right. So our next game is Nightmare Creatures. Right after our transition. GG again, Beach.
Thank you.
If somebody want to walk out of your life, let them go. Especially if you know you done everything you can do, you done sat around and been the best man or the best woman you could be, and they still want to go, let them go. Whatever they running after, they'll see what they had in a minute, but by then it's gonna be too late.
All right, welcome back. We just got done with Slide in the Woods. Now we have Kefka here. He was just recently on GDQ Hotfix, showcasing this game, and now we're gonna get a beautiful speed run of it. Kefka, show him how it's done.
All right. First of all, thanks for having me, and thanks for inviting me to do that hotfix event. All that was super fun. But we're gonna be doing Nightmare Creatures, any percent Ignatius. One thing I want to mention, just tiny housekeeping thing before we get started. I do have level select unlocked, just in case something goes catastrophically wrong and we need to restart a level. Shouldn't, but just in case, just for the disclosure. But we're gonna go ahead and select Ignatius. There is a secondary character, Nadia. We're not gonna be playing as her. We're gonna be playing as Preacher Man. So let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go. So coming right into the run here, first level here is Chelsea, and you'll notice immediately there are no walls in this game. There are walls, but
walls just don't exist.
Oh yeah, we're gonna ignore them. Also, say hello to Miles Got That on commentary. Go ahead and say hello there, man.
Hey everybody, you heard me earlier, but
so yeah,
I put some time into this game.
Yeah, we're just hopping along out of bounds here, and you'll notice there's kind of some like water next to me. If we go over top of that water, we'll die, so got to run around it, but we just run straight to the end of the level. I am running on the 64 version. The game was also released on PlayStation and PC, and there are some differences for sure. I personally run on the 64 version just because it's what I have, and it's what I prefer. That being said, one of the biggest differences is there's normally like a cutscene at the end of each level on the PlayStation and PC versions, but the 64 version skips those, which saves a little bit of time. We're already on the third level here, Tim's Tunnel. It's one of the longer levels. It can get a little bit scary, especially in a marathon. Record attempts or something. But quiet for a second, please. Okay, so that's Sewer Snake, and there's a very good normalized sort of setup you can do to kill it very quickly that requires counting. So I usually like to be kind of quiet and count in my head for that. That boss is extremely difficult casually. A lot of people have tons of issues with it, but yeah, with being a speedrunner, we've sort of trivialized it. Here we are in India Docks. This is probably one of, if not the shortest level in the game. You just clip out of bounds and run straight to the end. Lovely. It's funny, the 64 version's version of cutscenes is the little text crawl at the end of each stage. Now we're coming into Highgate Cemetery. Now this level's had a couple of changes in recent days. Miles Got Daddy here actually found the route that I'm using now. It's the route that's used in the current world record as well, so see on that, dude.
Yeah, used to go a long way around, and there was a pretty annoying like bridge that you had to go over, you know. So I did everything I could to try to find a way around that little section.
You did a really good job with it too, because it did have like 4 out of bounds clips instead of just what does this one have, 2? So very good job.
Yeah,
on that.
that's the main thing in this game that saves a lot of time, is just reducing the number of out of bounds clips you have to do, you know, because you have to save and pause each time. So
the thing about the out of bounds clips, the way they work is I'm lining up against the wall, and then I'm pressing up for a frame, and then I'm pressing start. And basically what happens is Ignatius takes an extra step forward right as the game pauses, which causes all the collision to unrender. And in most cases, that allows you to just go straight through the wall. It can be a little bit finicky. And another thing that you saw a little bit earlier, and you'll see it really well right here, is notice how we clipped through there, but it upworked us. We'll be taking advantage of that in a couple places. It also works if there's geometry below you. The game will downwarp you. But yeah, that's actually one of the hardest levels in the game right there that I just did as well. That was pretty good. So here's Queen Height Docks. We're going to use another out-of-bounds upwork here, see if we can get through quickly. Sometimes these clips can get a little bit weird. Looks like this one's going to give me a little bit of trouble. There's always one. You never have a run where every clip just goes perfectly. There we go. There's always one that just randomly decides to just be irritating. It's just about every attempt. Another thing worth pointing out is that blue bar on the side of the screen. I'm sure y'all can see that it is ticking down. That is what's called the adrenaline bar, and once it runs all the way out, our health is just going to start draining. And the way you fill it back up is, oh no, we got hit by the blue guy. Let's see if we can get out of this. Okay, cool. Whew. Anyway, once it gets to the bottom, our health starts draining, and the way you fill it back up is you fight things. Now, luckily for us, it's turned off on boss fights, but we're just going to pretty much avoid having to deal with that at all. Here's another level that Mild Goth Daddy optimized quite a bit. This is City. City's pretty... Uh-oh. Oh no. This could get strange. Nice! I made it through anyway. Okay. So, the way the monsters work in this game is, if they're not on screen, the game essentially doesn't think they exist. And that zombie there, in particular, can get a little bit weird at times if you don't aggro him just the right way. But yeah, this route as well was found by Mild God Daddy. Before that, we did a... It wasn't that much longer of a route, but it was way less consistent and a little bit longer. Here's Smith.
More enemies, you had to walk all the way around the map, stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh, it was terrible. And the clip was awful too. There's Smithfield, very short level, the one snow level in the game. And it's already over. That was actually a really good Smithfield. But then we're coming to the second boss, which is Snowman. Snowman is, I wouldn't say the hardest boss in the game, but you can definitely lose a lot of time here. The object of Snowman...
Definitely the most annoying.
Definitely the most annoying boss as a whole. The object of Snowman is to go around and collect dynamite, and you have to throw 6 dynamites onto the ground. You don't even actually have to hit Snowman with the dynamite. It sort of just makes the cathedral we're in collapse around him. And the big goal here at this point is to just spam this dynamite and get it all onto the ground as quick as we can, so we can pick up 2 more, because we need to do 6. Unfortunately, you can't grab all 6 right out of the gate. They despawn. You kind of got to do it in 2 rounds. There we go. Not the best Snowman. It got a little bit weird. I accidentally picked up the health over here before I got the dynamite, but that's not the worst thing in the world. Have a little bit of safety health for a marathon run, you know? We have chipped down our health a little more than I would prefer, but not the biggest deal. Then we're officially going into the back half of the run. Things get a little bit more complex level-wise here as a whole, but it isn't too bad. Come on. Nacious. What is happening right now? There we go. There we go. Yeah, sometimes the clips can get a little weird. What happened there is we were partially clipped out of bounds, and we were just kind of stuck inside of a wall. I don't really know why it happens, just sometimes it does. Maybe you unpaused too quickly or something. Who knows? We made it through, though. Come on over here, we're just going to go whoop and jump back into bounds and finish the level. There are only 2 bosses left in the run as well. Both of them kind of cool, actually. One of them's a bit of a pain, the final boss. Ugh, it's awful, honestly. But the next boss, the third boss in the game, is really, really cool. Has a really interesting quick build, which I am going to attempt to show off. It's not marathon safe at all, but I've elected to try to show it off because it's really cool.
Yeah, there is actually a quick kill. See, one of the differences between the PlayStation and N64, there is a quick kill for Snowman as well, but for some reason it just refuses to work on the N64 version. So
yeah, it's really weird. You can kill the boss, but then just like this invisible timer just keeps on chugging, and you just wait, and just nothing happens. It's really strange. So we're coming into Marylebone here, and we finished that out, one of the other shorter levels. We're getting pretty close to the end of the game at this point. There's only, I think, 3 or 4 regular levels left. Here's Bloomsbury, one of the other very, very short levels in the game. And I'm going to do something kind of interesting here where I side hop into the end. And the reason for that is if I did a full turn into it, there's a lot of fire in that room that's past that little gate there. And the particle effects makes the text crawl go extremely slow for whatever reason. So I intentionally,
Some lag reduction.
yeah, I basically I just intentionally sacked a little bit of time to get the lag reduction strats in.
Well, there is some lag reduction with the boss that's coming up too, right?
Kind
That you
of,
were messing with a
kind
little
of.
bit. Yeah.
It's we've done a little more research on it in recent days and discovered a few weird quirks about it. But yeah, coming up though is probably the coolest boss in the run. This is Jose. Everybody say hello to their homie. He's pretty interesting. I think he's meant to be like a sort of Jack the Ripper kind of character. Of course, Jose slammed me right in the face. You would do that in a marathon, wouldn't you, buddy? And what we're gonna do is we're gonna use the saw blade that I have there, and bam, that was beautiful actually. Now notice he's still moving, but we won. We figured out that the trigger that causes him to die is his right arm, specifically the back part of it. So the way you're normally supposed to fight Jose is you hit these switches over and over, and spikes eventually crush him and cause his body to just, get ripped into pieces. But the saw blade item I used there, that I still have queued up over there, is any enemy in the game that can be cut into pieces is essentially killed in one hit if you use that. And I'm actually gonna grab this little life here as well, just to have an extra life, just to be safe. But yeah, it turns out that if you just hit Jose just right with one of those berserker saws, that you win. It was a fairly recent development as well. I think that was only discovered like 4 or 5 months ago, and it saved like 30 or 40 seconds on the fight. But we're already in the last regular level of the game, and then we're on to the final boss. The last 2 levels, Westminster 1 and 2, are pretty normal. You'll notice though in the previous level that I did pick up a weapon upgrade. It makes me do a lot more damage, and it's very useful for the final boss. Makes the final boss go by much faster.
It also gives you an extra health bar for some reason on the N64 version. You don't get that in the PlayStation version.
No, you don't. I don't know why they did that. I think a lot of people complained about the difficulty of the game. Let's see if I can get this though. Phase 1. Ah, nope. Third bat got away. That's pretty typical. Third bat is often kind of weird. Oh, nice. I got frozen inside of the thing. That's always fun. All right, cool. Decent recovery. So that first phase there, those bats are kind of on a movement cycle, and once you get off cycle, it's pretty hard to keep yourself in check. But here we are in the true final boss, so time's coming up pretty shortly. Depending on what this boss decides to do, he can, sometimes he plays nice, sometimes he doesn't. So far, it's pretty good, but once he gets out of the wall here, he's probably going to start dancing around and, sack a whole minute of my speedrun. That's usually what he does.
You're keeping him in the wall pretty good here. It can get out of hand pretty quickly if he gets out of the wall.
Okay, he did get out of the wall, but he only has 1 hit left, so I don't feel too bad about what's going on here. Now, in a world record pace run, this would be reset. Okay, so time is when I behead Crowley. So ready, here we go, and... Oh goodness. What is going on? That's weird. Time. There we go. Weird. Weird ending, but okay. Yeah, that's Nightmare Creatures. If you like a really glitch-heavy speedrun and you like, retro horror games, definitely one to check out. There is a glitchless category as well if you don't want to do all the out-of-bounds stuff. I imagine some people probably wouldn't enjoy that as much, which is fair. And yeah, the PS1 version is also a really good version to run. The clips are much easier, the out-of-bounds clips are, than on the N64 version. The PC version's kind of unexplored.
It's a super easy game.
Oh yeah, it's a real breezy game once you get into the flow of things. But yeah, super short, super fun. What was the final time?
Looks like you got 12:42.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good. That's solid enough. Cool.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So, thanks for having
Good
me, guys.
marathon time.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Of course, of course.
That's all I got though. Check out Nightmare Creatures, yo. Fun game, really nice community, and yeah.
came here. What are we doing? I mean, we're sitting here and we're eating and we're talking and no one's actually saying anything.
What do you want me to say? What do you want to talk about?
Why didn't you call? Why didn't you call me? I mean, did I not deserve any more explanation than that letter? You couldn't have called me. You couldn't have given me some sort of chance to like change your mind. Don't you think you owed me that? You couldn't. You thought that little of me that you couldn't have just called me. Why? Give me an answer. Why? Why not? Because why?
I couldn't.
I want an answer.
Because just hearing your voice, I would have changed my mind.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are here with Mukau Isaac, and he is going to be running In Sound Mind 100%. This is going to be a pretty lengthy run, so you probably want to grab your snacks, strap in. You know, he's going to have Diggity here with him for commentary, and I'm going to hand it over to them now.
What's up, guys? I'm Mukau Isaac1 on Twitch. You can just call me Isaac. Yeah, like he said, streaming In Sound Mind 100% with commentary from Diggity himself.
Hello. I've been in the background this whole stream, restreaming the whole thing, so I'm here behind the scenes. But I'm here today for my favorite run of all time, In Sound Mind 100%.
Yeah, so this is a really long run. I think it's the longest of the marathon. It should, with loads included and everything, be a little over 2 hours. So, you know, strap in, get some food, maybe, get some drinks. But yeah, In Sound Mind, it's a psychological horror puzzle game made from We Create Stuff. It's one of my top 3, top 5 favorite games of all time. It's so good.
It's so underrated, man. Like it has music from Living Tombstone. All the music
Yep.
is just awesome.
Oh, and time starts
Oh, yeah.
now.
I got it.
Dang, I really wanted to have. For some reason, I have my splits on my second monitor, and my auto splitter did not start.
I wrote that on splitter, so it's on me. You do that.
I just started it manually, like 10 seconds late. That's fine.
That's okay. If this is the world record, this is gonna be because this has a real chance of being a world record.
It has a very real chance.
Because you've been like grinding this over the past month, and you got like what within 20 seconds.
Yeah, so right now I'm within like 28 seconds of the record, and I got really bad RNG at the very beginning of the run on my PB. And so the problem is now I can get like very far ahead early, but then I have to have a very, very good like last 2 tapes to PB.
Yeah, so there's a real chance here. It's very, very fluctuating. But just to explain some of the movement you've seen so far, he's what he's doing is we have a stamina bar, and if you sprint, the stamina goes down. But if you jump and you let go of shift, you keep the momentum of sprinting, but you don't use up stamina. So he's just going to be tapping shift and then jump over and over and over again to try and conserve that stamina. Because there are certain sections where you have to run for a long time.
Yeah, and that's like one of the smallest. Yeah, it's actually one of the biggest tricks of the run, because I mean, obviously you're running the entire time from place to place, and so to not be always running out of stamina and to be able to be going at full speed is a huge time save.
Yeah, because you have to like take a few seconds after you run out of stamina to regain that.
Yeah.
And that's really slow. And if it's like shorter distances, you can just get away with just holding, just sprinting the whole way without jumping, because I think it is technically faster. It's also easier to control.
Totally. I think it is, yeah, it is faster for sure. And, with your feet being on the ground the whole time, you can definitely control it better.
Yeah. Oh, crouch hover.
Yeah, do you want to explain?
Okay, so crouch hover is kind of the bane of this run's existence, right? It's the second biggest movement tech we have. So basically, if you jump and you spam crouch in the air, you can make it so that your jumps go a lot further, right? And so there are certain points where just by having a super long jump can make you skip huge seconds. So you can see in this section what he was doing was he, instead of running around on the path the whole way, he sprinted and then did a crouch hover onto each of the little rocks and the poles that are in between, so he could get a much straighter line. It's very risky. I mean, you could lose 10-20 seconds early just by messing that up. But it's a 2-hour long run. We still do it though.
Yeah, and this is Tanya, by the way. She's kind of like the mascot of the run. Or the mascot of the game, really, in my opinion.
You should fall in love with this character.
Yeah. I mean, the loading icon is a little cat running.
Yeah.
Every time you hit a checkpoint.
That phone ring just reminded me of something. Are you gonna try and answer the phones before we go into dialogue sections?
What
we want to give like the full in-town might experience, right?
Right. No, yeah, definitely. We need the phone to be ringing the entire time.
Yeah, because when we're doing runs, you just hear the phone ringing over and over and over again.
Otherwise, that would be...
Yeah. Yeah, we tuned it out.
Right.
But at the beginning, it was,
That would be totally cheapening the experience of this run.
Yeah,
you have to experience the phone ringing at almost every single point of the game.
Yeah. What would this experience be if you weren't really living this experience? So right now we're building a pistol before we go into the first main level of the game. You can technically beat the first level without the pistol, and I think in the latest patches they force you to make the pistol first, because I guess casual players just was forgetting to do this. Oh yeah, this is 100%. We're doing pills, right? Do you want to explain what pills you have to grab, or do you want me to do that?
Yeah. So basically because it's 100%, we're being completionist, and one of the collectibles that you can get in every level, including this main hub apartment building that you kind of spend in between the main levels, and it has these pills that can improve your max health, your stamina bar, your total speed, and your stealth, which we don't really know what that even does.
I have no idea what stealth does.
I think it makes you quieter because there is a mechanic that's kind of introduced, like you can hide from the enemies of this game, but I don't know, I never used any form of stealth.
Yeah, it reminds me that like in the demo of the game, there's the ability that you have to like lean left and right, like most I think Outlast has that as well, kind of thing.
Mhm.
But that got scrapped for the full game, so I wonder if that's like a hangover from that. We're speedrunners anyway, so it doesn't actually make any difference.
Right.
The stamina and speed though, that is fantastic.
Okay, big skip here. Jump
You're
up
gonna
this
really
big
see
rock
Crouch Up.
structure.
Don't mess this one up, yeah.
Whenever I spam crouch hover, especially on that jump, I like hold my breath and just spam as hard as I possibly can.
Yeah, because I'm watching the stream replay, so like I have a little bit of delay. So like when you side like that, I was like, no, come on.
Oh, yeah. Because
Yeah.
you're seeing it like 5 seconds after.
Yeah. So this is Homomart. The point of this one when you're playing casually is there are 5 mirrors around the place that you have to get these watchers, which are the ghost girls that are flying around, to run into. In any percent, you can skip, I think, 2 of them. In Hundo, I think you have to do 4 of them, right?
Let me think. There's that one. There's the one I'm about to do. Yeah, you do 4.
Yeah, okay. Because in this level, there's a huge out of bounds. It just takes you right to the end, but we have to do stuff like let things load and all that. And in Hundo, you have to go like get things, right? But we can still skip a whole mirror, which is like a lot of time.
Also, in my PB, I had a really bad spawn for that watcher, and I just got really good spawn for that watcher, so I'm definitely going to be ahead of PB pace.
Oh, record pace, guys! Come on!
Technically, yes. Well, there's still another RNG part to this, the other spawn, but yes, we are on world record pace, technically.
Yeah. So he's picking up postcards here. These postcards are used to go to the registers, and you scan them a bunch of times, and it gives you coins, and coins you use to unlock other collectibles. This is one of those collectibles. It's the photo booth.
Yep, and that just gets you a little pill.
Stealth pill, very helpful.
Oh yeah. Another pill right here.
That door, by the way, you have to the whole gimmick is in this level is when you're looking at mannequins, they don't move, but when you turn around, they start moving all over the place. So that sliding door, you have to turn around to walk through.
4152.
I'll let you focus up for this section because I always get confused. Like in this run, I still run with notes all over the place. Oh, by the way, I hold the record for this currently. Yeah, so I still remember those. I'm like checking it the whole time, making sure I got it right. He's entering a code there.
Yeah, and yeah, Diggity wasn't sure if he was going to be able to do commentary for this, and I am so glad that he can because it's incredibly. I don't know. I feel like I have to focus so hard in this game. Just
You do. It's crazy.
Dude,
My presence is calming.
Yeah, the sheer amount of like things you have to pick up, and any percent, I think it's a little bit less intense. But Hondo, I feel like I am like locked in, focused the entire 2 hours, and so it's very. It could be pretty exhausting. I really only have a run or 2 in me per day.
Yeah. Especially because in this run, and this is kind of like what we're gonna get into later, you can soft lock basically anywhere if you mess up, right? Like not just lose the run, but soft lock, right? You can mess up so badly that you just have to reset, and this happens like this could happen like 20 minutes into the game.
Oh my
it
god!
It also happen an hour 40 minutes into the game.
This is really good. This is really good.
Oh, this is really good.
Yeah, you'll see in a sec.
Oh
So she.
Watch it forward really close.
Yeah, that watcher, she can spawn in a way to which you have to wait for her for up to a minute, maybe like 30, 45 seconds depending, and I had to wait like 0. So I'm way ahead of my PB right now.
Okay, more pills. Oh yeah, in this section we're gonna skip 2 pills. This is really cool. So
This
you're
is
gonna
really
see we
cool.
have 2 left, right?
Yes.
But there's 2 pills in that warehouse on the left. So we're just not gonna collect those. But those are required for 100%. So you're thinking, where are we get those? There? Are we gonna come back to this level? And the answer is yes. We are gonna come back to this level. And it's gonna be awesome, all right? Because this is just the beginning, right? This has just been like, some out of bounds here, which you're gonna see right now. It's gonna get. I love this run. I love this run. So much cool tech.
Yeah, so this is the like final boss room, and we got into it. Ooh. Yeah, sorry, I need to focus again.
Yeah, because you have to spell here, and Isaac's, bad at that sort of thing. You have to spell hated with the blocks on the floor. Did you get it?
Yes, I did.
Nice.
That's funny that you're seeing everything like at the same rate as everyone else.
Yeah, well, actually, they're synchronized with your viewpoint, so I'm the other one with the delay here. But yeah. So that was really good. Did you figure out this trigger?
No.
Oh yeah.
I thought I normally just listen like really carefully to hear when I like get rid of my stuff, and then that's when I go run to her. But I couldn't hear it because you were talking.
Oh,
but that wasn't your fault.
Oh, it's yapping. Okay, so that's tape 1, and this section I think we're gonna get quite intense.
Oh yeah. Well, so now we have like a minute and a half of just sitting here.
Do you want to explain BTO?
You can do it.
Okay, so we're gonna do BTO, and BTO is the key to this whole run. It's like the base. On Trigger found this trick called BTO abuse. And so what BTO abuse is we're gonna take some levels and we're gonna load them on top of other levels, and that just completely breaks the game. Being able to do that lets you do a lot of cool things, like for example, get certain items early. You notice in this run, the mirror shard was crucial to getting any progress in Homomon. Every other tape is also like that. For example, in the second level, you have to get the flare gun, and a flare gun is you get after like 20 minutes of casual gameplay or something. But if you can theoretically get the flare gun super early, then you can skip almost all of the run, right? You can skip almost all of the levels. So BTO is how we get that. And so you're gonna see him like do some loads, press BTO, which is back to office on the menu, and it's gonna like we'll go into more detail when he actually does it. But it's gonna get weird, and this building is not gonna look recognizable in a moment. It's gonna be awesome.
So I'm going back into the tape that I just beat, but I'm not actually going to go into the supermarket in which it takes place. I'm just going to be in that like beginning transitional section, and then that's where I'm going to go back to my office, and it's going to load Homomart on top of the main hub apartment building area. It's really cool.
Yeah. So when he goes into the final door, I guess I'll wait until you get to the final door.
Yeah. So you guys already saw this, just run through here. It's a big crouch hover. I have a little bit more speed now. I think just level 1, but
it does make it a bit easier because you obviously get more distance, and eventually you can just jump over that river entirely without having to do this. So yeah, so he's gonna walk up to the door. When he walks into the door, it's gonna fade from it's gonna fade to white and then to black.
Yep.
When it fades from white to black, he's gonna pause the game. He's gonna press back to office, and then when he presses back to office, it's gonna load him. It's gonna do 2 things, right? It's gonna first load the office building, right? When he presses back to office, and it's also gonna try and load Homomart because he's in the transition. And because of that, what the game does, as far as we can tell, is just load both. So he's in the building, and both Homomart and the building are loaded at the same time. And you can see outside there's that purple tint on the sky. That means it worked.
Yep.
So he's got to go down the elevator. You're going to see the top of Home Mart. Which
This
we're
is
on
right here that I'm about to be standing on. This is a part of the roof of Home Mart.
Yeah, yeah. And so he's holding a mirror shard here, and this is like one of those soft lock points that you always hit. When he did the BTO, he was holding the mirror shard, and if you weren't holding the mirror shard there, you just wouldn't have it in this section, so you just lose because you need to break that tape that was blocking the door.
Yep.
He gets a tape. He's gonna BTO, and he's gonna BTO, not go back to menu. I saw that.
Luckily.
When he goes back to office, the building is deloaded.
Oh,
there's
yep.
no collision on the walls. Well, there are some collisions, but it's mostly you can just face through. And then he's gonna do a bunch of other stuff, which will essentially let him get the flare gun.
It's so hard
wanna
to
bother
like
to do down.
describe this, like everything that we're doing step by step. And I am actually trying to get a really good time if I can. So I would like to take a break and go more tutorial mode, but I think it'd be sick to get like a great run during the marathon.
Yeah.
And so far it's going
I am
extremely
tutorial
well.
Yeah, it's actually a good base. You haven't made too many mistakes.
Nope.
As far as I can tell.
Nope, I still haven't. Sorry, it's so intense every freaking time I do that.
Oh my god, I saw that one. Because like, okay, with the crouch hover, if you like mess it up a little bit, like, because you have to have a very solid and rhythmic pattern of pressing the crouch button. If you let it go for a couple seconds, you plummet. So it's very tense when you're spamming the crouch button, and you're like, if you like let it up for even a moment, you just plummet, right? And it's also FPS dependent. So this is very scary, very scary indeed.
It is. And then, do you guys see, there's normally supposed to be like a lot of stuff up here, like blocking these pills and making them very hard to get. But due to the fact that we deloaded the office area after we BTO'd when we got Alan's tape, which I'm going to be playing right now, it deloaded everything, which makes those pills really easy to grab, so I just went ahead and grabbed them now. And now I'm going to get the flare gun.
Same items to open things to up there, and this is great. Yeah.
Okay, so I pause right when it goes to black, and I hit back to office, and then you go into this weird astral realm where you get. It's so weird. Just watch.
Yeah. So that is you're loading into the intro to Alan's tape, but because of reasons, you have the back to office button, which you're not supposed to have. So if you're in Alan's tape and you press back to office, the game goes, well, you're meant to have the flare gun, so it gives you the flare gun. And now we have the flare gun. So now what we're going to do is we're going to unload Home Mart. And to unload Home Mart, we're going to load a checkpoint here and do some funky stuff.
I'm going to get the
and
pills
then we're just going to
now.
go into Alan's tape. Oh, yeah, we're going to get the pills. Right. So when we were in the pill, like when we were in Home Mart, we skipped 2 pills. But because we load this checkpoint, we load on top of the Home Mart building. And we can just go grab them.
Yep.
And because we're doing it in this way, everything is deloaded, so we can just walk right through to the pills. It's fantastic. What cool routing! Also, I routed this, by the way. It's so sick!
It is sick. So I can just kind of go through the roof, and then there's one pill there.
Yep.
And then one more right here, and you'll see in the top left. Well, actually, you might not see it. Yeah, I am trying to go fast instead of being fully like demonstrative, but that was it. It said 1 pill remaining when I grabbed that first one, and then it said, and then it would like cross out, said collected all the pills in Home Mart. So that is Home Mart completely done.
100%. Okay, yeah. So doing all that, by the way, the reason we went into Home Mart in the first place was because we wanted to get Home Mart out of the building. So you can see there's no longer that purple tint. So now, if you load into Alan's tape, Home Mart will now be gone. And, you know, if we didn't do that, Home Mart would be on top of Alan's tape, and that just breaks things, right?
Yep.
That just breaks things. Cool.
So, yeah, now we get to go to Point Icarus, aka Alan's tape. By the way, did we explain, like, the basic premise of the game? Like, that you're a therapist and stuff?
Oh, yeah, I guess you're a therapist. You have like, a bunch of patients, and what you're listening to, a tape, is a recording of like a therapy session with those patients. And I think this game is fantastic. So I don't want to go too much into
Fair,
detail because
fair.
you should play it yourself. You should play it yourself. This is 10 hours of good casual fun, definitely.
Totally.
Even though because of the nature of this run, even though we're doing 100%, you're not really gonna understand what's happening, and
True.
I think you'll be able to replay it just fine.
The only thing that's really getting spoiled, in my opinion, that's like, is the environments and the boss fights. Because the boss fights are pretty cool, and so to not be able to experience them yourself kind of stinks, but at the same time, you don't get pretty much any story spoilers from this run. It's just me glitching through this game.
Are there any dialogue? I guess you have the rainbow. Oh, that's a spoiler. Okay, we'll talk about it later.
Okay, yeah.
So here, this is a lot of running because you have to pick up the light here, which is in the cabin at the end of this beach, and this is where stamina jumping comes in to play.
Oh yeah.
Instead of being stamina.
Big time.
And then you pick up the light, you climb back up the mountain, doing out of bounds stuff by the way, because like there are colliders and stuff. And then you run to pick up a hill on the other side of the map, and you come all the way back. So it's a bit tedious, but you'll see, especially in this level, you'll see one symptom of this game is that everything that's even like mildly a slope, you can jump up, and that is a fantastic feature of any speed game.
So like right here, this is slightly angled, so I can just kind of spam jump and go up it, even though this fence here is supposed to block players from being able to go there.
Yeah, and this is like the most reasonable case I could think of.
Yeah, no, that is like, yeah, you're in for a wild ride. That was nothing.
Yeah, and just to reiterate, we have the flare gun, and you'll come like when we get back to the lighthouse, which is the main area, you can kind of see everything that we're gonna skip. So the normal way that you're meant to play this level is you get the light, you go up the mountain, you visit the information center, you go up to the lighthouse, you I think do the puzzle for the lighthouse key, you put in some fuses to get a battery to open some doors, you go to a boathouse, you fall down a mountain, you go into the Thanatos, which is a ship, and it like is a weird psychedelic state. You learn about more lore.
Oh, so cool.
Yeah, and then once you get out of there, that's where you get the flare gun from Thanatos. Once you do that, you go up the mountain to Milton Wharf, which we're gonna go to. We are gonna go to Milton Wharf.
Yep.
But we're gonna do it a little differently than you're meant to. It takes like what I remember early speedruns were like half an hour or anything like that. 20 minutes.
For this section?
Casually, it's like an hour. For this whole level. Any percent.
Any percent? Oh, I don't remember. My split for 100 on this is only like 8 minutes.
Yeah. yeah. Which is crazy. That's crazy, right? 8 minutes, I just explained all that. How do we do all that?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Oh,
There's a pill in here?
Yeah. I do want to address the chat real quick. Therapist with a gun. Yeah, it's really funny. We missed it at the start of the game.
Yeah.
When you build the pistol, like he says, the first thing he says is, "I hope I don't have to use this," but because of the routing, you have to immediately shoot like a barrel and explode something.
Like literally before he finishes saying the dialogue, "I hope I don't have to use this," you are using it.
Yeah. One more facet of this game, because we've done so many runs of it, Isaac and I.
Yep.
Is we also know like all of the dialogue in every section because we've listened to it 10,000 times. Like we know this game by the back of our hand. Okay, yeah. So here we're climbing a tree because you can do that apparently.
Yes. Even if I kind of failed at it, a few seconds of time lost. It's fine.
And you're gonna collect the pill that's on the cliff side here.
That pill
that's the only reason we're going over to this side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't pick it up, and then it slides down, and then once it's here, it's collectible.
Yeah, so like there's a cabin on this cliff. I don't know if you can look up and see. That's where you're meant to go in, and then like Agent Rainbow shows up there, and you have like a whole thing. But we're going underneath it, and we're gonna dodge some invisible walls, which are very tricky to dodge, by the way, and scale down this mountain.
Yes.
Hope that went well.
It did go well.
Oh, that was close. Okay, if you lose too much height there, you just insta-die. That was really close.
Yeah, so there's like death planes where if you touch them, it doesn't matter how much fall damage you would have actually taken, you just die.
Yep. That was
And
really solid otherwise.
yeah, I missed him. But yeah, I died there in my PB as well. So like I said, my first splits in my PB were really bad, and then my end game is like gold on everything. So, but so far we are way ahead of world record in PB pace.
I mean, to put it into perspective as well, like your earlier runs, which were like what 220-ish, you died there like 4 or 5 times just trying to get down on mountain.
Yes.
And, like this is just 10 seconds of a 2-hour-long run. I mean, we've been talking this whole time, and there are so many details that I've had to skip over. Like that's why this game is so beautiful. It's just so in depth.
It's very hard though, for me.
You're climbing a mountain here. You're climbing a mountain. So what you normally do is you're meant to go up to Wharf and like do some stuff, but here, like you're meant to like, I guess he rolls down a van or something, down the whole thing. Yeah, we just climb up the mountain because you know we're speedrunning. You do what you want. You get that pill on the side, this plank there, which is scale.
Yep. So also like I just did it like 15 seconds ago, but there's just like a piece of sheet metal there, and you can. It's not even angled. It's like at maybe 85% or 85 degrees. It's almost like completely a 90-degree angle, but because it's slightly tilted back, or maybe not 85, it would be like 110 or something. But yeah, you can just barely make it so that you don't have to. Yeah.
It's for some reason really exact, and I don't know why. Yeah, so we're gonna get this crane gate key. We're gonna go up, and we're gonna avoid some checkpoints. So what normally happens when you go up this crane is it like falls over, and you have to like go down into the warehouse and do a whole thing there. But if you just avoid a couple checkpoints, know where the invisible walls are and the death triggers are, you can just skip all that. So he jumped over like a little part of that stairwell earlier, and that's skip the checkpoint.
I also almost just fell to my death. I like my head like clipped on something.
Nice. That checkpoint that he skipped changes some of the death planes. So if you don't hit that, you can go all the way down. So I don't know where you're at right now, but I hear crouch hover. Did you get it?
Yep.
Nice. Okay, sweet. This jump is annoying.
Okay, this is going really good.
It's going well? Okay,
It
sweet,
is,
sweet.
yeah.
Damn, yeah, even that jump off the fence, he's like missed a ton of times before. And I was just like watching his runs while he's
Gosh.
do this 20 times.
So embarrassing.
Do it this way, you're doing it wrong!
Thinking he would just be in my Twitch chat, just like, you got this, and I'm just like dying like 10 times in a row.
I'm like dying laughing watching it, just going, oh no! So we're gonna shoot like, you get this pill that's behind this fossil area by using a flare gun. We're trying to conserve shots at this point, because once you refill out the crane, your shots, you can see in the bottom right, we have 4 total right now. We need basically all of those. I think we have like 1 or 2 buffer. They're required for the end.
There's like a 2 buffer, I think, yeah.
Okay. So he's gonna climb up this wall. By the way, you do it differently to me, and so every time I watch this, I think you're gonna die. So this is like really fun for me.
Wait.
Oh, I need patience. Hold.
Wow.
Hold.
That was really, really good.
Oh my god. Isaac pulled out all the big stops for today.
Yeah, this is like the opposite of marathon luck. Oh, I shouldn't speak. Really, I'm jinxing it.
This is going so bad so far.
Yeah.
My pace is way better than this.
I'm definitely not going to be like 4 minutes ahead of my run.
Oh yeah, so we're gonna skip like basically all of this puzzle here, because what you're meant to do is you're meant to pick up oil lamps and then use that to block, like to get rid of darkness, but your flare gun does that instead. So we're just gonna shoot it out of the way. Ooh, that's kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, so one thing I have to wait for this flare to despawn, because I need the shade, which is the enemy of this level. And if he hits these flares, it kind of despawns him for a while. And I'm just about to need him, and so if he hits that flare and despawns, I'm gonna have a bad time.
Yeah, it's like a minute.
I'm gonna wait. Okay.
That actually, you got it?
Yep. So.
It happens in my run.
Yes. Sorry, you could talk. I need.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you use that to get into the health pill, and then you kind of use it for the other pill in this area. I think that's all the pills after you get these two.
Yep, so in the top left it just said pills 1 left, and if you guys look in the top left of my screen right now, it says collect all the pills around Point Icarus.
Yep, and you can see like he used a shade to bring down the power of crates, but there is a much cooler way to do it, which is shadeless. But you stand on a nearby box and like you look straight up and just try to grab it without
Much
using
harder.
a shade. It's really precise.
Much
But
harder.
that flare gun you used, the last one, that was the huge one we skipped because in any percent you can just run up and do that immediately, which is insane. This is like the end part of the level now.
Yep. So the only collectible to get here is the pills. So once I have the pills, now my only goal is just to beat the boss, which I am about to do here in just a second.
Yeah. I think it's pills, and then in the fourth tape there's like session fragments, and then also the equipment that you pick up, like the pistol and everything. That's the requirements 100%. Am I missing anything? Vinyls, right. They're little vinyls that you can pick up that play music.
Like records.
They're songs by the Living Tombstone, and they're banging. And you know what? I'm gonna put it out there. I think the song for this tape, Bottom of the Pit, I bumped it all the time. Bumped that, I mean listen to it.
For all you old folk out there, bumped means listened to.
I didn't want there to be any ambiguity.
Yeah, yep. No, it's the music. I mean, the Living Tombstone, like legendary internet/YouTube music group, did the fully original soundtrack for this game, and it is really good. One of the highlights for sure.
Yep, yeah. The rest of this run, by the way, after we use that last player shot, is pretty standard. One thing he was doing on the this section with the light was he was going around the outside and picking up a bunch of like ammo and stuff just to refill. When we get optimized in this, we have to like avoid as many of those collectibles as possible. So this is a nice point where he was able to pick up a bunch of that stuff, get stocked up, and ready for the next tape.
Yes.
Oh, you're gonna go into another building section here in a minute. So building sections, which are the sections between the main tapes, are like the parts where you require the most focus, because one, you can soft lock really easily, and two, you just forget what to do all the time. Like I have to look at my notes the whole time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna talk probably for the next like 2 minutes.
All right, you guys are with me for now. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna go back to the building. He's gonna try and activate the dialogue, I believe. Because in this game, when Tonya speaks to you after you finish a level, it blocks you from being able to do anything else. Because we've deloaded the building, we are able to leave, but that doesn't mean we can't still listen to her. So what we do is we try to make her talk first and then run around. So we're gonna go down to the first floor, and we're gonna pick up a bunch of the building collectibles. Because again, the building is deloaded. So we can just run through, not have to worry about any of the requirements here. It sounds like the dialogue isn't going. Maybe it takes a minute to go.
I think it's going, because I loaded the checkpoint, but I also don't hear it, so I'm not sure. Oh, there it is.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it just takes a while sometimes. I usually wait up there for it to go, but I guess it just goes. You can see the subtitles, of course. So we are getting a bunch of pills. Like these usually have like some specific requirements and things. Because it's all deloaded, we can pick them up. We're also going to shoot down the shotgun, which we're going to get way later, which is this fence that you just saw him shoot. And then we're going to go into this red door at the end, which gets Max's tape.
In a sec.
We're going to beat her from there as well. In a sec, because you have to do this. Yeah.
But yeah.
One more thing.
Now I'm pretty much in the clear, for the most part.
In my mind, that's the easy part, but yeah, we're gonna basically reset up what we did the first time, but this level 2, because it saves a similar amount of time here. Well, at least it saves it in any percent. Like in a hundo, doing this is kind of like it does save quite a bit of time actually, but it's not as game breaking.
To get the pills early?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still so much time save.
The pills being the weapon that you need for Max's tape. Like you the point of Max's tape is Max is the patient, by the way, for this tape. Is you go around getting a bunch of ingredients for these lure pills, and the lure pills, what they are meant to be, what they're meant to represent, is pills that will make Max, the patient here, calm down and not be so like he has like anger management issues.
Also,
if we get them early, we don't have to get the ingredients.
Yep, right, exactly. Sorry to interrupt.
Yep.
Okay. Also, yeah. So Max Nygaard is the name of the next patient whose tape we're about to go into, and he's voiced by Joshua Tomar. Which, if you're a fan of Oni Plays or like Psychic Pebbles or like Newgrounds animations, you might recognize that name.
Righto. I didn't know that actually.
Yeah, I found that out just from like reading the wiki, but I was like, bro, Tomar? He's like, do you know what Oni Plays is? Like the YouTube channel?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a reoccurring person on that.
Yeah, I think a YouTuber like also voices Desmond. I don't remember what their name is.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Not a YouTuber I know.
Yeah. He's doing cool stuff, by the way. He's BTOing. He's doing a bunch of stuff.
Yep. So we go back to this realm.
Yep. Go on.
Yep. We go back to that astral realm there and get these pills. So now we have the main item for the next tape. And then all I want to do is get a checkpoint, load that checkpoint, and then go back to office, and then it gets rid of Homomart so I can go into the next tape unobstructed.
I also want to make mention, when he was going around that building earlier and getting a bunch of pills, there were multiple times where if he just like fell off, if he walked a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, he would have fallen down in place, and because it's deloaded, there's like no stairs or no way to get back up. So those are huge soft lock points as well. So just a reminder, whenever you're watching this, he could be over at any moment.
Yeah, like anywhere down in that like foyer lobby area, when I was like jumping over a big soft lock pit like multiple times.
Yeah. Now we're in Old Factory, right?
Yep.
We're going into it.
That was a minute 30 gold, by the way. I don't even know how. I'm wondering if I missed something.
Are you a minute 30 ahead?
No, I'm like 5 minutes ahead.
You're what? You're 5 minutes ahead?
Oh.
Guys.
Oh, you know what? I saved a minute 30 there because in my PB, I got those last two Homomart pills in that split.
Oh, okay. Yeah. See, I don't know why we get them in Max tape and not ours.
Oh, because I used to jump into the lobby, remember? But then I was getting soft locked there because I wasn't getting the checkpoint, and so then I just started to jump down to that same area where we load that checkpoint before Alan's tape, and so because of that, you know, I just get them then because I'm like, yeah, I'm already at Homomart, why not?
We had to do a little conference of the minds there.
Yeah, we're talking shop, or I don't know.
Routing live.
Yeah.
Because like this route changes all the time because we haven't like really figured out the best route.
Yeah.
It's 2 hours long, and if you want to practice the end of the run, you know, it's a huge pain in the ass to get there.
And we're like the two people that actively run this.
Yeah.
The only two.
Like we know that. Yeah, we can reference like, you know, the foyer or like he drops down for this speed pill. We know which one we're talking about. Okay, so we're in Max's tape. The lure pills, what they do to the player is you can right click to eat them, and if you eat them, then you get infinite stamina and max speed. So that's gonna definitely come in handy later on once we have like a bunch of supply of that. And if you left click, Desmond will throw. Desmond is the name of the therapist.
Yeah.
Desmond will throw the pill. And then if it lands somewhere, a special character, which we'll see in a bit, will follow it.
So I'm about to throw one right now. You guys will see.
Third usage. He'll throw it on this little puddle here to act like these little puddles of goo. I don't know. It's like some lore thing.
Agent Rainbow is what it's called.
Right. It's some little thing.
It's like Agent Orange, right? Isn't that the thing?
It's. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
Like a government
But if you
conspiracy.
throw it that chemical, then it will bubble up and explode. And what you saw right there was it gets like explode a little door to get through to pick up this pill. Yeah. So now there's also an extra pill in this first section underneath the crate, which gets to use this ramming thing to get to. Yep. And then okay. Yeah.
So-
We're playing Inside Mind.
Yeah. It just rammed through that box, which I did get that on my casual playthrough. I just want to say I found that on my own. Not because I was confused on how the RAM worked and I thought that I was supposed to do that, but because I'm good at games.
Because you're a genius. Yeah, Isaac. This section is a bit finicky, by the way. That was like really pro and clean what you just saw. Like I just wanna flag that was that like normally you can get really scuffed interactions there. You just handle it pro.
This is going
this
really
section is
good.
gonna get quite laggy. Yes, it is going really well. But let's not talk about that.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna jinx it, mate.
Yeah, my bad, my bad.
No, you're right. So this section, it can get very laggy because of the character that's about to appear. Their name is the Bull, and there's a bunch of smoke that comes out, and those particles really slow down the computer.
Yes.
Which is annoying. just undoubtedly annoying. Like we're playing on low graphics here, right?
Yes, this is like everything on low because that crouch hover trick is FPS dependent, and yet I'm still going to be lagging pretty bad, even with like a pretty good gaming computer. Like nothing insane, but also, nothing to laugh at.
You have like a 10 series, right?
Yeah, I have a 1660 Super for my graphics card, like a good amount of RAM. It's like not great. It's like a mid-level PC, but
Yeah, I have a 2060 Super, and it does the same thing to me. I think it's just universal. So one thing that the Bull does is, if you're a certain distance away from the Bull, which is this, ramming thing, he will charge at you and like do a full like ole, right? This is much faster than him just following you normally. By the way, these these crouch hovers that he's doing right here to get a pill are very intense. I just hear him spamming the crouch hover. That's how I know he's good. Oh, by the way, your second crouch hover there was insane.
I know, that was really insane.
First time loss.
Yep.
The Bull is wreaking havoc over here as well.
Where?
So we're gonna lure him over to the hangar.
That was weird.
What happened? Oh,
You'll see that.
Some of these corridors you can't go through.
Oh, is that what it is? He can't go through that one?
Yeah, I think you just can't fit through. So here, are you gonna do you throw loop rolls early or do you do it later?
Later.
Got it. So in this, oh god, what would we do? Oh, the power station. Okay, so this part is like a pretty puzzle. So what you're meant to do here is you're meant to try and go up the elevator, and it'll like stop and it'll fall down. But you can grab the screwdriver when you go up. But here we can skip doing that by just jumping up. And in this section, you're meant to like put some chips in outside, like power chips, to open the door. But we can do the same thing to get inside. Getting out is kind of tedious. How do you do?
I'm not out.
Okay. Yeah. So this bulb jump is like really tedious and really annoying. So he's gonna fail us a few times. That's just part of the course. We haven't really figured it out. I mean, we have had times where it's like it felt like we figured it out.
Yeah.
It's really interesting right now. It's not totally solved. But yeah, what he's gonna do after this is he's gonna run out to the power station. We're gonna put a bunch of chips in a bunch of places. We've routed this out so that we know it's perfect. Like not perfect, but like we've cut off as much as we can. Isaac is freaking out right now because he's not hitting his jump. So let's all just not acknowledge that while he wallows in his own sadness. Oh god, what's happening? What's happening?
I tried eating a pill to help because I don't. Hold on.
Yeah, this is really finicky because what you're trying to do with this ball jump is there's a wire on the side of the wall and a light bulb, and you're trying to jump off those hitboxes somehow, and we don't know what those hitboxes look like, so we're trying our best here.
God, man, I practiced this so much because I lost a run to this the other day.
Yeah. This is.
I swear I'm doing exactly what I normally do. Oh, there we go. Okay, finally got it.
Got it? Okay. We need to counter.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're doing power chip stuff now. We're going out.
I literally forgot where I was supposed to go after that for a second.
It's like confused. Yeah, cool. So I mean, we're still like on well like a pace, right? Like that's not
For sure.
It's a few minutes, but you know, we definitely have time to save. So in these panels, by the way, normally when you screw drive a nut to undo it, you have to wait for it to finish. But if you go between the panels, the cooldown resets immediately. So he's just doing that to kind of do it. I think maybe taking so long previously means that normally the bull is like right up against you, putting smoke in your face here and lagging you out. It looks like he's not here.
Which is good and bad. I need him to open this hangar door for me.
Yeah, we're just gonna do like that. Like, by the way, the fact that he can just climb out of that area because you know this game is inside mine. Is
What is he doing?
The bull is just okay. The bull is story-wise, it's my favorite character. Gameplay-wise, it's my least favorite character.
Seriously.
One part of this run is the conveyor section, which is like for one of the ingredients. It is so tedious and very annoying.
I'm not gonna lie, the conveyor section in this game is hell. I love this game, but that section is awful.
It is definitely bad. Because combined with the lag, and also the fact that the bull is just always on you, and like it seems, you know what? Maybe it is just the lag.
I don't even remember him lagging me a ton in my casual playthrough.
What do you find annoying about it? By the way, climbing on fences here because you know we can.
I find it annoying because you're on the conveyor belts that are always pushing you in like every which way. And on top of that, you have the bull constantly ramming you. I think I might have died there in my casual playthrough.
Oh yeah. Oh, I definitely died a few times. Actually, now that you mention it.
There's a pill up there, by the way, that I had to shoot.
Yep. Sometimes you run out of bullets here, which is really fun, but there are bullets around. After that, we're gonna climb this tower because we're gonna scale invisible walls because we can do that.
Yeah, because it's angled.
Yeah. So we're gonna skip going back through the power station by doing this, and also, yeah, we had to come to this tower to get the pill, so it's just a fast way of getting right. Nice, good stuff.
Yep.
You take a bit of damage, but when you eat a lure pill, you get more health back. So once we get access to those, we're just kind of gonna chug them for a little bit to make sure we don't die.
Yeah, from this point forward, health is like less important. It still comes into play in the very last state because there's a few like big falls that you have to do. But now I can get health back just from eating this lore pill, which I only have one of, so I need to not use it.
Right, because you have to use that lure pill to open the hangar door on the other side. So this entire section, which we call the assembly, you can't use it. This is one of those places where you get confused very easily. By the way, this section where you walk through this hallway, very cool.
Really cool. I wish that we could like, I don't know, showcase everything a little bit better, but it is what it is. It's a speed run.
It's crazy because this route's so cool. We're doing hundo and yet we're skipping so much.
Yeah.
It's 100%. This is where you make the pills, by the way. You're like meant to put ingredients in and like all these pipes is like a certain puzzle, but we're only here for this panel for a pill.
Yeah, I'm gonna just stock up on a few other things, make sure I'm good.
Yep. Normally you would you take a few things here, but you wouldn't go everything, right? Because you're on pace. I mean, you are on pace, but it's also a marathon.
Yeah, I'm on pace. Oh wait, no, it's.
So this section is pretty bad for.
Oh, I saw the. Okay, sorry, I just made a small mistake there.
Oh yeah, you forgot the routing. Yeah, this section is like quite annoying too because you keep getting pummeled by these ink blobs, and also there's a bunch of lag. But you can just kind of power through it. You just kind of like put your head down, get it done, and then once you're inside, you have to climb a bunch of pipes that are invisible because you know this game is this game. You can look through your mirror shard and see them, but Isaac's boss and he's just not even. Oh, never mind.
No, I cheated. So if you're really good, you can like. I've done that without using my shard a few times, but just to not flub up anything, I figured.
Yeah.
Just send it.
The time loss is so small that it's like not worth it, especially in a marathon on pace, right?
Right.
This is for what do you get here? You get an incinerator key. And once you get the incinerator key, you can go down. So when we got those power chips, we got a 3-volt power chip, which got us to actually power that elevator correctly. And so doing this now, we're going to go down to the incinerator and we're going to go get that pill back, so that chip back, because we needed to access one of the later sections here with a bunch of pills. This section's cool too, but also kind of laggy. That's kind of the theme of Old Factory, which is this double.
I feel like I'm lagging more than normal right now, so apologies, everyone.
That's fine on my screen.
It feels like I'm lagging pretty bad, but maybe you're used to it.
You might be playing above, like, if you're playing above 60 FPS, then you're going to notice those frame drops, but I'm seeing 60 FPS.
Yeah, that might be it.
This section is freaky as hell. This pipe area, this vent, oh my god, when I was playing casually, because these little, like, pipes here, they look like faces. Ugh. Oh, is that new tech? That flare shot that you shot diagonally?
Yeah, it's old tech, but I just started doing it.
Okay.
I just wasn't doing it before when you were watching me because I was bad.
The student becomes the master.
Yeah. Alright. Now we're in this area.
So this is like more lore. Again, really cool. Like there's this whole research thing happening up here. But we're here because there are 4 pills. We're gonna also up in the casual playthrough. There's like an ingredient that you can get.
Yep.
So we have all the chips in our inventory. We've done everything so far in such a way where at this point in the run we have all those chips. We need all 3 of them to unlock that final door. We're gonna grab the pills. We're gonna jet, and then I think that's everything for the assembly, right?
Sorry, I was not listening. I'm not gonna lie.
Right. I think that's everything for the assembly. And we're gonna go out and then we're gonna do the final section, which is still a lot of it's still a lot of content that we skipped here. Like I'm
Right.
gonna clarify. Said wait.
No, I said right. To you saying that we skip a lot of stuff here.
Yeah, to put it into context, I currently have the world record in any percent as well. I also have the first record that was ever set in any percent. So my current record in any percent is 53 minutes. The first run I ever did, which was the first one that anybody did, was 4 hours. So you can kind of see, we somehow cut off 3 hours. Yes, some of that was me being a dumbass, right? Like, undoubtedly. But still, 3 hours is a lot of time.
Lost a little time there. I forgot that I took out the thing for the elevator, so the elevator doesn't work anymore. But that was my last pill, so if I messed that up, that would have been GG on the run.
See, the bull has green eyes. That means he wants to get that pill really badly. He really, really wants it. But now, once we're past that section, we have pills on the ground that we can get, so no more softlocks. Well, actually, there is a couple softlocks still.
Yep.
There are somehow still more softlocks.
So
there are a couple of annoying pills to get here.
yeah, I threw that pill there, so now he is not going to be interested in me for the time being, so that I can do this.
We need him to go over to that sort of general area, but we have to go do a couple of extra side quest stuff, like climbing a tree, because we can climb trees and stand on that island to get a pill.
Yep.
What you're normally meant to do there is get the bull to ram those stacks of crates that you saw, and then you can jump across them. But that sounds hard. I don't want to do that.
So he was there and his eyes were green. That's because he was being lured by the lure pill. But now I want him to aggro because I want for him to come over here and break this thing for me so that I can get the second to last pill over here.
Yep. And then there's one more pill after that, and then it's just rush to the end. There is a whole boss fight as well. This can be some of the, like, whenever I'm watching Isaac play, this section right here is like where he gets the most frustrated because you just get absolutely.
The bull, I honestly don't even remember getting too frustrated with the bull when I was playing this casually, but trying to get him to go where I want when I'm just trying to go as fast as possible can be so freaking frustrating. Like, that was really good, what just happened, because sometimes he does not hit that. Like, it takes him so long to actually get that.
Yeah, because if he just decides to stroll up slowly to you instead of charge like he did, he just kind of sniffs the game and doesn't try to break it. But, you know, he did the thing that we wanted him to do there. So, I mean, we had some bad luck with that bulb jump, but overall,
Yes. The bulb jump was bad, but other than that, I think this tape is pretty good.
Yeah, so we're gonna climb up these trucks as well because again, inside mind be like playing it on screen. And we're gonna climb up to top of this, get a pill. And so the final section of this level is a series where we're gonna drain out this lake that's in the middle of the factory. We're gonna get Max like the bull, to ram a bunch of things using the lure pills, and we're gonna learn a little bit about his life and what's happening. There's a real tearjerker thing that you can find in this section, which we're not gonna show.
Mhm. In
But it's
the
so
truck.
sad. Oh, it's so sad. Oh, God. You can if you just like down lure pills, you can also just swim straight over this lake as well, which lets you skip a bit of time.
Which is nice, but yeah, actually, I guess I should do that there. Well, so in any percent, it makes sense because you're waiting. I don't know. Never mind. Yeah, you're right.
It's dangerous. It is dangerous because I've done it sometimes, and the bull will charge me and go across the entire lake, and you have to kind of kite him all the way back around. So
Yes.
like that's one of the annoying situations you just lose a minute because the other soft block in this area is if you when you drain this last bit, you can make him ram one of the pillars instantly, but if you do that before like some dialogue is started, you just soft block. You just soft block.
No, luckily not. I'm waiting.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I said gotta hit him where it hurts. That means that he is allowed to hit these.
Yeah, yeah.
His armor's breaking, exposing him.
Is everybody even taking notes, by the way? I want to make sure that we're all prepared for the test we're gonna
Does
have.
anyone know what's happening? What?
His skull is
What happened? What happened?
He's weak.
What?
Oh my god, I'm still okay. I have never seen that happen before. I was able to get out, Dig.
What? What is happening? What?
This thing fell and it pushed me through the floor, dude.
I have 200 hours in this game. That has never happened
I've
to me.
never seen that. I also have less time, but have played this game a lot.
Dude, what? What? Wait, I'm actually
Someone clip
fucking me
that.
up right
Someone
now.
clip that, please.
Please don't cut that. What? That doesn't take time.
I lost, I don't know, 20 seconds? It wasn't that bad,
You
right?
gained information, and you know what? I'll take it. That's insane. That's insane. What? Man, we've had like some really buggy interactions with those things before, but we've never seen that. I wonder
Never
how precise
seen that.
Oh my god. There must be like 1,000 hours of combined play that hasn't seen that. Oy,
Yeah.
oy, oy.
Wow, 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 wow.
Oy, oy, oy. Okay, but we're just gonna feed a bunch of these lure pills to calm them down, and then we're gonna hear, you know.
He'll always
I
be her
failed.
dad.
No! We love you, Max, even though you were an abusive parent. Again, lore is great.
Okay, I need to focus here as well.
We're getting back to the BTO sections, everyone. So he's gonna do something similar, but for the next tape. He's gonna. I think are you gonna get more pills in this section, or are you just gonna load straight in?
No pills.
No pills. Yeah. So this is just the 80% route. We're gonna load some. We're gonna load some stuff, do some stuff, get some dialogue. Look, I don't even know what's happening. I mean, I do know what's happening, but like, I couldn't recite it back to you without having to watch a run or look at my notes. So just know that some stuff is happening, basically. So I also want to clarify, we only have 2 takes left, but we're halfway through the run time. We're at 57 minutes. There is an hour left of this run. Lucas is a huge tape. It's a huge tape, which is the green one that you see. It's like what I noticed, I think, is scope creep. Every time they made a new tape, it seems like it gets bigger and bigger. This is definitely the greatest symptom of it. In this section, we're gonna see a bunch of session fragments, which are like little camps that are set up around. Because I think the lore is Lucas is an army guy. Oh, your game.
Yep, sorry, I alt-tabbed out to scroll down my notes real quick because I just really wanted to make sure that I wasn't just like ruining the run right now because something is kind of messed up because I'm getting double dialogue. I think I'm still okay. According to my splits, I'm still like 4 minutes ahead.
Dialogue is like one of the most frustrating things in this game because I finally sat down and figured it out like a couple months ago.
Yeah.
But if you walk around this office, different dialogue that is meant to activate different parts gets activated, and because you can actually skip a significant amount of it, if you like walk into the wrong place or forget what the trigger is, or stuff something up, you lose like 40 seconds. So that's something. This door is meant to be locked, but
Yep.
if you walk out there and you could soft lock.
That could, if I walked out there and that door closed, this run could have been dead.
I remember the first time I did that, I walked out, it happened, and I screamed. I was like, ah! I just immediately turned around because I've never seen it before. So he's doing the rock crouch over here, but because he has high speed and the lure pills, we could have jumped over the main part of the river there just straight up, but it is, we're marathon. We don't want to do that sort of stuff right now.
I'm not practiced with it, and I'm on really good pace.
Be safe. Be safe. I'm honestly still shaken up from that max thing.
That was wild.
Unfortunately, I don't think there's any way that would save. I mean, wait, have we ever been able to clip through a wall before in some way? I don't think so,
In
right?
that way, I don't think so. No.
I mean, at all. Like just walk through, like go through collision.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I guess it just gives you a ton of speed there. That's interesting. Hey, any glitch hunters out there? Write that down. So Lucas's item, which is the patient, is the radio. Lucas is a war veteran, where I think lore-wise, Agent Rainbow was involved, and it fucked him up. Right? And he was like the radio man in the war or something like this.
Vietnam. Yep.
Normally in this tape, you actually get the radio pretty early, but there is a huge cutscene that you have to watch to get it. So at the very least, this skips that, and also it keeps if you do this section with the BTO stuff, you keep the building deloaded, which really helps later on.
I'm gonna lose like 15 seconds, so I'm not sure. I don't know.
Don't think about it.
It doesn't matter. We're
Don't
fine.
think about it. We're still on a great pace.
Oh yeah.
Keep in mind that this time is RTA. The world record is a 1:51 loader move. So
Right.
if we get sub 2 hour RTA, that's insane, right? Straight up. But there's still a huge chance that we soft lock. Oh man.
Yes, especially with that elevator thing that I've still not fully figured out yet.
There's some shenanigans, guys. It does stuff, and weird stuff happens.
I'm gonna test
Okay.
something. In any percent, you can use pills here, and then you're back to 6.
No. Because wait, actually, I think you get 3 back. You get 3 back after you go through this thing. The reason that you get all of them back in any percent is because, well, yeah, I guess we should explain this. It's because so because you have multiple levels loaded at the same time, the collision and everything exists. If you were to do it without unloading the level, you would see both levels at the same time, right? So one thing that could happen theoretically is you could have one level's collision lets you skip a huge section of another part. Elysium is the biggest level, and it turns out if you put Old Factory, which was the red level we just saw, on top of this level, it lets you skip right to the end. And I think that's the reason why you get all the pills back after you do this little transition. But we're not doing that because loading that level breaks a bunch of other stuff, I believe.
Yeah.
So we're doing it the lazy way. But still, we're gonna do this entire thing completely out of order, by the way.
I hate to tell you, Dig, but you are wrong, my friend. I have 6 pills. I don't know why.
I'm an idiot, guys! Oh.
Or did you say that we were gonna get 3 back?
Yes.
So I used 2 of them. So maybe we did just get 3 back, but...
Guys, it's back on.
Okay,
It
never
is back.
mind.
Let's go!
No, yeah, you're valid for sure.
Let's go! Don't call me dumb Zach.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my king.
So, no worries. So you're normally meant to get the radio in the cabin that's on the left here, but we're just gonna run right past it for now. So when I do these runs, for the rest of the run, like I have notes, right? Text notes. But for Elysium Park, which is this level, I have a fucking screenshot of the map with arrows that show me where to fucking walk because I have no idea. And right now, I do not have the map in front of me. So Isaac, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna have to react to what you do.
That's okay. I know. I'm confident. I just practiced this like 3 hours ago.
So these sections is like the war sections. You know, it's like PTSD flashbacks and whatnot.
Right.
Lore. Yeah, I love lore. By the way, Stanky, yes, it is sick. It's so good. Play it casually. Everyone should play it casually. So the main crux of this level is this code. You're meant to go to 4 different towers all over the map, do a bunch of stuff to get into them, and then you'll get a part of the code, right? There are 4 towers. So
You'll see it in just a second. She'll say like the numbers in the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, that's the Flash. That giant, huge siren thing. But we can skip. What I've done before is I've done 2 towers and then gone back to that code and just tried every combination, right? Because you could theoretically sit there and try all 9,900, all 10,000 combinations. In this run, I think we get 3 of them. We get 3 of the towers.
We get 3, yep.
And then we just guess the last number.
So it's
We
these.
really put in all 10 numbers.
Ooh, flashbang.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
yeah.
this game is so sick.
So, yeah, those towers, there's 4 of them, and it gets you the 4-number combination to the bunker. Ooh, I'm getting a lot of
We are
lag.
going to run to this cabin, and we're going to break some some timber here. We're going to be very careful. We need to come in here because there's a hill in here. But if you walk into one of the rooms, we just get locked in and have to watch a 2-minute cutscene.
Yeah,
So
it's the
just be very
cutscene where you get the radio, and since we already have the radio, all we do is get that pill, get the heck out of there.
You know, it might be faster to just do that cutscene.
You know what? You're right.
Well, actually, hang on. It might screw up the routing because you need to use the radio to activate that bridge, right?
Oh, never mind.
And
Well,
also, it
well,
might
maybe.
screw up the building. Hey, we're gonna let this out, guys. This is.
No, that's a
Alright,
good. I'd never thought of that.
I had been thinking about it, but like I just like BTO.
BTO is sick. And would it mess with the like building's load state?
I bet you can make it so that it doesn't.
Yeah. Also,
Speaking of
I
things
need
that
to
are sick,
focus. Yeah.
You focus up. So there are huge invisible walls all over the map, and On Trigger, who found the BTO skip, also made a tool that you could view invisible walls, and you can see he's gonna like okay. I can look at this section and I can think about where the invisible walls actually are. So he's climbing up on this right here because we want to jump over the fence that's in front of him. And if you climb up this, if you just do this, then you can land on top of these invisible walls. You can run across and jump over. So we'll see if he gets it. He's doing well. Did you get it?
I got it.
Nice.
Very cleanly too.
Let's go.
No fall
That was
damage.
very, very good. Again, I've watched him try that 5 times, take 20 fall damage per fall, and then die. So this is great. I'm like, my disciple is learning. He's just doing so good. And this is the code in the sky. 9. That's my guess. 9.
7.
No, it's not 9. It's like 8. It's 7. Damn it. Because for these codes in the sky, there's like a few patterns for each number, and so there are some patterns I look at and I just know the number. I think it's fun to guess. We're gonna jump over an invisible wall here so that we don't because if you don't, you suffer. Because again, we're going backwards, I believe. We're going.
Yes. I was trying to get those helmets to spawn, by the way.
Yeah. Those helmets need to spawn because if they don't, I mean, you can finish that sentence in your head with soft lock. This section's pretty cool, but also terrifying. When I played this section, I couldn't.
So scary.
Yeah.
This is a horror
there's, like-
game. I feel like it's not scary watching this speedrun, but like, gosh dang. playing this run
Casually,
is
the
scary.
Home Mart is very terrifying.
Particularly Home Mart, yeah.
Yeah, the levels 2 and 3 are not scary. Like you can see, like level 1, the Home Mart was in the demo, and that was very like really very terrifying. But then they built the rest of the story, and you can see like the rest of this is not super focused on being a horror game, more psychological. This section is just straight up terrifying. Because in that main section that we were at before, we were like using the radio and the electrical stuff. There's like invisible guys that are like coming up to hit you, and you can only see them when you look into your mirror. We went through that fast because we know where all of the electrical boxes and stuff are. But
Mhm.
if you don't, you're just guessing and like you're running around. I was like shitting myself because I didn't want to get touched by these guys. I don't know. It was just very freaky. I'm a little scaredy cat.
No, that part, there's like, the invisible dudes are so scary. Yeah. Because you're using your mirror to find where the electrical things go, like you said. And then the
Yeah.
mirror is showing them, like, behind you, but you can't see them. Oop. I failed a
Yeah,
little.
by the way, okay, so this is tough. This is a tough jump. I've seen them get this in like real quick before. I'm not very good at this. We're scaling the side of this wall because again, there's a pill on the other side, right? And casually, the way that you're supposed to get there is wide. Like if you look to the
No.
right, there is these giant cables that come across, and you have to ride a cable car all the way across, right? Oh, you died. Oh no. Yeah, there's this giant cable car that you have to run across, which takes ages, and to get to the cable car itself takes ages. And we're doing this all backwards because it's fastest way. And it turns out if you do this specific set of jumps, you can make this work. Which is like one of my favorite things about Inside Minds because you're like, I want to do this thing, and there's a bunch of little tech that you can find to piece a route together to make it work. Like that the second tape, the shade one, is very much like that. Like we had found a bunch of stuff way earlier on, and you know it had gotten obsolete by other stuff, but coming up to 100%, I was able to piece it all together to kind of make this really cool route. One of the other reasons I love this game. How did it go this time? You good?
I'm good.
Oh, it sounds like hard gaming on the other side.
Yep,
but
focus.
Yeah, sweet.
Focused, but good.
We got it. Oh, you did fall down a little bit though. What's scary? Okay.
Yeah, I know. I was kind of like not trying as hard on those last few because I knew that if I fell, I would take like 10 damage. Also, I'm gonna activate this mine here that's right by this pill and then back up a little bit. That's what I started doing because if you don't, you take a lot of unnecessary damage, and you do actually need to reserve your health to some degree in this tape.
But of course, we're doing that ultra kill. Like none of what we're doing right now really contributes to beating the level. It's just we're doing this purely for pills.
Yep, all this entire section that we went to, minus getting the number in the sky from this tower, was 4 pills.
Yep. And there's what, 6, 12? I don't know how many there are. I think it's 12.
I actually don't know. I don't know the number. I just know where they all are.
Yeah. So now we're running down this hill here because you can do that. What's the next thing? The water treatment facility? Yes, it is.
I know in my... Wait, where do we go to the left?
Yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna cross this bridge and we're gonna collect a few of these session fragments. The specific ones you get are different to what I get, but these are the other collectible in this area. There's 9 of them around. Once we do that, we're gonna go to the water treatment facility, which if you like put that in your head, just spell the acronym. Very funny. We're going there for one item, the valve, and keep that in mind when we do that section, right? Because that's the only reason that we're going over there.
It's
And
literally like maybe, I don't know, 6-7 minutes of gameplay for one freaking pill.
I did say earlier that if you want to do something, it usually works after, you know, a little bit of thinking. This part, the invisible walls, from what we could tell, are too high, and we just can't get across. There's a lot of like little bits that kind of you can get a bit of height here. You can climb this little wall here, but it's never really enough. So again, any glitch hunters, this is a great place to shave time if you can somehow get out of this area. But yeah, he's activating your session fragment for this radio. Yeah.
I actually think
Yeah,
there's
you
a
can get a
faster
pill.
way to get to this pill. I think.
There is. There definitely is. I did it a bio run, mate. You just run across. You just swim across.
Yeah, but earlier I
no.
tried that and then I couldn't jump up onto the roof. Like it was like too high. I don't know. Not sure.
I have definitely been able to do that. No worries. So yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
know.
why
I just
haven't
need
run
to
that way.
need to remember how it goes.
Yeah. Again, that's 10 seconds of a 2-hour long run. So all these little things.
Yes.
We're just gonna down pills here and go through.
Yeah,
the mine
I was
section.
just low on stamina, and especially when your stamina bar is so big, like it is right now, it feels nice to just eat a pill, just to completely refresh it.
Because you get infinite stamina, even if you're low before you ate it, it puts you back at full. My God, you get reamed by those.
I know, took some unnecessary damage there, but I have over 100. It's not super vital.
Yep. Yeah, so this section I think is mostly similar. I mean, we do climb some walls here that you're meant to climb to save a bit of time, but it is mostly the same. Like that.
Ah.
Sorry.
Why am I not?
Or, sorry.
Oh, there we go.
What? What are you doing? Okay.
I don't know, I'm just trolling.
You are trolling. Again, guys, this could be pace. Could be pace.
I think it is, even with that death.
Yeah, so yeah, we're just doing, normal stuff. Oh yeah, you can climb on these fences. I just completely forget about it, yeah. You can skip traversing around that area.
I forget.
So that's the valve we had to grab.
Yeah. I forget to scan that thing sometimes, and that loses about 30 seconds, so. But these are all just really small things. It's so much to remember, guys, like, so much.
Guys, it's hard!
It's hard! Oh.
Yeah.
I'm kind of... Oh, okay, there we go. That was all just to save using the valve to open one thing, and it definitely would have been faster to just use the valve, but we're speedrunners,
Yeah.
so even, yeah.
I don't think I've ever saved time doing that, but theoretically you could.
If you get it perfect first try, you will save time doing that.
It's also cooler. So
It is
counterpoint
cooler.
that.
It is not intended, so therefore we try it.
Yeah. These little spinning platforms are cycle-based, which is annoying. You do have to just kind of wait till you get across.
And if you're not really fast there, like I just was, then you miss this one and have to wait for it to go all the way around.
Oh, yeah, you were really good on that one. So we're gonna drop down into the sewer section.
Okay, I ask you to be quiet for this section, just so I can listen where the valve lands.
Everyone, shut up.
To the right. I heard it to the right. Ah, come on.
I always shot it.
Oh, there it is.
I'd be sharding. Sorry.
No, I just need, yeah. In my practice, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna listen really intently to hear exactly where it lands. I heard it land to the left, I looked to the left, and I found it instantly. But I guess,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll be placebo. Like, I was watching back the stream because, guys, I'm watching the stream back because I have to restream it. So I'm listening to Delco of everything that we're saying. I heard myself say, everybody shut up at the time that you guys are listening as well.
Yeah, you trolled me a bit, but I heard it to the
did
left,
troll.
so it's okay.
Maybe just always drops to the left.
No, like when I was practicing earlier, it dropped to the right. Like I heard it drop to the right, and then I looked to the right, and it was there.
Yeah. By the way, right now he's running through and picking up a bunch of keys.
Mhm.
This can be really confusing, like if you don't know, because the way you're meant to do it is look through the mirror and you can see all the keys behind you. But a while back, I just like routed it out.
Yeah.
It's not bad. And the order that you pick up these keys is really good too, because it's the order that you have to unlock these 4 doors.
So normally in the game, you like unlock one door because the first key is really easy to find, and then you're like slowly going through all these doors, and then it's like, oh, you need to find another key. You go back, find it. Oh, you need to find another key. Like still one more. You go back, find it. So that section I remember being really annoying in my casual playthrough, but in like a funny way. Like the devs are trolling you.
Yeah, there's a section later in this level where it kind of makes you think you have to do something similar, but it like, you know, psychs you. Which I was just, when it happened, I was cheering, because I was so sick of that, actually. Okay, I have no idea. What?
9.
Okay, okay, look, you're not going to believe me, but I was thinking 9.
I believe you.
9 is really good, because on the code, like, you only have to go down 1.
Yeah, 9 is really good.
If you get 5, it is annoying, because it's like a little cooldown between each press.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I took a lot of fall damage there. And I only have 1
Yeah.
pill, but I'll be fine.
That's fine. We can pick some more up over here.
Yeah.
So, again, reminder, we did that for 2 things. We did that for the tower number, which we could have skipped, and also the valve. And we need the valve. Like, it is a requirement we need the valve. Because over here, near one of the session fragments, you have to use it to get a pill.
Yeah, the
So
funny...
one pill for everything there. Yeah.
Yeah, so... Technically, we didn't need to get that number, but every number more that we skip, it gets exponentially harder to guess. And so I think that guessing for 1 is kind of the limit of what makes sense, in my opinion.
And I can back that up. Because back when we were doing any percent runs, like, a while ago, like a year or 2 ago, back when Elysian Park in the 80% route took 40 minutes, what I did was I spent the first 20 minutes getting the first 2 towers, and instead of doing the last 2 like you're meant to do, I just guessed 2 numbers. And so I went 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3.
No way.
And I was like, huh, this is gonna happen soon, probably.
Wait, you did that for how many numbers?
I got 82. That was the one I had to do. So I went from 0, 0 to 82.
Oh my gosh, you're insane.
And it took me 20 minutes, so I was basically still on pace that I would have been. But I was sitting there, because when you're doing it, you hear like Agent Rainbow talking to you behind you. You're like, come on, you're wasting your time.
Yeah, yep.
I wasn't.
That is so
If I went
funny.
the other direction, it would have been way faster. Because, I mean, think about it theoretically, guys. You could just go 0, 0, 0, 0, boom.
Oh, am I supposed to... I think I actually just messed up the routing slightly, but it's fine. But I think I'm supposed to get this later. Question mark.
The crate? No,
Oh no, do I just run back? Because I can go to the right there.
You have to get the playground.
I know,
right?
so I'm thinking, am I
Okay,
supposed
you can
to...
get a
I think
playground
I'm
way
supposed
back.
to get the playground... Oh, well... That's where the delay comes into play. I already started running back. But, like, it's fine because I'm just gonna do... Wait. No, yeah, that was definitely really dumb. It's like... I just can't remember. I'm not really looking at my notes despite having them, but yeah, it's chill.
Yeah, we're just gonna run past that. There's another session packing there, by the way, on your left. Oh yeah, because you have to...
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sorry, forgot. Okay, I was just watching it and you kept running that.
So, there's 2 more session fragments that I remember after this one. So, I should have 3 more. I'm gonna scan this one in just a sec here. And if it doesn't say 2 remaining, then we're in big trouble.
Because you've done it before. That used to be your... Not pills, by the way. That's just 2 pills. We're looking at 2 session fragments.
Correct.
You've done it before, and like I'm just sitting there going, I know which one you've missed because you didn't listen to my route, and I'm just sitting there waiting for you to figure it out, just going. Urgh.
Okay, so there's this one, and 2 left. Perfect. Okay, we are...
Cool.
I know exactly where the last 2 are, so we are perfect.
Yep.
And the last
Yeah,
2
you
pills,
got way
there's the
better
one in the bunker.
And crypt.
And the crypt. Yep, okay, perfect. This is going good, except for that 1 death.
We do need the vinyl here, because there's an extra vinyl over in the section. You may have noticed we haven't picked up any of the vinyls yet, like the records. That's because they're all in the building, but there is 1 in this level.
Yes. There's 1 vinyl that is not in the hub building.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're just gonna climb this tree and just skip this whole section. Because again, we can do that. And and this is the type of thing. Wait, is this in 90%? No, you wouldn't cheat this in 90%.
No, you would not. Because you don't do 99% of this tape in any percent, like literally.
You do trust the worst fire.
Yeah, you do just the fight.
Yeah. There's a final boss fight at the end, which is like heavily RNG dependent. He walked into the back of that church there because there's a trigger there that activates that record, which belongs to Rosemary. Yeah, so normally in the section, you have to go into the church, which is also, that church is terrifying as well.
So scary.
You have to get a bunch of coins, do a bunch of stuff. We'll skip it all. Also, you can climb up that wall that we go and climb to skip two of these little like darkness areas. And that one flare shot, did you hit it? No, you missed it. You can use that one flare shot to shoot two of those shades. So now we're in the crypts. We're getting close, guys. We're getting close to the end of this level, but we still have half an hour left after this. Oi, oi, oi. I'm really interested to see your pace. I'm so interested.
I can flash my splits at some point if there's a good... Maybe during the song.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. While I'm waiting for the door to lower. God, my health. Okay, I'm just gonna pill and just sprint through here.
Don't worry about it. Just tell us when you're in the song what your pace is. Like you usually is. I don't want to like inject any uncertainty in this run. Also suspense. So this section is this is what I was talking about earlier. It tricks you into thinking it deflects 9 fuses, which thank God. Yeah. Fuck notes, right, Zach?
Yep.
We don't need those.
Don't need them.
Yeah, 80% would be over about half an hour ago. And we still have half an hour left.
Oh, I thought I had to shoot
This
up there.
section is pretty cool. Yeah, because of the
Yep.
tower.
I was there with my gun out.
I've done it before. Yeah, what was I gonna say? I don't know. Not important. Oh,
This
this
part's
section's
cool.
really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, this part's really cool. Shivers, man. Play this game. But we get the last of the numbers that we're gonna get here. Yes.
I'm gonna... Sorry, I'm gonna scroll
How
down
many
in
is
my
5?
notes, so... Apologies for tabbing out.
Do it. Alright, I'm looking for the number 5 here. That's like a really common one.
Lucas, is everything alright?
And when I see the pattern, I'm gonna change my mind probably.
That's a 1.
No, I couldn't. Oh, I couldn't see it yet. Oh, of course it's a 1. Wait, is it? Yeah, it's a 1.
That was the fastest I've ever gotten a number, I promise you that. Because I've never been able to immediately recognize the pattern, know exactly which ones to scan, and do it that fast. Like, that's the first time I've ever been able to do one that cleanly.
Yeah, and you did it the one time that I wanted to actually guess.
Cool, so now I'm gonna run down this hill, right past the flash. He might kick me. If you get too close to him, he kicks you and it kind of knocks you back, so sometimes that can lose you some time if he kicks you in a way that you don't really want to be kicked, but I was able to dodge that there. Unfortunately, he kind of corners you back here where I'm about to go, so the odds of him kicking me back here are kind of high, but I'll try to dodge it if I can. So if my math is correct, which I'm pretty sure it is, 1 session fragment remaining. That was a kick, by the way, but he just kicked me directly into the rock, so it didn't knock me back very far.
Oh, yeah. I saw that.
Okay, that's all the session
Yeah, the
fragments.
flash is notoriously annoying from then on because he's just. Oh yeah.
Yep, just kicked me again.
You guys gotta see the boss fight. Like, I mean, earlier in the marathon, Isaac was talking to me here about how he got a perfect RNG on this one, and I'm just waiting for him to sit here for 10 minutes trying to get this guy to go where he wants to go. 1079. 1079.
I
guess.
really hope it's 1079.
Yeah.
I also got that on my PB, by the way. I got a 0 on the one we have to guess.
Hell yeah, it's quite common for the second spot. I feel like.
Also, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Can you not talk like at all during this section? Because I can't count with people
Okay.
talking.
It's alright. And in fact, yes, time save. God.
Oh my god. Okay, you can talk. It was 0.
Oh my god, really?
Yes, it was. Okay, so normally, guys, here sometimes we have to go through all like 9 numbers.
10 digits.
Oh yeah, 10 digits because it's 0, like 0 to 9.
Yeah, you have to go 0, 1, 9, 8, 7, or some shit. I don't know. I said that sounds wrong. 0, 1, 9, 2, 8, 3, 7, 4, 6, 5. But you can just get 0 the first go. The reason that it saves a lot of time, by the way, is because between each like input, it like takes a second before you can do another one, right? So you can't just press up 4 times to get 4.
Yep.
That's last build. All the session fragments got.
So the tape
the
is
vinyl's
done.
got. We are on our way.
Now,
So did you,
the part that I am
Alex?
most nervous for, I'm not gonna lie, because of that elevator stuff where the elevator would break and soft lock me.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you did the rerouting on that, or did you? Alright, we're just gonna wing it.
I am gonna pretty much wing it.
Let's go! Yeah, we love to hear that. Oh yeah, so what you do with the section is the flash is kind of he just walks around the border of that as he pleases, right? But we have this giant missile, I guess. Or it's like a laser or something. And if we hit him in the face with that laser, he stuns, right? And you can see here he just stunned. That's when he goes red. But he runs around freely, and this laser moves slow. So if he just decides to run across to the other side of the map, you're just bringing this thing all the way over. And if he runs back, if you come across, it's like super annoying. That first one was pretty good, and that's usually the hardest one, because now he has the missile positioned directly over him, and he can get a second stun really quickly. So don't jinx it. It's going really well, right? It's a radio signal. Oh, that makes so much sense.
Yeah, it's like a radio antenna. Okay, this is going really good because he just walked, and guys, he can walk from any of the like 12 things, and he walked to the one directly next to the one that he was already standing at.
Yeah, and you can see I think we'll sometimes shoot at the flash as well, and that's because it just stuns him a little bit.
Oh.
And sometimes that little bit of like delay is all you need. Do you get him?
Yeah.
Oh, 4 times and he's done.
So
Oh my God,
that
so
is
they
what
are
you
cheating
would
the
call
marathon!
that would be what you would call perfect RNG for that fight.
Yeah, so Kozek, the sequel is going to be amazing. I mean, I don't know if there's going to be a sequel, but I'm waiting for another game from this.
Yes.
It's going to be awesome.
The untitled we create stuff title.
Yeah. So we're gonna go into building 6, right? Are you gonna do Are you gonna do all the building stuff before or after the last day?
Good question. Should I
Because if it
just?
was
Do you
me
think
right
that
now-
I should get the rainbow tape, gas mask and stuff, and then just BTO, and then just do all that after?
I think so. Because the rest of it needs to be loaded in, right? We're conferring the mines, by the way, guys. We're
Yeah,
talking.
but it's still gonna be unloaded, and then I still have to go through the elevator to get the coin, right?
I think you should just do basement stuff and then BTO.
And then okay.
Because I've been wanting you to try this route for so long, I haven't like gotten on to try it. So guys, this is gonna be we're testing out routing live, and if I mess this up for him because he's on good pace, like how's pace looking like?
I'm still on really good pace.
Okay, I mean, do what you want though. Do what you want.
No, I mean either way it's risky, right?
Yeah, but this is untested.
Okay, no, I'm gonna do what I know, and then if it fails, I'm gonna load less checkpoint, and then do it. Okay?
We might have to cheat a little bit, so that's.
Yeah, but then that would invalidate the run, so I really don't want to have. I really don't want to if I can avoid it.
Yeah. Kozak is saying that it is going to be a sequel. Dave's return confirmed. Like they confirmed it in a comment section somewhere.
Recently, because that like head dev on their Discord said like maybe, the last time like a month ago. So I don't know how recent you have that information.
Answer us. Wise sage who has this information recently. At least recently.
Wait,
Had I listened to Lucas sooner.
was I not supposed to activate that dialogue? Question mark.
I don't think you were, but here you go.
Oh, never mind. Like that wasn't happening, and so that was scaring the hell out of me. It wasn't giving me the option to get the key or the tape. Okay, we're good. No, we're okay. We're okay.
But are you gonna be able to load check now? Oh, okay. Well.
No, I BTO.
BTO. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Ooh,
Right?
It's not scary. We could soft lock it pretty easily.
Be careful.
Let him focus, boys.
Trench coat wearing government spook is up to
Answer the
something.
phone.
Watch yourself out there.
Okay, and then I'm gonna. Okay, I think we're good, right? To just go through with Rainbow now.
No, my heart is.
Okay, so my splits are not gonna be. It's gonna be hard to tell where we're at, but I'm sending it. Like that was I'm at like -12, but that's not accurate because I just skipped like 6 minutes of gameplay in the building. That I'm gonna go back and do afterwards.
Yeah, we're gonna see, guys. We're gonna see. So we're gonna go into the final tape here, which has a beautiful sequence with this song, but it is unfortunately unskippable. I actually say it's fortunately unskippable because I think it's really cool and like a nice way to end a run. I would sing along, but I have a delay.
I'm taking a water break. Sorry.
Everybody breathe.
I'm legitimately sweating. Like, I'm scared because of the soft lock. Like, I don't know. This could either be a live like marathon world record or not. All depending on if we have like figured out this stuff right.
Look, this has been in my brain for a while, and I can't immediately see a reason that it would break. Well, actually,
Wait, the building is deloaded.
Yes, but if you fall down to the first level, you can walk into the elevator to load it.
Yeah, I just
How do you
don't know
get
if
the-
I'm
how do you
still.
get the coin?
Oop, missed that the goal. Yeah, I don't know, man. I was thinking of going into the hallway after Tanya gives me the key, getting Desmond's vinyl, and then going to the elevator and it will load that way. Know what I mean?
Yes, but well, I think that if you do that, it might load everything.
Holy
Actually-
crap. You're gonna like watching that.
Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, so in this section you have really low gravity. So crouch hover is all the more viable here. Like it is, you'll see some huge jumps right now. Players mild, I really wanted to sing. Like it was in my head, but it would have been off. It would have been off at a sync. So I have given this, for you. So we're gonna kind of replay the 4 tapes, but there are huge skips that we're gonna do because we have crouch hover because this game is broken and I always love this game. Even if we, I don't know, I'm like entering my mind palace to figure
I
out
know.
how we can make this route work.
I think I should have just maybe sent it, but I don't know. This is also. The way we're doing it now is also pretty valid.
What do you normally do? Do you go straight down the elevator? Or?
Before I started getting that issue, I would. Yeah. I would just BTO and then go straight to the elevator, get the coin, do all that.
Okay. So this should just do the same thing, right? You should be able to do the same thing.
Theoretically, yes.
I think the reason that we want to do it this way is because it saves time and also it might avoid the issue where you go down the elevator and it soft locks you. Well, you lose 2 minutes or whatever. No, soft lock.
No,
yeah.
it's a full soft lock. Like, have to go into dev mode and everything.
Yeah. So I really wish we could explain this more.
I know, man. It's so technical and complicated that it's really hard for a casual viewer, even with 2 people explaining or trying to explain what's going on.
Yeah.
Honestly, if I just practiced more and did some more testing, we wouldn't be having these issues, but I've been addicted to Baldur's Gate 3 lately and have not
I'm
been...
just glad to get an Isaac run. I'm just glad to get one, because I've been waiting.
Yeah.
Guys, I've been waiting for this guy to stream, and I want to watch runs, but he never does.
Okay, to be fair, I've had life stuff going on.
That's fair.
But also, yeah, no. Also, like, Baldur's Gate 3 is sick.
That's fair, but also, you're not forgiven.
So it's like the final tape, like the final boss, right? And so what we're doing is going through all of these, all of our patients, like little personalized sections, and then putting their tape in, and we record over their tape, kind of to like beat the boss. Because this is, yeah, I
I'll
won't.
show you.
Yeah, should I just not say more for like lore reasons?
There's lore reasons.
Or like spoiler reasons, I mean.
Yeah, I think, did you high five him?
I did.
Good, good. There's a rule, there is a rule, you know, if you don't high five Dave, then it doesn't unfortunately count as a world record.
Right.
Yeah, because like, yes, technically it is a world record, but in theory, you know, kind of whack.
I think I've had a world record where I missed that before, by the way.
You damn fool. What's wrong with you, buddy? This is scary. This is really scary.
Yeah.
Because if you fall down here, then you can get a checkpoint while you're in the void. And if you do that and you try to reel a checkpoint, you just, you know, just fall into the void, and that's soft lock.
I almost got it.
All over the place. Yeah.
I almost soft locked.
So on these two sections, we're gonna skip all of it by jumping up to a high place and then doing a long jump to get to the end very quickly. So in Max's tape, we're gonna climb up the main wall in the middle, do a long jump, and yeah. Because again, it takes advantage of the fact that everything that is slightly flipped this game is something you can jump up.
Yep. So like that wall right there, just jump up it. This is a really cool skip. I just need to kind of focus.
Yep, you got this. It is fairly tight.
Oh, that was, I actually made it by like a lot. I think I was spamming like pretty good.
That is a solid crouch off over there.
Yeah.
It's like, he was very consistent and rhythmic in that one, guy.
Yep.
That's how you learn.
So this whole section, I mean, it takes like maybe 30 seconds to a minute to jump up it or whatever, but to be able to just skip that whole area with crouch hover, I mean, is such a big discovery for any percent and for Hundo. Like crazy time saves in every tape.
And then there's something similar here, because in this section you have to go to all these little red things and interact with them with your radio, but we're just not going to do that.
This section takes a particularly long time. Okay.
Also, it's annoying.
I missed the really good jump.
Okay. Yeah, so we have a backup here. So if you might to land on that tree and then do a jump over the invisible wall, but if you miss that, we can just run to this other tree and then jump over the invisible wall.
Yeah.
It's like 10 to 15 seconds. Not bad.
Not bad at all. Also, I was supposed to get the speed pill that I skipped when I got rainbow tape, but yeah, no, building should be loaded. I can get it later. I can get it when I'm getting those like safe pill.
Yep.
I just need to remember to do it.
Yes, Scuba, this game is insanely soft lock heavy. Very soft lock heavy. What do you mean steal the hat? Cossack. I've never heard of stealing a hat. What?
Oh, once you beat him, his hat like falls.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, can you actually take it? I'm not gonna try, because I'm on such good pace. But can you like interact with his hat?
Does it really count as a run if you don't steal the hat? Whatever that means. We've also eaten all our bills at this point. Do you have a flare gun, Tilda?
I do.
Awesome. Yeah, we need one of those. We need a few of those, actually, for the end. So we're going to beat you out of this area as well, I think. And, yeah, because BTOing out of here skips the final transition section.
Okay, so now... Yeah, I don't know. I'm scared. Oh, I think I might have flubbed that up. Oh, no, I didn't.
Oh,
Nope.
Okay.
I didn't pause like I'm supposed to. Okay, what do you reckon? What do you reckon? I jump down or I go through the hallway?
Wait, what's wrong?
What? Oh, what do you mean?
You said something was wrong?
Oh no, I almost messed up, but I didn't. It's
Okay. I was trying to figure it out. I reckon you just do what you normally do.
okay.
Go down the elevator first.
Okay. I'm gonna first get my vinyl.
I think you shouldn't do that. I think that's risky.
Okay.
We should do it after it's loaded because we know we can do it without that. Yeah. You can jump out of the window here to save a bit of time, but that's risky because you could fall all the way down and lose your run. Okay, this is uncharted territory, folks. We're figuring this out.
Oh no. I got the broken elevator.
What?
Okay. Hold on. Run might not be dead. Maybe. I have one more idea.
I don't ever get this. Apparently, you can pick up the coat hanger.
I'm gonna go here.
It's not. It's definitely not collectible, but
So that loads the building. If I still get the elevator here, I think Run is still dead.
But you have to go. Okay, so you have to get the coin.
I got the coin. Building is
somebody
loaded. I don't know if I'm still gonna be able to get it. Okay, let's see. If I get the broken elevator, Run is dead. If I don't, probably world record. Okay, Run is dead, I think.
No.
I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna wait and not go in dev mode immediately. But there's normally a thing that's breakable up here. That is how you would continue with this run. But I think that it's gonna be invincible for some reason.
Yeah, because you're meant to do this section after Max's tape,
Yes.
but we just skip the elevator all the time. But you need to go into this elevator to get the coin.
I just don't
So,
understand. Like Scary. No one else that runs this gets this. That's what we still. Oh man, I really should have like spent more time trying to figure this out before today.
Yeah. I somehow convinced you to do an unknown route.
Yeah.
Guys, we're depressed. That's okay. We'll figure out like
Let's
what
see.
it would have been.
Let's see if this is broken. If it is, then it's okay. Yep. So I'm supposed to be able to break this surface right here, and I can't. So instead, I'm just gonna load less checkpoint and then show you guys how dev mode works.
I'm going to verify it anyways. Yeah. So we're gonna activate some no clippy.
So do
for
I?
the marathon stake.
Okay.
But again, this is one of the many soft locks that you can get an hour 45 minutes into the run.
Yep. Really, really unfortunate. So I already have the coin there, so I'm just gonna go down to the lobby, make sure everything's loaded, show you guys how we get all the vinyls. Yes, I do. Because I got a checkpoint. I think I do. I don't know. If not, I can get it later. Run's dead anyways.
Alright.
So this is how you get all the vinyls, or some of the last collectibles that you have to get. So you use the item that you gained in that person's tape. So like in there we had to use the mirror shard, and here we're gonna have to use the flare gun because this is Alan's room. You go.
And
yeah.
this section is particularly annoying if you don't have a flare gun, because like if you have flare bullet, because you need to find one.
Yes.
He's forgotten what to do. Yeah.
Slightly forgot. Yeah, we're alright though.
But if you have one, then you can get all the way through.
Yes. You can find more in other rooms. Yeah.
Yeah, the one from Max's tape is like particularly impressive. Again, best character, worst character.
Oh, so I need one more. Oh, I
By the way,
yeah,
I didn't know
there's
you could shoot down
one right
there.
here.
But wait.
No, we're good. We're good. There. I knew where one more was.
Because I have both and it's up in the attic.
Oh, I don't have any pills. I think you can. Don't pills like spawn on the ground here if you like read the note?
Yes,
I can't. I need a pill for that as well, and I need flare shots for that. I'm super depressed, guys. I'm gonna go down here and get some of the collectibles down in the lobby that we have to get, and see if I can maybe find some flares and pills.
Game is hard.
Yeah. So the code to this safe is 1997, and yeah, I think that this note above says like what year is it, and somewhere you can find that the year is actually 1997, like in game. So yeah, it's kind of interesting.
Weird code to have safe. But...
Yeah, the current year.
Because you get there at January 1st, 1998. Look at the note, go. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. You're just going, huh?
Yeah. Oh crap! I need one. Oh, okay, you can get one there. But then, like, is there more? Yeah, this speedrun is turning into more of... I mean, do you think I should just, like, dev mode myself some flares?
What? Do you need more flares?
Oh, no, you're right. Sorry. Well, I do for... oh, I need pills. Right, that was what it was.
Fuck it, we ball.
Like, I'm supposed to have pills here, but... because I normally don't do it in the order that I ended up doing it, I ate all my pills in Rainbow, because I was like, oh, doesn't matter, you know, runs pretty much over, but we did things a little bit out of order, and so I kind of messed that up. Yeah, but with dev mode, you can get pills, which I'm gonna do just to, like, demonstrate how this section is normally supposed to go, since the run is dead anyways.
Yep.
But this is definitely, oh, sorry, we keep talking over each other.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Even though this run had a sad ending, it kind of motivated me to want to try to figure out how this is, you know, supposed to work, and hopefully we will be able to, I don't know, get a good run where we don't actually soft luck pretty soon.
I do want to point out that when after he drove that truck, there was a pill on the desk.
Yes.
But that's because if you try to go to an area that requires a thing, leave, and you don't have that thing, and then you leave and come back, it spawns the thing you need. So he didn't miss it. It actually genuinely wasn't there the first time I checked. And I've done that. I've done that sort of thing before and gone, huh? What am I stupid? Like.
Yeah, like, oh, I didn't realize there was a flare there. It's like, no, there wasn't a flare there. The game just spawned one because you needed one.
Yeah. There's a question in chat. Did you guys know you can see all 4 levels from the roof of the building? Yeah, if you jump onto one of the pipes that are up on top of the building, you can like look over the side and see all the collision and everything. You can look through all of the tech and stuff. But unfortunately, there's nothing you can do there.
Yep.
With that.
So these the coins that I've been picking up occasionally, I don't know if you guys have noticed that, those all go into this vending machine to get pills. So this is actually a pill vending machine. Interesting. And then that wall, you can just hit... Oh, not that one.
Cossack, you mean like the apartments? Because I know that they are all in the same world. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Is this last pill?
Oh. Might be. What the heck?
Game.
Did you see that?
Game, come on.
Yeah, okay, so that was last pill. So, if you guys look... Well, it's too late now, I guess, but if you would have looked in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen there, it would say 6 under all categories of pill, meaning that I had already gotten the... all the health pills, all the speed pills, all the stamina pills, and all the stealth pills. Also, I think I can demonstrate what Diggity was talking about earlier about how if you need an item, it'll spawn. Okay, so here, look. There are no flares in here. No flares, only some battery for your flashlight. But then if you go into Desmond's bedroom, you need a flare to clear this darkness, right? Look, there's none on the ground. You have no flares. If you go back here later, now there's a flare right there. So the game actually gives you a bit of a helping hand if you don't have the thing that you need.
Yeah, And the reason we know that happens is because on my, I think my current record, I did this exact thing and was panicking because I couldn't find the damn flare gun weapon.
Yep.
And I was like, no, this is not how it ends. This is like the last thing you do on the run.
Yep.
But yeah, luckily it's full.
So yeah, guys, that's the run. That's it. I have every collectible, every pill, every vinyl. So that is officially the end. Unfortunately, even though this would have been world record, it is not because I had to use dev mode, which made it invalid.
Is it still ahead of time?
Yes, I'm at 147.10 right now.
What? Oh, guys, this would have been a huge. Oh.
Yeah, no, like literally like 3 to 4 over. I'd say over a 4-minute world record if it wouldn't have been for that.
Yeah. So I guess time stops on heading the cap.
Yep. So when my yep.
Yeah. So I'm the one that's stopping the time. So this is good because I'm right.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Although
it's,
you're watching the stream, so I'll still count you down.
You did your best.
Okay.
You loved
No, actually, no. It's alright.
Oh, okay.
This you want to talk about anything that you wanted to say?
in your head, so
Not really. I mean, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. This was really fun, besides like the very, very end. And I was also getting a little frustrated with that red light jump there. But other than that, I had a great time. I hope everyone liked it. I hope it was somewhat comprehensible, despite the fact that this is like a ridiculously janky, confusing, and complex speedrun. I hope that you guys still were able to follow it to, at least for the most part. And yeah.
I totally feel it's up time, by the way.
It's all good. Honestly, the timer on the stream doesn't matter because it doesn't take out the loads and it doesn't, run wasn't valid anyways.
Yeah. So the world record for this is 1:51. Load time removed, and your time here with dev mode for a little bit was
155.
155.
No, like that was RTA, but your load remove time?
Oh, 148 flat.
148. That's a 3-minute time save that we could have had, and also he waited a bit, trying to fix the soft lock. I guess I'll say a couple things.
Yeah, go for it.
So I've been all day, since 4 a.m. this morning, in the back here, restreaming the runs. There's been a few technical issues, right? But I've had a blast so far today doing all the runs, and I'm so happy that everybody is submitting and doing everything. Like, even though I can't really do a run because I'm the one restreaming, I'm so happy that we got the inside mind 100% in, that we could show it off, and that I was able to commentate along Isaac. I had a fantastic time. I could do this for hours and hours and hours. Yeah, I mean, just a fantastic game. Everyone should play it.
Really, and like we said, this run doesn't give away too much of the lore, so even if you watch this, you can still find so much enjoyment from this game. Hope you guys play it, and yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for having me, guys.
No worries, man.
Yeah.
That was a really good run. I mean, it sucks that it happened at the end, but what can you do?
Yeah, we just really need to get in the lab and really, really crank out those details on why that's happening to me. Because it's not happening to anyone else, so it must be something that I'm doing wrong or a hardware thing, because this run is so janky. But yeah, anyways, that should be it for me.
So we got a couple of shorter runs coming up right after this one. We're going to come back after a short...
Stay joyful.
I can't kill myself with you.
I figured as much.
Think about it.
Welcome back to IHSM 23. I'm Ree and I'll be the last host of the night. I'm bringing you late night mop all endings with first try. I swear, take it away, first try.
Thank you very much, Ree. I will be doing Late Night Mop. It's a very short game where you just have to pick up trash, mop some dirty floors, and do crazy flick shots while you're at it. I'm gonna be doing the 100%, or not necessarily 100%, but all endings, which means that I'll be going over 3 endings of Late Night Mop. We're gonna do them in order. It's gonna be Nope, Very Dead, and A Job Well Done. The story, there's not a lot of story about this game, but we're basically just a random dude just cleaning this house of another random dude, but it happens to be haunted, unfortunately for us. For the speedrun itself, it's nice to do one of the endings before you start doing the all endings, basically, because once you clear the game once, you get these 2 cheat codes, which is fast mopping and trash cans galore. Fast mopping speaks for itself. You just mop really fast. Very cool. Trash cans galore means that there's a lot of trash cans placed around the house that we can put our trash in. Usually, without this, you really need to look for the trash cans that you want to place this trash in, but this makes it very easy for us to just go through it. So, I'm gonna be starting the game. Once I hit play, we can start the timer. I'm just gonna go through the first ending, which is very short. The second ending is gonna be throughout the second playthrough, I'm gonna explain a little bit what I'm doing and where I'm going, but it's gonna be very short. And then for the third ending, I'm just gonna rush through it mostly, because it's the second and third ending are very similar. So if the IHS staff is ready, I'm gonna start in 3, 2, 1, play. So we get a little bit of an introduction scene over here. I'm gonna be quiet for a little bit.
Hey, sorry for calling you so late, but would you mind going by the house and do a quick cleanup? I made a bit of a mess and I need the house cleaned as I have some guests coming over in the morning. Okay, thank you.
Sounds like a wonderful guy. So we're gonna clean his house. The game is gonna throw us the first 2 mechanics, of the only 2 mechanics basically. Immediately you spawn in, you grab the mop, we clean the floor, run up to this piece of trash, you put it in this trash can, and that is basically what we're gonna do, and we take the smoothest lines throughout the house. For the first ending, the only thing that we want to do is we want to get the hell out of here. So we head here, we grab this key. My guy's just, oof, it's looking kind of sleek. We're just gonna head back out though. Don't want to have anything to do with him. Boom. And we're out. Done. Game's over, guys. It was a nice... no, I'm just kidding. That was the first ending.
Well, glad to know I could count on you to
Fortunately, you cannot skip these pieces of dialogue, so I'm just gonna let it run out.
You made me look like a fool. Thanks a lot. Oh, and also, you're fired.
Ah, what a shame. Nothing we can do about it. We just gotta do it again. Just to make it up to him. So we went through our first playthrough. Right now I'm actually gonna clean his house and see how that goes. So the next ending that we're gonna go for is Very Dead. I'm gonna skip through the first cutscene now because we've already heard it. We're basically gonna do the exact same thing, but now we do actually clean the entire house. We slap this in there. What you usually have whenever you start this game, you have, if you press tab, as you can see in the top right corner, if I press tab, you can see the entire task list of all the rooms that you've got to clean. If you've played this game 2 times, you probably already know the route, so it's not really necessary to pull this up. Oh, I accidentally pressed main menu. We're gonna start over this. Just gonna start this over. I'm glad I was at the start of the run. No worries. So if I don't press main menu this time, it will be very nice. We slap this in here. So what we're basically gonna do, I'm just gonna follow this line. I'm gonna talk a little bit about the route that I'm taking. First we're going into the bathroom. Grab that piece of trash. We clean the floor over here. Want to do like a nice and clean line in the living room. Everything is placed in such a way that we can very quickly and easily clean this up. I'm gonna leave all the trash over here because we have to pass this area quite a couple times. Gonna clean this. Gonna grab the key. Grab this on our way back. You don't have to grab that piece of trash, but I'd like to sometimes. Now we're gonna clean up the kitchen because it's the first time that we're gonna turn. And the key that we picked up was for this door. We open up this bad boy. My guy just is nice enough to give us a piece of trash. Slap this in here, grab another key, and now we have the key to the main, like the master bedroom. That's the last room that we're basically gonna clear out. A lot of, I don't know what happened in this house, man. Good party. I'm assuming there's a lot of black stains on the floor. We go into this room. Kind of a blood puddle. Quickly clean that up. Nobody saw that. We slap this, we grab this bad boy. Slap it in the trash can. Our mob disappears. That tells us that we have everything that we needed. And we just skedaddle skadoodle. But hold up. There's more. I'm just kidding. What we're gonna do now is what every sane person would do, and we're gonna investigate the noise. Ooh. Very spooky. Now that was so that was the very dead ending. It's gonna have a little bit of dialogue, and then I'm gonna start the last section.
It might be a little too late to be saying this, but maybe don't go into my house. I remember I kinda summoned a demon and totally forgot about it. Anyways, hope you're good and healthy
I am
and alive.
not.
Okay, bye.
As you can hear, he knows what he's doing. So we don't have to feel bad for this guy. We're not really cleaning up his house. So now we're gonna go into the last ending. By the time that I hit the door, I'm gonna run through the exact same course. I'm gonna do it a little bit fast now, so I'm probably gonna be talking a little bit less. The ending is whenever I hit the door, when I want to go out of the house again, I'm gonna start counting whenever I get there for the IHS staff. So keep that in mind. I'm just gonna run it, and I'm gonna try to do it as fast as I can. Okay, let's get it. I went to school for this. Grab this piece of trash, we're going to the bathroom. Boom. Slap the trash in there while you go out the door. We do our little loop-de-loop in the living room. Flick shots. A lot of nice flick shots over here with flick shot that. Grab the key, max range. Put that in there. Nice circle in the kitchen. Alright. Open this door, where we got the key from. Snatch that. And we go to the master bedroom. Rush all the way over there. Ooh. Spooky. Clean this. A lot of water bottles. This has been a very fun party. I don't believe it's water. It's probably vodka, right? We grab this last piece of trash. I slap it in here. We're coming up to the end. The moment that I hit the door, you can stop the timer. Gonna run up to the door. We're gonna have our little sequence. Now we're gonna do what nobody would do. Just leave the house, obviously. And stop the time. Boom. Done. We have a little bit of dialogue as the game ends.
Hey, thank you so much for cleaning the house. I really appreciate it. Although you did break a very special and very very expensive antique and
Even
left
now, it's
all
not
the
good enough.
pieces for me to clean, so I'll be deducting that from your payment. So yeah, thanks for that.
No worries. And I think that's it. It's almost as short as the run that I did in the previous IHS, but that's what we like. We like some short runs in between. I think I'm gonna call it in there. I thank the IHS team, everyone for having me on. It's all the fun. They're doing hard work, keeping everything running. Stream is going very well, guys. I wanna give it back to you.
Thanks for that first try. That was great. Some quick flicks there, and the fastest mopping I've ever seen.
Thank you. Thank you.
Coming up after. Coming after the break, I think we got a sneaky vac coming in with some Death Forest. So sit tight for that.
Harry World.
I can't tell you.
Why not?
Because I can't.
Ugh, fine.
I want to tell you that I like you. But I can't tell you that, can I? I want to tell you to forget about him. He's a great guy. The best. And he's my brother and everything but blood, and you two are good together, but I still want to tell you to tell him to fuck off and to be with me. I want to tell you that since the moment I met you, I can't even get your face out of my brain. But I can't tell you that. That all I want right now in the world is to take you away with me. No him, no here, no this. Just us. If just for a day. You know?
And we're back with a little sneaky run from Vat. Popped in at last minute. uh, he's bringing us Death Forest. So take it away.
All right, thank you for having me back after commentating with Agari during his Janitor Bleeds run. I'm here with a game called Death Forest. It's a classic Japanese horror game. You might have actually heard of it, you might have not. It's fairly popular. There's a couple movies made after it. I guess that's about all you can really say so far. So the run is going to start pretty much as soon as I press the start button here. So in 3, 2, 1. So we spawn in, and immediately you should notice what is going on with the camera. Well, in short, this game is a first-person tank controller. It's a very weird combination, and it takes a lot of time to get used to, because you can look up and down like you'd expect to in a first-person game, but then you have to like hold A and D to turn. It's very strange. So the story of this game is that we crashed our motorcycle, or it ran out of gas or something, and we need to go find parts to pick it up, and there's monsters everywhere trying to kill us. Like this big face over here. So right there, I just collected a battery. As you can see in the top left, we have a battery counter. If that goes down, something happens. Honestly, I don't know what happens. But we're collecting batteries to make sure it doesn't go down. So there's a little thing there that I didn't actually do. Basically, there's a frame perfect turn you can do onto the pile of rocks way back there. And if you get that, you can start climbing it like 0.2 seconds faster. It's a small time save. So right now, I'm just obviously going around. I'm collecting all these parts. You can see them in the bottom right. And not much else to it. I'm just moving around. There is some tech if you have really high FPS where you actually turn a lot faster. That's a separate category on the leaderboards, which is pretty cool, I guess. But I have just like regular turning speeds, so I'm not going to be able to pull off any crazy things. Coming into here, this is a maze, but luckily I know the layout. Hopefully, I've gotten lost a few times, and there's not much to say. It's just a maze. Where you go into a pink brick section. Almost said that weirdly. Which leads us to sort of a basement, or like a basement area. Although we're not really going to be in here for too long. Because we're going to get chased out by a monster. I call him Mr. Longlegs. I don't know his actual name. So, going ahead across this bridge, you can't fall off, there's invisible walls. We can actually collect this part here from pretty far away, and there's Mr. Longlegs. And we're just going to walk backwards, back up the ramp. And now he's actually going to despawn here pretty soon, and spawn like right in front of us a bit later. And, something I'm not actually doing right now because I'm not entirely focused is you can actually start turning before you actually reach the corner. Because if you're walking like into a wall sort of shallowy or like at a shallow angle, you don't lose any speed. So if I start turning here, I actually just turn faster. Uh-oh. Yep, he was right in front of me there. That lost a bit of time. So that can happen. It's always fun. It can be, like, he can completely block you like he did there, or he can, like, just be somewhere else, just, like, away from you, and you can just walk past him. Oh, I got stuck on that bridge there for a second. That's not happened in a while. There's not really too much to the story of this game, which is why I'm not talking about it. I'm just, again, walking around collecting things. We got bad RNG. If this guy's on the bridge, it loses like half a second. I think his name is Yoshi. And here's a bit of cool tech. You can actually just walk off that edge there. And why that's so cool is because the bridge, except for that small part, is surrounded by invisible walls. Jump scare coming up. I'm gonna... Oh, you have to really walk into there to collect it. Or collect that last part. I don't really know what we're collecting. I'm not really a car or a bike guy. There is one more way our run can possibly die. Okay, so Mr. Longlegs, or even Yoshi, the face, there could spawn in and just kill us. So after we collected the parts, we just walk over to our bike and we're escaping. And it's actually going to be time here pretty soon, right at the end of this tunnel here. We just do some pretty cool stunts. Dodging and weaving, and in time in 3, 2, 1. There we go, that's time. It's a really short game, but it's definitely a fun run to grind out. So we got some beautiful credits here. It shows off all the monsters, the stalker there. The stranger, which is the guy who screamed at us in a really high pitch. Yoshida, I believe that's who we play as. Mr. Longlegs is named Uma. Okay, that's new. I normally Alt F4 before this. And Yoshi. All right, so that was the game.
Thank you. That was great. That was Death Forest by our resident crowning king, Mr. Vac. We're gonna take a bit of a break, and we're back with Tim Trollgasm.
Leon Cole in there. Wait, are you mad at me? I just got my ass kicked for you.
Alright, we're back. Coming up here, we've got a double feature by Mr. Tim Trollgasm, starting off with Nosferatu, The Wrath of Malachi, all keys. Take it away, Tim.
Thank you. Alright, so this one, do not blink, because this one is very quick. I'm going to explain the category before we kick it off. This is all keys, which means we have to get every key in the game before we can go to the final boss at end. That's it. So time will start on first movement dig. So 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, okay. So that's something I forgot to turn off. That's my bad. So, oh my god. All right. So we're gonna restart that one. This first strat is a bit fiddly. All right. Now we have all the keys, so we can go to the end of the game. There's actually just a trigger floating in the air, and if you hit it, well, it gives you all the keys. The game calls you a cheater, but like the devs put it in there, so who's the real cheater? Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to wait for my stamina to go back down a little bit so I can move a bit quicker. Yep. So I'm going to run up this staircase, and then I'm going to run into the corner here, just as I get to this bit of brick, and that's going to put me out of bounds, and okay, we're going to run through this portal. That's actually a fairly easy strat. Now this one, I might have to take a bit slow. So this one, in this game, if you drop an item, you can pick it back up, right? So if you were to jump and then drop the item in air, it actually kind of hovers there. So I'm going to use that to clip out of bounds. So now we're entering the final boss. You get the holy water. Oh, that's bad. Okay, time is coming up when the cutscene starts. Time. So that is Nosferatu, The Wrath of Malachi.
Great.
Yeah.
That was fast. That was amazing. GG's.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Oh, you weren't kidding. Alrighty. Thank you for that. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with some X-Files with him. And we're back. We're still here with Tim Trollgasm. Right here, he's taking us on an adventure with the X-Files. Resist or serves Scully. Take it away again, Tim.
Thank you. Boy, I am excited for this one. So last year, we did a meme category of this as a backup, which was just the first 15 minutes of the game. We're doing the full run today. Object of the game, just finish it. So time will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so this is the X-Files Resist or Serve. It is a game that, like, 90% of the people I talk to don't actually know that it exists. Actually, I should probably mention that Mild Goth Daddy's going to be hanging out with us in this run.
Hello.
Mild has briefly looked at the game before, maybe once. Once or twice, yeah. It's a game that not many people know exists. Whenever I bring it up, it's always like, what? X-Files had a game? This is very much a Silent Hill, Resident Evil style game, which you will see very quickly. So we don't have to kill him, but he drops a bunch of ammo, which saves us picking up ammo later on. So we're just going to pick it up. Now the game's actually split into 2 scenarios, much like Resident Evil 2 is. Quite different actually. So it's there are moments where Mulder and Scully will meet up, but for the most part, you're doing your own thing. So like there's a section later on where you'll be doing a specific task while Mulder is doing something else, which I think is a really cool way to do it. It's actually technically canon. This was released in 2004, just before the release of the DVD of Season 7. And so it's slotted in, it's like bonus secret episodes or whatever, lost episodes as they call it. And it's 3 episodes split into 2 parts. So there's 6 episodes technically, and I've just run into a wall because I'm talking. And so they slot in just after the 2nd episode of Season 7 and the 3rd. That guy can be a bit of a pain. He just kind of gets up on you and he swings his severed arm at you. So that's great. So we've just picked up the key to get through this door that's locked. As you can see, the movement is very much like... Well, the camera anyway is like fixed camera like you'd see in Silent Hill or Resident Evil. However, we have analog controls, not proper tank controls. So that makes movement a little bit interesting. Sometimes you can be set and then the camera will change and you might move the analog stick maybe the tiniest little bit and then it will just completely change the direction that Scully's running. So that can cause some memes, so be prepared for that. Like sometimes you'll see me just do a full 360 for no reason and that's just because camera's weird.
That was my main issue when I was first like checking out the game, like trying to figure out how to maneuver with the camera.
Yeah, so
just flipping around on you.
And that's the thing, like it's pretty gross on controller. I haven't seen how it plays on mouse and keyboard, but there is a fella in the Discord that runs the game on mouse and keyboard, so I'll have to find out how it is. So the whole premise of the game is there's been some weird deaths happening in this place in Red Falls, Colorado. So Mulder and Scully go to investigate it under the impression that it's like witchcraft and occult related, and then they're met by zombies, which is the most witchcraft thing that I can think of. The first chapter here it's the longest chapter by a lot. It's also got the most downtime for things, so I'll try not to leave too much open space. So we're talking to Chaco here, and he's locked up, and he's saying that he needs his medication, and that his medication is in his trailer. So we're picking up his keys, and we're going to head down to the trailer park now. Load times in this game are a killer, because we're actually running on real hardware. We're not running emulator. The categories on the leaderboard are split between emulator and real hardware just because of that time difference between loads. Emulator is way faster, go figure. Like it's a good couple of seconds difference. Which over the course of the run adds up. I think it's about 6-minute difference between the world records on real hardware and emulator. And most of that...
because normally it's the opposite.
Yeah.
You know, like the emulator is usually slower. So.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like Some of the people from my community might remember the first run I did was an emulator run, and I was like, oh, it's like 2 minutes faster than the real hardware water rocket. What's going on here? And then yeah, it turns out that emulator's actually faster. Oh, I really need to turn those alerts off, dude. Pro streamer here. Got to turn off alerts. Alright, so we're going to enter here. This part can get a bit disgusting because they can meet you at the door and just like swing for the fences. The enemy AI in this game is not the brightest. However, the time it takes for your stun animation to finish is, I think, maybe like a fourth of a second. Really like tiny time difference. It's slower than the animation for the guys to start swinging. So if they're in a mood, they can just stun lock you. I think the dogs are pretty good there. Dogs, much like Resident Evil games, are a pain in the ass. But I just find the dogs in this game are probably the worst dogs I've encountered in any game ever. Because their patterns are just, you can't pick what they're doing. Like it is RNG in the purest sense. Like some days you'll have a run where they're nowhere near, but then it's like other days they're on you within that split second, and they deal a lot of damage. So the idea is to get away from them as quickly as you can and just keep them under control. So we're gonna when like coming up to zombies and enemies, you can actually pull out your flashlight, and it stuns them. The flashlight gets them in the eyes. It sort of it blinds them for a second. You can get around them quite easily. However, Scully runs slower when she's got a flashlight out, much like when she's got a gun out. It's actually slower. If you have gun and flashlight equipped at the same time, she's not running. She's walking as slow as humanly possible. So the idea is to stay unarmed for as much of the run as we can. There are some instances where it's actually faster to just leave the gun out rather than put it away and you know, pull it out again, because there is that animation that will play every single time. So we just had Mulder appear. He's been bitten by one of the zombies. So now we're heading to the hospital to try and work out a way to cure Mulder of his infection. And this is where partner AI shows its true colors. It's going to sound like I'm talking a lot of crap on this game, and I probably am, but it is a very fun run. The partner AI in this game is not the brightest either, in that he'll quite often run into enemies. Like, very rarely will he try to like sidestep them or anything. And when it comes to combat, there are certain times in combat where he just stands there. Which is another good time to mention that this game does not have checkpoints except for the start of chapters. So unless you make a physical save within the game, if you die, it takes you back to the start of that chapter. So the last thing we want is for Mulder or Scully to die, because you're losing a big chunk of time. Especially in like Act 1, where it's a 25-minute segment, roughly.
You'll see a few times where the partner AI really, like a famous section towards the end. Don't want to spoil anything, you know.
No
but
spoilers. The one part of the run that I'm really dreading, to be honest. So yeah, there is the meme in my community of Mulder Senpai noticing us whenever he actually decides to be useful. Okay, so we're going to pick up some microscope slides here to do what we need to do next. So there's going to be a doctor. He's going to pop out here in just a sec and try to have a go at us, but we're having none of that. So I am in the door. What is going on? That is so weird. Okay. Cool. Alright, so Mulder did most of the work there, which is great. So now we're coming up to the first of 3 autopsy sections. So if you're a bit squeamish, then, you know, look away. But also don't look away, because it's really cool. So in these sections, you need to have the gloves and the eye protection equipped before you do it. Otherwise, Scully will become infected, and then you then have to waste time curing Scully as well. Okay, so we've just done that, and now we're going to extract some fun liquids from this zombie corpse. And then we're going to go over and we're going to create a vaccine. Okay, The button is pretty precise. Game. Would you like to see what I mean by precise? Alright, cool, there we go. So these codes are the same every time, so 4, 3, 2. Scully just all of a sudden knows how to cure the zombie virus infection. Oh. Okay, so we just got grabbed, that's always fun. Alright, so now we are going back to Chaco's. Well, we're back to the trailer park, I should say, because Mulder's found some evidence at the trailer that leads to the trailer park. So we're going back there. So those dogs and zombies that we saw a moment ago, we are going to kill them because the last thing we want is to have them block us at the door of the trailer when we're trying to leave. It's just not a good time for anyone. So we'll do that. Wasted all that ammo on old mate for no reason whatsoever. So and there's actually you'll see here the enemies can actually start moving long before you have control back of the character, so it creates for some very frustrating moments where if an enemy's very close to you when you enter the area, they can actually deal a fair bit of damage to you before you even get a chance to defend yourself. So that's always something to be mindful of. So I think I will probably try and pick up some kind of health pack at the moment, just because the way this run has been going, it's not great, to be honest. Blessed be the White Tiger.
Keys.
Okay, I think there's a pill bottle, yeah, so there's a aspirin bottle. So you get like your med packs, and then aspirin bottles also act as heals as well. The game's actually quite generous with like pickups. I don't know that there's been too many times where I've actually been in a situation where I've had like no ammo or health packs. Like it kind of goes, oh, you've lost X amount of ammo or health, so I'll be generous and drop something, which is really helpful. So we've picked up a key, so we're now going to head over to the post office. We're going to try and get into the post office and then head over to a garage. We just picked up the key to a garage that I guess one of the two suspects works at. I'm just going to check my camera. Yeah, that should be alright. Oh, that's a weird camera angle. Typical marathon. I've never had that happen before. Okay. So this bloke here has the key to the post office. That was really good RNG, because quite often you get swarmed by those guys as you're like trying to pick up the key. That position on the way back might be a bit weird, but we'll see how we go. Okay. Nothing really to do in here except for going through and into the next area. If you were playing as Mulder, there is a couple of things you need to do in the post office, but you know, we're not doing that.
So do you go through, like, with the different characters through the same areas?
You do, yeah. There are some areas that are, like, exclusive to certain characters. Like, Mulder has a specific area that he goes to that Scully doesn't, and vice versa. But they both go through the post office. They both go to the hospital. Oh, that was a good dodge-ish. So, like, this part here, in Mulder's scenario, you actually start in this area. Oh, well, yeah, you start in, well, not this particular area, but, like, the building you leave will take you to this area. And then there's different boss fights. So, like, we're coming up to our first boss fight, which, if you are subbed to my channel, you know what emote to spam. If you're not subbed to my channel, then I would kindly ask you to spam the phrase blame Hector. Hector is our first boss, and he can be a bit of a shitter. Can't kill him with a gun. You actually have to crush him 3 times with a car on a lift, just up and down. Usually you can get 2 good hits off on him before he decides to start acting up, but we'll see how we go. I don't like that. Okay, we've got a good Hector fight. Those are few and far between. Which and this isn't like an actual thing, it's clearly superstition and anecdotal, but I have found that every single run I have done that has a good Hector fight usually leads to a very, very bad end. So, that's a thing. I like Dig's spirit. Dig has a pure hatred for Hector. Alright, so we've just picked up a, like a jack, like you would use to lift up a car. And a cigar box. So now we're heading back through... Like, we've just skipped a phone call with Mulder, and he's like, yo, meet me at the fire station. This is what I'm talking about, where zombies can just be like, yo, dog, how are we going for health? Heal, that should be right. So yeah, we're meeting Mulder at the fire station, so we're going all the way back through. So as I said, there's a lot of downtime in this section. Like, the first chapter is by far the hardest one to slog through. As I feel like they kind of used up all the creative ideas in the first 2 chapters, and then we're like, well, we need to finish this game off, so let's make everything else after that really quick. So yeah, that's last year when we killed Hector, that would have been that was the end of the run. So you're getting a whole hour's worth of extra stuff that we didn't get to last year.
Give you the full experience.
Full experience, yeah. Gillian Anderson's totally not lifeless eyes in this this run. What's this positioning like? Oh, I thought we had a clear path, but the game says no. Oh, there is infighting in this game too. So like, sometimes you'll see the zombies just start going at each other, which sometimes works in your favor. And I'll tell a story later on when we get to it about infighting that really helped me. Okay. So, again, we're just running past these boys. Actually, now's probably a good time to mention, there is actually, I think, 3 active bounties in the Discord for this game. I'm offering up money for anyone that can find a couple of consistent strats in a couple of areas, or just any significant time saves whatsoever. So, if you feel like you want to brave the game and all its quirks, earn a bit of coin doing it.
Perfect time to plug the Discord.
Yeah, absolutely.
Join in there, we can give you all the info.
Okay, so we're running through the fire station here. This is another one of those areas where there's... I mean, if you want to explore and pick up extra pickups, then yeah, that's cool. But we don't need to. We're just beeline to where we need to go. Okay, so we're coming up on another couple of dogs here. So there is a strat that kind of keeps him in check a little bit. That's not the dog I'm talking about though. He can be a bit of a turd. So the idea here is to sort of run up to the left side of the road here, and quite often you can just kind of keep in front of him and not have to worry about him. So we'll see how that goes. Oh. They seem to be playing quite nice today, which is good. Thank Christ. Or some kind of high power anyway. Well, I say that just as he decides to start charging at me. Alright, let's get out of here. Molar's not too worried about the dog trying to bite him on the butt, so why should I be? Cool, so this is where another part of the run where it like changes a bit. So we're going to in a moment when shit goes down, we're actually going to leave and go to a different area. If you were to do Mulder's run, it is actually Mulder's first boss fight coming up. Oh, that was weird. So this is Caitlin. She's one of the girls that was suspected of like being a witch, but we soon learn out that she's not actually a witch.
Caitlin.
And other stuff is going down. So yeah, that cutscene there, the sheriff comes in, and then we're like, oh, he's not the sheriff at all. He's a alien bounty hunter. So we're coming up towards the end-ish of the chapter. We gotta go into this little bunker area, and there's a fun little area that I absolutely despise as well. Fun fact, Vac, in Mulder's scenario, you actually get the stiletto that you use to kill the alien bounty hunters. It's the only way you can kill certain bosses. Alright, so we're... Again, just there's zombies and stuff. Here is the, like, I'm pretty sure the only zombie cat in the game. And we're just going to run right on past him. I've never had a single issue with that cat. So going into the cemetery, and then we're going to, there's like a hole in the back of, like, one of the graves there, and we're going to go through there. Stuff for the cat, not gonna lie. If only petting was a thing. So we're gonna run down here. This is like the fastest line to where we need to go. Yep. So there's Caitlin, and Caitlin's like, nah, I don't want any of this. And so she runs away. And then the black oil. Any X-Files fan would know what the black oil is. So for those of you that don't, the black oil is actually like the life essence of the aliens. It's like becomes sentient and in the oil, and it infects people. So if you don't escape in time, the black oil gets you, and that's Ripperino. Okay, there's like 3 cutscenes in the space of 10 seconds. This part is absolutely wonderful. So now we're meeting back up with Mulder, and then we're about to head into this like underground mine kind of thing, which can be a bit disgusting to deal with as well. Okay, so we just talked to a couple of guys. That old mate just dips. He's like, nah, see yous. We've picked up some night vision goggles, which we need the night vision goggles for the next section, and I'm actually going to pick this up just because marathon luck. So I'm pretty sure. No, there's a strat. I can't remember the strat. There's a strat where you can like skip the animation of the door by putting on the night vision goggles. Anyway, you need the night vision goggles in this section. Otherwise, you cannot see anything. You cannot get too far in front of Mulder, because he can't see, so you're like his guide. So it's just like a slow moving section. If I didn't... Like, you could run like a step at a time, but you don't really gain a whole lot of ground. And it's very risky, because if you go even half a step too far, Mulder will start complaining that he can't see, and you've got to go back and get him. We can't actually go up this ladder until Mulder stops like that. Otherwise, as soon as you go into here, he will say the same thing, I can't see. And then you have to wait for him to catch up, and waste a bit of time too. This part here, there's no avoiding the zombies, so we kind of have to at least take down one. Okay, and so we want to try and slip by without either of us getting up. Okay, go. Run, Mulder. Alright. That wasn't terrible. Sometimes you get really lucky and you can just slip between the two. Mulder! My guy! See what I mean? If you get too far in front of you, you'll be like, oh, can't see. Alright, so that's that section over with. Thank Christ. And so now we just have to bring power back to a little train car, cable car thing. And then that's the end of the chapter. So this is the longest. It gets a lot quicker after this. Okay, so we've got to pick up this.
Mulder, they're coming.
Okay. Gotta kill him. Okay, that was weird. Sometimes he doesn't go down without a fight, but that was really good. Okay, turn the power off. We don't need the fingerprint spray, but Scully will always pick that up if old mate's too close. Okay. Power is now flowing to the car, so now we can leave. Okay, bang. And we just have to enter a little code here, and because there's a bomb. Someone's put a bomb on here for whatever reason. 427, not 420, Sag, and that's the end of that chapter. So things will get a little bit shorter, a little bit crazier from here on out. So we've worked out that a guy named John Gilnitz. Now, if you're an X-Files fan, John Gilnitz is actually a like just a fun little name that they created using the names of all like the directors and producers and stuff. Well, not all of them, but some of them. And it is a reoccurring thing in the show. Like quite often, like a John Doe or just like some character that's got a small role in the game will be called John Gilnitz. And so this guy, they've named John Gilnitz. The game was actually written by the writers of like the X-Files. It's got all the voice actors originally came back for it. So it's a very, very well written, high production game, except for the game itself. The game it's PS2, it's clunky. You're gonna expect it to be clunky. Alright, so we're going into this weird mansion at Briar Lake here, which is like a front, classic like survival horror game. It's actually a front for some like shady stuff going on like underground. And in a moment, Mulder and Scully will split up again, which is what I was saying before. Like the most part of the game, it's pretty well like they're doing their own separate thing. So the chapters are broken up into like they've got their names, right? So there's like Resonance, Renaissance, and Resistance. And so that's going to be the password of one of these. I've got this computer, and that'll get us access to what we need to do. So we're going to just do that now. Shout outs to these guys for having a proper keyboard layout.
Will the password change, or
nope. It is fixed every single time. Yep. Gotcha. Yeah, this game doesn't, in terms of like codes and stuff, there is no RNG in this game. It's not like let's change it for the sake of like replayability. Every code in this game is the same. So Scully's animation there just gets me every time. There we go. That's what I was talking about before about the camera change. Can just like, based on your like analog stick position, can really just screw you up. I'm actually going to pick, no, I won't pick them up. Should be right. I will get some a bit later on though, because there's a part coming up that's a bit gross. Okay, so just, Mulder and Scully having a conversation again. So now we're going to pick up an empty, like, security card, I guess, and then we're going to use that. We're going to give ourselves a security card code, and that'll allow us to use things like the elevator. Again, it's a fixed code. You don't have to worry about finding anything specific or guessing it or whatever. It's always the same. Let's see if I remember it. I think it starts 8, 6, 5, 9, 2. I'm very rusty with this game. Just so you know. Tried to de-rust for this, but it's one of those games that you got to be on top of every day for like a month. Okay, so coming up in a PB like pace, I would turn to the right to do a really risky strat that can save at least 5 minutes. But if it fails, as I was saying before, there's no checkpoints, it would put me back to the start, so I'd be losing at least 5. So you got to weigh up that risk and reward. So I'm going to do the old way, which is slower, but it's way safer. So in that area that we would go to on a PB attempt, there's like, I guess there's super zombies. So they're people that have been experimented on, so they're much stronger. And they are so relentless that if you make a mistake, you can expect that you're probably going to die very quickly. So we're not playing with that. It's too risky for a marathon. If we were like super far ahead in the marathon, I might consider it, but no, I won't hold up Zom. How much ammo have I got? Ooh, that could be bad. So some of these, so we're coming up to like, he's kind of not as strong as the ones in the other room, but definitely much quicker, and he can be a lot tankier. So there we go. All right, cool. So I have to pick up a couple of things in this room to progress. So there's like a bit of, I think it's the metal? No, it's the glue. So we got to pick up some glue. I'm going to pick up some ammo because I absolutely need it. So this glue will come in handy later on. And that door always gets the better of me. And I don't like it. I killed Zom, yeah. Sorry, Zom. So now we're just getting, so we have to create a special concoction to take down these super zombies in that area I was talking about. So we're just gathering the supplies now to do that. That neat little puzzle where you got to like mix the chemicals together. I've got the code written down here, the amounts, because as I said, I'm pretty rusty with this game. So some of them I'm a bit like with. Oh, slow down, buddy. Okay, he's fine. Okay, so it's picking up this beaker. So where we're going to go... Well, we're going to run to where we need to go and not to the wall. So we need that. Okay, and so now we're going to combine that with with that. I know this game, guys, I'm telling you. So we need one of that. No. Where's one of that? Is that not working? Here we go. And then it was 2 of that one. That's right. I remember what I'm doing now. World record holder, by the way, guys.
We promise he's played this game before.
Yeah. It's just one of those things where like it's easy to forget certain things. There's a code coming up later on that's like just absolutely disgusting. Okay, so yeah, we run back to where we came from, where the elevator is, and then we've got to go into this other room, and you'll see what I mean. If I fail it, I don't know what we're going to do. Because, yeah, that would just put us right back at the start of the chapter. Fun fact, these zombies in this hallway, they will always, if you don't kill them, they will always start laying down and have to get up. So you don't really have to kill them. You can just kind of run. Okay, so I'm gonna pick up the health pack here just in case I need it. Yeah, so that humble brag, but that world record has been standing for 3 years now, and it sounds impressive, but it's just because like after I got that record, everyone stopped running it, and it's not even that good of a record, so it's pretty well free if anyone wants to give it a try. First try, maybe.
Tim scared everybody off.
Yeah. So I've only got limited ammo, so I am taking this a bit slower than I normally would, just because, yep. Alright. So there's like 5 of those guys, and the idea is you have to go in here once you open the door, pick up the TST room key, and leave. But yeah, if you run into any like obstacle or the wall or anything, you're done. You have to have the flashlight out too to like blind them a bit. But yeah, like otherwise you're done. You got to be really precise in that room. And I've never gotten it in a run, ever. I've gotten it in practice, but then when it comes to the run itself, I just flub it every time. But the run lives, so that's fine. So now we're going back to where we made that concoction before. A lot of back and forth. I suppose it's a survival horror game. You expect it, really. And then we have to go into this specific room, which gets a bit trippy. So if you have like epilepsy or anything like that, this is your warning now. I will let you know when it's over with. Okay, so as soon as we go in here, for those with epilepsy, look away. Let's get a bit like wild. We're at a rave right now. We're picking up this screwdriver and the observatory key. And then we're going to use the screwdriver, not the key. Okay. This code is actually written on the door, by the way, on the wall, so it's like not too big of an issue to try and find. It's like literally right there. Alright, we're good. Someone buy Vac a PlayStation so he can take my world record off me.
Who's here?
Okay. So now that's done, we're going to the observatory. There's one more bit that we need to pick up from the observatory, and then we can sort of go into the final part of this this chapter. So yeah, at this point they're like finding all manner of like crazy experiments that are going on, and that it's absolutely not witchcraft after all, and that it probably has something to do with, oh, surprise, surprise, aliens. Alright, so we just picked up the pieces. So the iron and the glue will come together in just a moment. I don't think I need to pick up any... No, that fight's usually pretty fine. Okay, so go through here. Little box that we gotta move. Okay, now we use the glue and the bit of metal to attach the handle to this little hatch here, and now we're going to where the lab is. A secret lab in a mansion in a horror game? That is unheard of. The creativity. Did you get to this point at all in your run, Mild?
No, I think I got through about the first act, first chapter or whatever, and that was where I've...
Yeah, that seems to be everyone's
I've
experience
seen
with it.
I've seen bits and
Yeah.
pieces of everything, but
yeah, it's that's pretty much everyone's experience with it. Oh, yeah, cool. There we go. So we're gonna pick up this key here. I've missed that on so many runs, but we need it. Okay, so I'm gonna pick up an assault rifle here, which seems kind of like wild, like Agent Scully with an assault rifle, but yeah, it's definitely needed for this next part. So we're coming up to our second boss fight, which is where you're going to sort of start to learn that the bosses in this game are kind of just reskins of one another, which is just funny. Which, you know, that can happen too. We can get stuck on enemies. Get out of it. Okay, and there's another bloke up here that's just hanging out. He's waiting for us, so I'm going to try and just going to like stop for a second, and then, yep, that kind of gets him to lunge at us a bit. Now this boss fight is like, it seems really daunting in a casual setting because it's like you've got three like possessed versions of Caitlyn all attacking you and Mulder at the same time, and then you have to try and kill the boss, but you can literally just ignore Caitlyn's and go straight for the boss. Mulder tends to cop it a bit, but if you're not too bad with your movement, you can like straight up just You can just tank it. Alright, so we're going to run around here. I don't like that position, Caitlin. There we go. And so we're just going to unload on him. Wait for him to die. Because these bosses have this nasty little habit of getting too close will actually they'll shoot some like beam or something out of them and it stuns you. Well, they'll do something and it's just really frustrating. So we just stand as far away as possible so that none of them are going to try to get to us, and then that's it. That's chapter 2 over. And we are coming up to the shortest section of the run. We're about to start episode 2. We've just done episode 1, both parts, so now we're starting episode 2, part 1. So we start off in Skinner's office. Skinner's like getting a bit grouchy with us, as he does. What about the Jouch games? Hey man, you could have submitted that. Okay, again, load times. Okay. So the whole idea of this chapter is we go down to the basement, which, if you're not familiar with the X-Files, that is actually where Scully and Mulder's office is. They just throw them down there, get them out of our sight. And then we'll talk to the lone gunmen, who are like reoccurring characters in the series. They're like these big conspiracy nuts, and they, they're computer whizzes, and they do hacking and all the fun sci-fi espionage stuff whenever Mulder needs them. So we're gonna have a bit of a chat to them, and then we're coming up to our second autopsy of the run, which is a little more involved this time. It's not just like cutting them open and extracting some stuff. So we run into our office. Lone gunmen talk about some stuff that they found. We then leave the office. And that'll take us to where we need to go to do this autopsy. Cool, so
This is Doc.
again, we need to make sure that we've got the gloves and the eye protection on. But this time Scully gets infected regardless, but it just doesn't cooperate all that well. So, do the Y incision. Fun fact that one of my mods worked out that if you crack the ribs flawlessly, it actually plays a similar rhythm to the intro to Africa by Toto. There you go, that was mostly perfect.
All
Okay.
body organs are present.
We just remove the rib cage. Now we have to use that.
There is so far no evidence of internal.
And you'll see that radar go like crazy.
I will
Now
use
we
the
have
device
to
from the prior lake to
extract the liquid from
measure
that.
radiation level.
And now we have to make another vaccine. Code for this one's different from the first. Got to keep things interesting, but yeah, Scully can somehow just come up with vaccines for absolutely every ailment, apparently. So we pick up the slides again.
Tox screen results are
This transition is always weird, so we've got to do that little like spin around. Okay, so this one is actually 3, 4, 5, which is quite the reverse of the other one.
a hormone. If this man
Okay.
was producing a hormone similar to tetrodotoxin, it would have killed him.
And then we cure ourselves. And that's it. That's the third chapter. It's over with. So we're heading over. So we're going to Roush something or other. The name eludes me, but it's basically like a medical facility that's doing some crazy stuff as well. And the lone gunmen give us a forged ID, and that allows us to get around and do things. And then we'll have like comms with Langley and Frohickey. And then Byers is with us. Byers, they're the names of the lone gunmen. So
You really weren't kidding about it getting shorter as you go on.
yeah, like all the chapters gets. This one's like longer than the last one. So like that chapter 3. Why is that prompt not showing up? There we go. Chapter 3 is absolutely the shortest. This one's short, I think Chapter 5 is probably a little longer than Chapter 4. But yeah, like none of them are even close to Chapter 1 from now on. Alright, so I just entered a code there. So in casual games, it's like, hey, you need to find a shipping document that has 5 numbers on it, and that's your code. But Nerdy Nesta, who was the previous world record holder, worked out that you can actually just punch in 5 ones, and it works as the code too. So it saves having to do that extra work, or even like remembering a code is just punch in 1.
What now?
So I wonder if that was like a test thing. I don't know. And so we're going to switch the server over, which is just unplug and then plug everything back in. Oh my god. Oh, that's weird. Did that work? My audio is super low for the game, so I can't actually tell if that worked or not. I'm actually surprised that no one... Usually if you pull your gun out in this game, they like kick you out. And you have to start the chapter again. I'm surprised that that didn't actually do anything. Learning something new every day. This section is probably my least practiced, so expect it to be like really scuffed. Okay, so we're coming up to another area. We have to do like, it's a really long code, like it's crazy long. So I've got it written down because like trying to get it memorized is just disgusting.
Are we clear?
But it'll give us access to this disc that has information on, like there's a part in season 6 where Mulder's in Russia and he gets like infected and all this fun stuff. So the disc has all that information. 67034. Yeah, long code. There was a time where I remembered it, but that was 3 years ago. Okay, so we're just going to update our card. Again, give us access to other areas. Okay. So now we're going downstairs and we're about to do our third autopsy. Third and final autopsy of the game. Here. Not a whole lot happening outside of that, so we pick up, before we start the autopsy, we pick up this bone saw. That'll come in handy in just a moment. Game takes a little bit of a interesting turn. Okay, as before, we equip this. We do our Y incision. You're all going to be pros at doing autopsies by the end of this run. I challenge every single one of you to do an autopsy and get the rhythm to Africa. But also don't do that because I'm pretty sure that's illegal. Okay. That was pretty decent ribcage. Okay, so now we're going to remove some organs. See all the little pussy stuff. So we're going to pick up that weird artifact. That's the harvester, actually. That's the first boss that we killed a minute ago. So we're just, he's got this weird alien artifact in his body, so we're taking that.
What is it?
Okay. So the alarm's going off. They've caught on to the fact that there's some intruders. So Scully is going to hide. So that's John Gilness. That's the bloke that we saw in the underground bunker earlier. He's dead now. So we have to run into this trigger, otherwise we can't do this part. And this is where the bone saw comes in handy. We need fingerprints to get into the next area. So, yeah, we just took his hand. Fun fact, there's like a making of. Like when you unlock, like when you finish the game, you unlock like a bonus video thing, and they're talking about out of date references, and they're like, oh, we should do this, and then the guy that plays Langley, he's like, no, that'll be so out of date in like 10 years time, so let's use this one, which is arguably an even more out of date thing, because I can guarantee the song that he sings, not a single person here would know. It's like some random nightclub in some random town in America. Alright, so we've entered this lab where there's all these weird like mutant creatures. So we're going to play the data disk that we picked up earlier. And it talks about Russia. Which, hey, guess what? Spoilers. So he's usually pretty like passive, but he wanted to give me a hug today. I mean, I'll allow it, but it's just odd. He's the one you usually want to like worry about. Okay, so going through here, you can see that mark on the door. So the artifact is actually like gone straight. It's gone from Scully. It's just gone straight through that that wall there. And so we're at the moment we're going in here. We're going to rescue Frohiki and Langley and Byers, I should say. Sorry, Langley's not there. If you open number 3, a zombie comes out. So you only want to open 1 and 2.
Thank God, I knew you'd do
Now we're coming up to, we're going to see very briefly our next boss, who, as I said before, the bosses are basically just reskins. This one I like to call Budget Nemesis because he has a resemblance to OG Nemesis from RE3. But his name's Pyro. I'll give you 3 guesses what his ability is. Okay, so there's Pyro up in the back there. We're just going to run away from him for now. And so all the power's off right now. The power's just gone to shit. So we need to turn up the backup generator, which is down here. So we have to shoot that. Open it. 3 bullets will do that. I'm going to pick up a heal because this boss fight can be a bit... how you going? Okay. So we hit the button for the elevator here, and while we're waiting for that, we can go pick up a free ammo drop from this dead security guard. Cheering. And this boss fight has a bit of I wouldn't say cool mechanic, but it's got a bit of a mechanic. We can't shoot Pyro until his flames are put out. So there's like 4 sprinkler systems that we actually have to activate before we can actually start fighting. Sometimes he can, like, he's fine. You know, he'll let you put him out. But then there's moments like that where he just wants to run straight at you. He knows it's a marathon, so he's like, I'm not going to make it easy for you. Okay, so ideally, I want to get him in a position where he does that flame attack over and over again, but doesn't actually turn around. Which is not that, so... that's actually one of the... Is it? Actually, I can't remember what bounties I put up. Essentially, if you can find a consistent strat to get him to do that, money. So you can see at the moment, he's kind of like... kind of just standing there. And that's what we want every time, but sometimes he breaks out of that. But overall, this has not been a bad fight. I say as he like... Alright, he's dead. Okay, so we're going to pick the artifact up that we just lost. And then this is the end of chapter 4. I'll now use this opportunity to drink some water. And so, yeah.
Looking at the bounties, this one it wasn't specifically mentioned. You know, but
okay.
You did have just a general like time save.
Yeah.
Up there, you know.
So a consistent strat for him would save a butt ton of time, I'd imagine, because you're not having to constantly like reset up and move, you know.
One of the main ones, the big bounty that you have, is
yeah, it's coming up.
Coming up pretty.
Coming up
pretty
in about.
soon,
Where are we at? 54 minutes, so probably 10 minutes, maybe. Let's see how we go. Okay, so I mentioned Russia a couple of times, so now we're going to Tunguska, because we found out that that's where a whole bunch of crap with the alien virus went down. This chapter's pretty straightforward, bit of back and forth, but nothing too major happens. It's more just like get to point A, point B kind of thing. There's an extra health pack, so in this chapter, any like health items and ammo and guns and stuff that we pick up does carry over to the next chapter. So probably you might see me like pick up a bit of extra ammo and a bit of extra like health packs, just to make the next next chapter a bit, hopefully a bit easier, but we'll see. So there's just a couple of dogs here that we need to get to have a nap. Okay. There's a bloke here with an assault rifle waiting for us, so we're going to kill him and pick up his gun, but we're not actually going to use the gun until like way later. There's another dude here. Excuse me. Okay, so we just picked up a key. I do like the costume changes between episodes. Nice little touch. Can you imagine running around Tunguska in a pants suit? No thanks. Okay, so
Hey.
I think there's some ammo up here, yes. I don't really need the ammo so much as I do the health, but it always helps to have a bit of spare, you know. Okay. So yeah, normally I wouldn't pick up that ammo drop, and there's a health item up here that I normally wouldn't pick up either, but for the sake of what's coming, I'm going to pick it up too. So stairs might be a bit scuffed because I haven't done stairs in 3 years either. Okay, so put that. That was pretty fine, so that's cool. Hopefully he stays up there, but I doubt it. He's like the biggest menace in this whole chapter. Like that's it, just him getting in the road. So I forgot to mention that in chapter 2, a character named Alex Krycek appears. And Alex Krycek is kind of like he's working for the bad guys, but then he's working against the bad guys, and it's just this weird dynamic. And we've learned that he's in Tunguska as well. He's like one of the arch nemesis of Mulder. So we just learned then that he's here. And he is infected, by the way. He's infected with the black oil. Okay, so we've just rescued Mulder. So in Mulder's scenario, he actually gets captured. Much like he did in the TV series. The camera in this part's really weird too. Like, it puts you in a weird spot. So sometimes you go to the wrong area. Okay, so now we've got Mulder. We're going to try and go to where we saw or heard that Krycek was going. Through here, and then we find another character who, if you forgive me, her name is just eluding me right now. She sort of replaced the informants in the first few seasons, but she doesn't really show up a whole lot, like maybe, I don't know, 10 episodes in some of the later seasons, but yeah, forget her name. So she's like coming with us for the time being, so now there's 3 of us, and this is the most annoying part of this chapter. We start heading back this way, and then... Oh yeah, there he is. Hey, bud. Uh-oh. That fell down, so now we have to go back the way we came. Okay. So then, after this conversation happens outside, Mulder and Scully are going to split up again. He's like, yo, I'm gonna track down Krycek. Kakya. Loading times, love it. Okay. There's a Zombo here that we need to kill. He's got a crowbar which will allow us to get into that cabin behind us. Of course, I needed to reload. There's this quirk with the gun too, where like you can't, like if they're that close and you start shooting them, it's not going to do anything. You got to like step back and re-aim. Okay, I'll pick that up because I will probably need it. Okay, there is in this area a shotgun, but we don't want that. The original world record holder picked it up, but it was found that you don't need it. You can do some parts of the later sections here with just the handgun, so it saves a couple of minutes. Okay, so we need to pick up this wrench. Said we need to pick up this wrench, thank you. We now have to make a couple more dogs go to sleep. It's past their bedtime. It's interesting, these dogs seem to be a little bit more docile consistently compared to the dogs in Chapter 1. I don't know why, but it just seems to be the thing. So we need to... So this is frozen over, so we actually need to use the wrench to get rid of the ice, and then we fill up the bucket with water, and then for whatever reason throwing water shorts everything out and allows us to leave. So yeah, not a whole lot going on at the moment. Yep. Back through here from where we came, and there's like a chopper waiting for us. You can actually interact with the doors from like a fair distance away, and so it just looks kind of weird because they like she like teleports to the door. Because this is just like this cutscene, like the camera just fixes and puts her in the place that we need to go. So, almost done with this chapter. We just have to interact with this helicopter, and then after the cutscene, we just have to go to a jeep. I'm just gonna say that expression is my favorite part of this game. Scully is just not having it, not having a bar of it. Okay. My first playthrough, I must have spent like 20 minutes running around this area before I realized you just have to interact with the jeep. Anyway, so that's chapter 5. We're about to start chapter 6, our final chapter. It's also not too long, but it has this really annoying... I guess if you die, it's not the end of the world because it is so soon after the start of the chapter. It's just annoying. We've got to do a couple little things, and Mola can get ganged up, essentially. So you want to make sure that that doesn't happen, otherwise you can die. So we're going to go into this old destroyed house, and we're going to pick up a jerry can, or a gas can, I suppose. As some of you Americans might call it. Okay, we're just not going to worry about these guys. It'd be nice if the camera would change. Thank you. There we go. Oh, he heard me talking shit. He's like, "No, mate, it's a gas can." All right, so we've got that. Now we're going to go pick up... Oh, God, they're just all over me.
Scully!
Yeah, you're right, dude. Chill out. Alright, so we need to pick up this crowbar. And now we're going to go get a rubber hose from the jeep that we came here in. So it's like, there's no going back now. This camera change can be a bit awkward too, so if your positioning's not right, it's... yeah, so that wasn't great. You can... If you have the right positioning, you can actually just straight up stop right in front of the jeep without needing to do anything. So now we're going to go over to this helicopter, and we're going to get the fuel from the helicopter. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to combine the hose with the can. And once that opens up, yeah, now we can interact with it. And now we're leaving. Come on, Mulder. We're getting out of here. There's a boat just around the corner here. There's a couple more items I need to pick up. Just some ammo again, and some goggles, some like night vision goggles. Okay, pick up the goggles. Pick up the health pack, and then we fill up the tank. We are very much on the home stretch now. There is just a couple more little things we need to do, and then we can finish it. Okay. So there's that. I don't think I actually need this much ammo now. Scully, can you please pick up the health pack? Thank you. Alright, so I'm going to put this on now. I'm going to get this out now. Alright, so we're coming up to another boss. His name is Eyeless. He tends to like shoot like flies or whatever at you. Again, just a reskin of the same boss, same walking animations, same attack animations, everything. I think the budget went to the voice actors. But this guy is pretty easy to deal with. The biggest pain in the ass in this boss fight is that rats in this sewer section will actually attack you too. So you need to make sure that Scully's focus stays on Eyeless and not the rats. Let's... Okay, so we need to switch to our handgun now. Oh, that's a new one. Oh, he's chasing me. Bro. Alright, so that's cool. Now we've got 2 rats on us, so that's even better. Okay, this is probably the worst RNG I've had with this guy ever. See what I mean? She'll just focus on the rats. Okay, marathon luck. I love it. Alright, so he's dead. He's got a key that we need. I am going to run over here and pick up another health pack. You're probably sitting there going like, bro, you got enough health packs. But no, you'll see. You'll see. Mild knows what's up.
Yeah, it definitely is about to get interesting.
Okay, so we're
You're gonna see the character AI, your follower AI, I guess.
At its
Hard at work.
finest. At its finest. This is another instance where the camera can like just really throw you through a loop. And I'm praying that she doesn't do it. She'll just turn around and walk back down the stairs. It happened to me, I think, twice in the world record run. Oh, no, we're good. Thank goodness. Okay, so we're just going to do our best to run past these boys. I said, run past these boys. We're going to meet back up with Mulder. Okay. And then we're going to go up this ladder. Fun fact, you can actually take these off now and it doesn't... you don't have to worry about the animation. When that next zone loads, she won't have them on. I'm going to make a safety save here. It is like imperative that I make a safety save in a in a marathon setting. So this will be the first of 2 safety saves. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna definitely make sure that we've got everything covered. Okay. So we are about to encounter. This is the section before the final boss. We have to take down 4 zombies wielding AK-47s with a handgun. The RNG here is just disgusting. This is the big one, like the big bounty that Mold mentioned earlier. This is it. A consistent strat for this. So you can see how quickly the health depletes. So you can see Mulder's not really helping much. He's just kind of standing there.
He's kind of loses interest in the fight.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's position based too. There's like we've worked out that he's got more of a chance to actually help if you like take a couple of steps to like the, let's say the northeast or the northwest, sorry, of where you start. He helps out a bit more, but not much. Okay, so I'm going to put down. We have to face Eyeless again. Actually, I'm going to use that heal. So yeah, we have to face Eyeless once more. and then I will make another safety save, and then boss fight. But that was actually not bad. I think if I didn't pick up those extra heals, it would have been like really disgusting. Okay, just to be safe. Okay, he's dead, so we need to pick up this. I have to run all the way back, so I do apologize for the backtracking, but as I said, like, this next part can go one of two ways. It'll be over before you know it, or we're going to be here for 5 more minutes. We are coming up to the final boss. Yeah, on the run back, I might explain the final boss fight for you guys, just so it's less to think about when the fight actually starts. Okay. So we're coming up to the final boss is called the Entity. And he is like I mentioned earlier about like stun locking and stuff with enemy attacks. He is worse for it. So, and you also have like 4, I think, zombies with him during that fight. So it's like if you're not getting hit by him, you're generally getting hit by one of the zombies. And so again, Nerdy Nestor worked out that if you stand in a very specific place, like it's got to be pixel perfect, and kill one of the zombies on the ground before he resurrects, the Entity will actually focus on resurrecting the dead zombie, which gives him an opening and you can just unload on him. So we want to make sure that placement, and it's, as I said before, I'm de-rusting. I haven't practiced some of these parts in a while, so this could go south very quickly, but you'll see what I mean. Alright, we want to inspect it. We don't want to combine it with anything. Okay, so we've just got that artifact. That's going to trigger this final scene. Okay, so we want him, so we're going to kill him. He's dead. I'm going to reload my gun. And we didn't get it. So unfortunately, although he seems to be focusing... So that attack is what you don't want. That is the worst possible thing you can be doing. So see how he just there, he's like tried to resurrect his mate. Okay, that's really going south. I don't like this. We may die. It's probably inevitable at this point. And again, it's one of those things where she kind of like focuses on the other zombies, so very rarely will she actually straight up focus on the Entity first up. Yeah, so see how Scully's like running a bit weird? That means she's like really hurt. We are so close to death, dude. Oh my god, yeah. If we survive this, I would be surprised. Yeah, alright, now he got us. Alright, so we're gonna have to do that again, unfortunately. But you can see just how bad things are. Hopefully this run, I get it. And you can see how easy it can be. I actually got perfect RNG in practice yesterday. So I guess I used all of that up in practice. But it's fine. We got this.
Yeah, I saw you doing a practice stream of this specific boss fight, and it really is pixel perfect. Like, if he's just standing just a little bit off, he just won't focus on the big guy. Yeah.
So if this goes over estimate a little bit, I do apologize. It is the nature of the beast. In fact, world record is, yeah, it's like I added 6 minutes to the estimate just to try and compensate for this. So yeah, fingers crossed. But yeah. We're very close, and this is like, it is the run killer. Those 2 sections, the final boss and those AK zombies, you can be on world record pace, and my community knows how many attempts I was on world record pace and just lost it at the very end there. So. Alright, let's try this again, shall we?
Yep, there we go. That's the animation we want. So provided no one gets in my way, which he just did. Perfect RNG is that zombie does not touch me. And focus on the entity, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. This is disgusting. Do you mind, dude? Yeah, so I mean, he's just kind of like stun locking now, and it's just... I haven't had fights this bad in ages. Oh, okay, so that was the infighting I was talking about. So that zombie just hit the entity. This is going to be a really slow walk of shame back to the end of the game, but that's what I was talking about. So in my world record VOD, I thought I had killed him, so I turned around to run to that door, but he still had like 1 hit point left. And as I realized, one of the zombies hit the entity and killed him for me. Yeah, I used that last heal. So yeah, this is going to be really slow, and I apologize, we are overestimate, so sorry, Zom. So yeah, we just have to go into this
room. There could
room.
be a crazy strat in there with the infighting. Like you get to the
Well,
door
yeah.
and just wait for the last zombie.
Yeah. But it'd be way slower though, unfortunately. Like if you
Oh yeah, I guess.
if you get the RNG, it's like not even a full ammo clip puts him down. Like the fight is over in 15 seconds, you know. All right, so get ready on that time button, Dig. It's we got to run to the end of this thing, which is a bit of a long run, so you got maybe 40 seconds. And then as soon as the final cutscene plays is when time comes up. Unfortunately, at the amount of damage that Scully has taken, this is as fast as she can go. So, as I said, walk of shame. But we get to hear the theme, so... Okay, so go through this door, and then we will interact with the boat to leave, and then the cutscene will start, so... Okay, and... Time. So that was the X-Files Resist or Serve Scully. Kind of had some memes at the end there, but we got through it. It's I do urge, like, I you know, it becomes a bit of a joke about me going, oh, you should play the X-Files, but really, like, for all its flaws and its clunkiness, it is a really fun run, and I think that with more eyes on it, doing some more, it can probably become an even like cooler run. So there's full tutorials and stuff in the Discord, and as I said, there's some bounties for it. So if you feel inclined to give it a go, then like that's great. So you know, thanks everyone for sticking around. It's been a long marathon. We're on the home stretch now. So shout outs to everyone that's been hanging out this whole time. We really appreciate it, all of you. You know, if you haven't joined the Discord, then join the Discord. You can follow me on all my social medias. It's Tim_Trollgasm. I think that's, well, thanks Mild actually for hanging out. That was really cool of you.
Of course.
Yeah, so that's going to be it from me. So whenever you're ready to take over, Ree, go for it.
Yeah. Thank you for that run. That was great. Another great one from Tim Trollgasm. Thanks, guys. We'll just take a quick break and then we'll be back with Zombie Slay.
If you want to characterize the truth as a video game, then you should stop playing. No way, she finna trip me till I spend it on my money. No way, she finna love me unless I'm dripping till I honey, yo. Fury, baby, that's my brother, and I'ma shoot it for him. I'ma need that orange for so we can drive it like a store. Act pour it till the morning, pour the liquor while we morning. Watch the birdies different crap because this fucking life is boring. Scary every see the day when I smoke. Look up in constellation and concentration time low. Got a line white snow, trying to buy big choke. You can't even fucking flip it, you can go and watch the choke. Like the dead people, like the dead people, like the dead people, like
Austin Powers, Mojo, plenty bitches tryna. Hey, fuck. Austin Powers, Mojo, plenty bitches tryna fuck now. I just took a molly, now I'm geeked up, I can't sit down. Couldn't find that nigga, but his son be at the playground. Kill him if they ever disrespect and watch him die out. Cuz I brought a blick that go brah when he slide now. Betty Crocker trap spot, we whipping plenty pies now. Brody broke his wrist, he beat the pot, then let it cool down. Shut the fuck up when I'm talking, nigga. Turn that whip to Swiss cheese, now you walking, nigga. My little throw up big C's, he my drug dealer. Paint her face, she hit her knees, I'm having fun with her. Hey, think I like this bitch cause she like bitches, brought her friends over. Nigga stay out my way and mind your own or you get ran over. Bitch, I hit his liver with a shot and that boy dead sober. Bitch, hey, that boy dead sober. Shoot him in the head, it ain't no boozy fade. Pop out on a bitch looking like marmalade. They shoot, I'm busting back. Got your jaw up in my lap. Bitch, I break your bitch's back. No location on the map. If you just don't see a strap, say a word, you getting clapped. 916, I'm pointing them back. Jogging bitches in the trap. These bitches, I love bitches. Wanna see me, love me, touch me. Your bitch loving my ugly. It's why she wanna fuck me. These bitches, I love bitches. Wanna see me, use me, fuck me. Confused and abused for the love. I'm just too trusting. These bitches, I love bitches. Wanna see me, use me, fuck me. Confused and abused for the love. I'm just too trusting. It's true, baby. She love me coming under. It's true, baby. She love me coming under. Keep it real. I'm writing your ear as soon as the beat drop, bitch ass nigga. I said, cuz I flipped the work like an acrobat. Me hit the ooh, clenched his chest and had a heart attack. Junkie hit the dog off the foil in the laundromat. I just brought some yerkies and some weed, that's the party pack. Nigga said he tripping, okay, cool, it's forever up. Poker hit his stomach, made him plummet from his tummy tuck. Said he want no smoke, it's too late, cuz I lit him up. Heard the boy depressed, poked his chest, lift his spirit up. In my vision, I see dead folks, trauma left my mind broke. Tell me where the time go, I can't seem to find hope. I see dead ops, hollows make the heart stop. Cause I'm selling Flintstones, chopping up the bedrock. I see dead folks, trauma left my mind. Tell me where that time go, I can't seem to find. In my visions, I see dead ops, hollows make the heart stop. Cause I'm selling Flintstones, chopping up the bedrock. Hurry up, little bitch, your time go. 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 I had told her flipping Yola, don't you fucking speak. I make the body rubble crumble, I ain't hit my peak. Yuri baby got the loud, I think it's blazing, then I freak. Call my mama, said I smoked that shit and now I cannot sleep. Chunky in the bag of 4 grams of that bad rock. Harry, very scary, it's the Lord to make your heart stop. Cut her on my hip enough to make a motherfucker drop. Molly in my system enough to make your fucking head pop. Now a 666, you know who the fuck it is. My brother in some trouble, gets his dualies with the switch. I had to drop a bitch just to get back on my shit. I'm a sucker for a throw hugger, isn't that a bitch, hey? Hurry up, little bitch, your time go. 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 It's true, baby. Oh shit. We can get high. Crossface killer, leave them stretched Benoit. I don't want the 30s if they press hell. Nah, I'm a known hell raiser. Go mingle with your maker. The Glock with a beam, so the scene reek of danger. You can smell it in the air, a lot of death around. Yeah, we know he stay right there, but we won't do him foul. I told Kezo set the plane and walk him out of bounds. Talk him out, won't talk it out, and shit to talk about. Hey, I just cracked with no effort, but that hurt him looked at me like I could do better. Polo Ralphie on my balls in this new sweater. Need a home full of hoes like I'm Hugh Hefner. Hey yo, Kezo beat the pot like it's a badass kid. And this hoe asked for a lot like she a badass bitch. I kept the product in my sock, hope they don't smell that shit. It was yapper after yapper, had a bad habit. Got the power like I'm He-Man. Brucey face, smooth talking, fucking wingman. Everything inside my reach, peep the wingspan. Mama probably want me good, but I'm decent. Came a long way from diving off the deep end. It's said I'm in this hot water, let me steep in. Brody said he got a target, we gon' creep in. Came with Lord Harry, scary as a heathen.
Fury, that's my candy, call me light skin. I told the youngest to the
And we're back. We're up for the final game of the night. We got Dead Rising 3 new game plus ending S with Mr. Zom Slays. Take it away, Zom.
Welcome. I hope everybody had a good show, but now it's time to end it off in a really, really solid way. So, my name is Slays, for those of you that don't know, and this is Dead Rising 3. This is a little bit of a intense but relaxing kind of run, so I hope you guys enjoy. We're going to talk a little bit about it as things go on here. So, in the main menu here, you have Story Mode, Nightmare Mode, Untold Stories, and a bunch of other stuff. So we're going to be playing Nightmare Mode specifically because it speeds up a lot of the wait times in the game. So this is very, very, very important. Because if you're playing normal story mode, the wait times can be up to 30 minutes, but if you're playing in Nightmare Mode, the wait times are only 10 minutes. So it's a very, very different kind of feel. So we'll be playing in Nightmare Mode. Essentially, it's the harder mode, but not really, because once again, I'll explain why. But time will start as soon as I restart story. So as soon as I press yes, we can start time. So 3, 2, 1, time. And we're off, my friends. We are off. So, I'm actually playing on the Xbox One S. So I don't have the fastest load times possible for console. I'm not playing on PC. And I'm also playing on controller. So, just a couple things to note there. So we're going to be starting off here relatively slow with our main character, Nick Ramos. And Nick is literally in the middle of a zombie outbreak. So essentially what our goal is here is to get out. But this section that we're playing in here is a very short tutorial kind of section where we just kind of pick up a bunch of items. The game kind of teaches you what to do, but of course we already know what to do. So you see me jumping here. This is actually a bit faster than just kind of straight walking. So we're just going to be jumping for this whole section here because we don't have the sprint ability yet. Thus that kind of tutorial-esque section, you know what I mean? So, yeah, we'll continue jumping here and try to get to the end of this tunnel is essentially what we're doing. And like I said, the main goal of the whole game is to really escape. So there's going to be a lot to talk about later on during the run. And, there's a few optimizations here, I would say. One of the main things here is just avoiding zombies, of course, because they can grab you, and obviously you lose a little bit of time, and that's not good. But the main thing here is really just a straight line. Like you just want to be straight lining all the way to the end of the tunnel. You hop over a bunch of trucks, and you hop over this last truck here. And once you hit these traffic cones, you'll get a cinematic, and then obviously we'll skip it. But now we actually have the sprint ability after these two cinematics, which is nice. This is kind of a section I enjoy because I've perfected it in some weird kind of hardcore-esque fashion. But the main thing you just want to do here is stick to the walls on the right. The walls on the right are very, very important, and you just kind of want to time your jumps and avoid pretty much everything. Avoid everything you can. But as I mentioned, just kind of stick to the right-hand side. Then once you get to a car in your way, obviously you want to jump over, avoid the fire, like I just did, or didn't do. And right here is probably the sketchiest jump, but luckily there wasn't a lot of zombies there, because you can actually get caught up pretty easily there, so definitely not good. So you want to run through this plane, and there's actually a couple zombies here on the ground that can grab your ankles, and once again, lose you a little bit of time. So this is kind of, once again, a little bit more of a sketchy section, so in this part, you're going to want to stay on top of the cars. Thankfully, the jump mechanics and the sprint mechanics in this game are very forgiving. Movement is as easy as it looks if you kind of I guess, put the time in, right? But it's not very hard movement to get down, especially for a third-person kind of game. But here, again, you just kind of want a straight line and try to avoid as many of these zombies as you can. Here's a little bit rough. I might get grabbed. We'll see. No, we're good. We're good. We're okay. Alright, so that was fine. That's actually probably the sketchiest part of this whole level right there is getting grabbed and, you know, it goes into like this whole kind of like animation where you need to like escape the grab, and it'll easily lose you like a good 5 seconds if you're trying to go for like a top time, you know, like very like not good, just not good. So we ran all the way through the tunnel, and now we're at the diner, and this diner has a couple of survivors in it that we meet and also want to escape with us. So here we have Dick and Rhonda. They'll be hanging out with us for pretty much the duration of the game. And right there, you just saw me build my first combo weapon. So, in Dead Rising 3, the big difference in this game with a lot of Dead Risings is combo weapons are much easier. For those of you that are familiar with Dead Rising, you know that Dead Rising 3 has, you know, a decent combo mechanic, but if you're not familiar with Dead Rising, it used to take a lot more to kind of combo weapons, but now you can combo weapons on the go. So it's much, much faster, which is great. So you want to run down here, hit this button, and then we're going to hop in this car. But we're not going to wait for Dick or Rhonda, because they'll spawn with us when we get to our destination. So now we're running to a garage. We essentially just want to get to safety for now and see what the word is. This is essentially kind of like, it's like Los Angeles, but like not Los Angeles kind of deal. So a lot of things might be familiar here. But this is a very particular kind of driving section, and a lot of this game is actually driving, so you'll see me doing a lot of driving, and it'll go like really good or like really bad. Like sometimes my driving's like very much on point, and then sometimes my driving, or you know, things happen and it's just not good. So you want to hop out there, hit this door, and then you're good to go. So pretty much you want to skip these cutscenes, we're good. Get out of here, and whatever our time is once we get out of these 2 cinematics here, is essentially the start of your first 10-minute wait. So here, if you see in the bottom left-hand side of your screen, explore while Ron is busy. So that's why we play in nightmare mode, because these waits are super extended in the regular version of the game. So that's something you don't want. So now, essentially what we need to do here is gather a bunch of supplies, and I'm going to talk a little bit about the game, and if anybody has any questions, feel free to put them in chat, because we got a couple minutes to just hang out and gather some supplies and get some stuff done. So the way I really set up this next section here is I like to grab 3 to 4 pistols, and you saw me actually build another combo weapon here, and that's one of the 2 combo weapons that we'll be using throughout the whole run. You know, Dead Rising 3 has a very simple meta, and you'll be using one of 2 weapons, right? And one of them is the split shot here, like you see, and we'll be building the second one once we get another item. So, kind of a boring meta, but the weapons are like super overpowered and like fun to use. So that's kind of what I enjoy about it as well. But yeah, you're right. It is Los Santos. Yes, absolutely. So what you want to do here is you want to come into this gym, and you want to grab a bunch of these MMA gloves. And these MMA gloves are going to build you Jazz Hand. And Jazz Hands are going to be, like, the go-to. Like, absolutely the best weapon in the game, not even a question. Especially on New Game Plus. So, while we build some Jazz Hands, let's talk about New Game Plus. So, when it comes down to New Game Plus, you obviously have maxed out stats, right? You have all the abilities, etc., etc., etc. But if you see in the top left of your screen, right under my level, is actually a little magazine. So what that magazine means is I've collected all the magazines in the world, and all these magazines have certain power-ups, right? So you're talking about like things like extra damage, you know, survivors react better to you, etc., 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 things like that. So New Game Plus is a really like, it's a big difference from regular New Game, but it still comes with its challenges, right? So we need at least one more Jazz Hand. I can go grab another pistol. So other than weapons, okay, so pause. Those are the grabs that I'm talking about, and it goes into like this full kind of animation, and it can lose you a ton of time. That's definitely something you don't want. But other than weapons, we're gonna need to build, we're gonna need to create some food here, okay? And again, for those of you that are kind of knowledgeable on Dead Rising, you know that Dead Rising allows you to mix foods and drinks and things like that. And you'll create a kind of power-up drink, right? So, to build this first one, actually, so you saw me grab some onion rings over there. To build this first drink, we're gonna need the bagel, actually, in the office over here, which is kind of funny. And there's actually, like, no other bagels, like, in this area, like, at all. So we actually really need this. So we're gonna use this bagel, and we use this onion rings, and we're gonna create a drink called Untouchable. Now, every time you use a drink, again, pay attention to the top left side of your screen. Whenever you use a drink, a type of food, a power-up, anything like that, it's going to be in the top left of your screen, and it's going to kind of like have a bar draining down to let you know how long it's lasting, right? Obviously. So when it comes to Untouchable, what Untouchable actually does is prevent you from getting grabbed by zombies. So you can completely run through crowds of zombies without getting grabbed. So this is 100% OP, and we need it, and it's very crucial. I'm going to ditch these other jazz hands here, just because I definitely don't need those. And we need one more drink here for a boss that's about, I would say, like 20 minutes down the road in the run. So we're going to be hanging on to this drink for quite a while. Now, something that you can do here that's like really, really kind of like messed up is you can accidentally make different combos. So right here you see that I could build a randomizer if I just kind of like built this really fast, and that's what we don't want. We don't want a randomizer. We want to mix these two painkillers, or no, we want to mix these two cough syrups here and actually get a painkiller. And again, what a painkiller does is kind of not only gives you extra health, but prevents you from getting stunned, etc., 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 things like that. So that's what's like really cool about painkiller. So we built 3 jazz hands, 2 split shots, and 2 drinks for later down the road. So that's what's up. RNG, yes, yes, RNG, absolutely RNG. So we're at 10:32. I would assume Rhonda's going to be ready at around like 15:10. So what we can do here is actually clear the road for where we're going to go. This is something I used to do like way back when I first started running this game. I used to just go down this alley and literally clear the street. And why would you do that? Because the car mechanics in this game are crazy. Like, the smallest things are gonna make you flip, spin out, etc., etc., etc. Like, these barrels right here could easily flip your car. Like, we're totally gonna blow these up. See, like, could totally happen. So I like to just clear this whole area out, because once Rhonda's kind of ready to go, this will be the way that we're leaving. So we need to pretty much go up that road, and then we'll be out of here. So that's what we'll do in the meantime. But right now, after Rhonda, we're going to be setting up for our first boss of the game, which, I mean, arguably is a pretty difficult boss in the aspect of, like the strategy to actually kill them fast. That's one thing that's, like, really rough about this first boss. So, not a fan, but we'll see how it goes, because I've had really good first bosses, and I've had, like, really bad ones as well. So it could go either way. Either way. So we have about 3 minutes until Ron is ready. So what we can do in our spare 3 minutes is actually go kill this extra side boss over here. Just because we can, really. We have a couple minutes to spare, and I kind of want to show you guys how jazz hands work and how kind of overpowered they actually are. I'm not really sure how they didn't get patched or at least like nerfed a little bit, but jazz hands are pretty crazy. So as you can see, the top right health bar is just absolutely draining. This boss is a little tricky sometimes because he can jump around, but for the most part he's relatively easy to snake out for sure. But jazz hands are just insane. Like, it's just like, you just gotta hold down the trigger and you're good. And that's pretty much essentially the same thing for almost every boss. That's like really crazy. And actually, I don't even know how he just came back from the dead. I've never even seen this happen. I wonder if we glitched him. I mean, we could kill him again, but oh my god, he is glitched. Oh my god, let's get out of here. Oh my god, I've never seen that. I've actually never seen that. He's actually infinite. We just killed him twice, and he just got back up. That was actually nuts. That has never happened to me, ever. Wow, that's kind of rare. So we don't really need the SUV anymore, because when we leave, we'll actually be taking a Lambo. Shout out to Gary. We'll be taking a Lambo out of here, so that'll be nice. Also, I like to clear all this stuff out of the way too, because when I'm talking about the cars being kind of janky, the cars can be very janky. And it's just not... It's not worth the risk. So in these smaller weights, it's good to just kind of clear out a little path. You know what I mean? Very, very good. So we have about a minute left here. And I'm going to actually take a sip of water, and we'll go hang out by Rhonda. So when I'm actually running this game for like a top time, I tend to like really pay attention to when the Rhonda wait kind of starts. Because it's kind of like a blurry area that I haven't fully figured out yet, because obviously load times vary. But the quicker you kind of like get in and start this segment is what I assume kind of makes this a bit faster. So I assume Rhonda will be ready around like 15:30 or so. And much like a couple of other weights throughout the run, we have plenty to do. So that's kind of what I'm looking forward to, is actually exploring the map a little bit while we have some extra time here. So while we wait for Rhonda, pretty much when we're done with that, we're going to build our first kind of combo vehicle. Combo vehicles are kind of interesting and also new to Dead Rising. This was never a thing in Dead Rising 1 or 2. Dead Rising 3 introduced a lot of like really wacky stuff that arguably the community did or didn't like. This is my favorite Dead Rising, so obviously I'm super biased. But I think it's the most like fluid, kind of like feel-good Dead Rising, but all the others are like really cool too. So Rhonda's done. We're like, hey, what's up? How you doing? Chapter 0, good to go. We're out of here. Skip that, and we're going to want to skip another cinematic here. Boom, and we're going to want to be careful building this combo car, because we only want to press A once, because remember, we have those drinks on us, and we can actually mix those drinks accidentally, and it's just not something you want to do. So we're not taking that car, actually, that we just built, because we don't want that. It's very slow. We're going to go to our garage and grab a Lambo, and we're out of here. So we're on our first journey, my friends. And now that we cleared the street, I feel a little bit more safe. I guess I should have moved the SUV, but that's fine. So this is kind of a quick route here, but we're on our way to our first boss. Hopefully this one can kind of get melted, but you'll see what I mean by it's kind of weird, because it's a very like off angle that you kind of melt him in. So we'll see how everything goes. Those barrels could have totally flipped my car, by the way, but we kind of made it out pretty well there, for sure. We're out of here. Driving definitely matters in this run, though. Like you got to be on point with your driving. And Lambos obviously are the fastest car in the game, so anytime you can get a Lambo, and most of the strategies are surrounded by, Lambos and things like that, so Lambo all day. And then I believe like the street bike is like just as fast. I kind of want to say, I'm not entirely sure. It feels just as fast, but it might not be. So we're gonna pull up to this roadblock here, and we're gonna get out of our car, right? And we're gonna start walking. And here I like to pull out a split shot, because this is what we're going to need. So before we fight the boss, we're going to fight a bunch of guys on bikes that are throwing Molotovs and a bunch of crazy stuff at us. I would watch this cutscene, but hopefully we can get sub 2 during this run, but we'll see how it goes. So we're going to skip this cutscene, and then we're going to get attacked by a bunch of bikers here. And when oh no, I picked up nails. So they spawn there. Kill those 3 guys. I like to roll and then look here. So we want to kill the guys on the bikes. And this guy kind of came out slow. And then there's going to be a bunch behind you there. That's okay that we got a little recoil. Need like 1 or 2 more. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Let's switch to jazz hands there. Just because the boss dies quicker to jazz hands, obviously. I didn't switch. It didn't switch. See, so if you kind of get the right angle on this guy, you can really get an insane kind of angle, but we didn't get it there, so hopefully we can just drain him here and really get out of here. Okay, we did. Okay, so it was pretty forgiving there. That was nice. That was nice. But usually you can just melt them without even moving, which would have been fantastic. But I'll take that. I'll take that. I feel like that was decent. Yeah, I can't ask for much more than that. Yeah, so that was a quick chapter 1. That was our first boss of the game, obviously melted. But now we're on a mission. So now we're going to go see one of our friends at the funeral parlor. They're going to go do a bunch of stuff for us. For some reason, we need to, you know... I forget, actually. Like, there's some weird lore with this. Like, this mission almost feels like filler. But regardless, this route is also very important. Mainly because I've gotten blown up on this route in particular. Just because of, like, the car that we're driving here. Or I should say roller hog. It's got decent speed, and it definitely mows down zombies, obviously. But it's very easily flippable. So, like, even on this jump right here, like, that can be very sketchy sometimes. So, you gotta be careful with this. For sure. For sure. Oh, no! Oh, my God. See? That's what can happen. That's what can happen. And we don't... Okay, so we didn't flip. We're good. But that was, like, slightly unexpected. There's a lot of, like, weird bombs and, like, you know, like you saw barrels and whatnot in the road that can, you know, obviously flip you intentionally. But we're back where we started, of course, but we're going to be going down to the sewers here. And I like to just kind of move all this out of the way. There's actually some barrels over here that you want to... Not even... Okay, that's what it is. So the roller hog also blows up cars. It's not even necessarily barrels, but you want to avoid those barrels too. But we're going to go over here, and we're going to hop out right where this green wall is. I like to try to time it decently, but kind of a hard timing thing here. I like to clear this hallway because that zombie likes to grab you for whatever reason. So you're going to want to use your untouchable. Get rid of these nails if you have anything random in your inventory. Pull out your split shot, and we're going to head down to the sewer. And like I said, the untouchable is like really, really important here. Just because you'll see, there's a lot of zombies down here that could cause a major, major issue. So here you just kind of want to watch out for any, like, if you don't have an untouchable, obviously watch out for everything, but if you do, you're good, and you kind of want to spray down this hallway, because there's actually barrels down here that can blow up, I believe. Yeah, see, those barrels is what I wanted to avoid. Sometimes you can start, like, the end of the hallway, right, and it'll be a little bit easier, but that time it just, it was not good. So we only have 37 shots in that split shot, so we'll just get rid of it. So we went through the sewer, now we're in the graveyard. We're going to take this hearse, we're going to whip it around, big shout out Mild, and we're going to drive through the cemetery, unfortunately. But here's another good timing thing here. If you can, like, time this jump nicely, you can kind of, like, barrel roll out and just kind of, like, hit the B right there. Sometimes you can time it, like, really good, and other times it's, you know, a little difficult. But, yeah, we're kicking. So, we gotta hit this funeral parlor, or, I forget what it is. Like, I've played this run so many times, but we're about to find out, because, like I said, this one feels like some filler, for sure. But we're gonna want to take this van, pull it up near this roof here, hop on top of the roof of the van, hop on top of the roof of the building, climb up on the building, keep climbing up on the building. I like to sprint and use X here to kind of, you know, obviously break the glass. And then obviously run through the hallway, and now we gotta let Gary in, because we pretty much, like, you know, broke in. What's up, Gary? Yeah, see, Miles in the chat. Big shout out, Miles, man. But come on, Gary, let's go, man. Come on, come right in, brother. Alright, so we're going to want to bring out the split shot here. We still have untouchable left, which is kind of nice. So we're not going to get grabbed in this next room here. Bam. I'm going to just clear the way so you don't, like, lose any time. Clear all these guys out the way for sure. Then you're good. I like to just jump down the stairs, obviously. Super quick. And then, bam, we're in the morgue. So, we're about to hit another cutscene here. And this is kind of like a puzzle section where you could check all these kind of drawers here, and sometimes they're wrong, sometimes they're right, but the right one is always right here. So you can just turn around and go right here, and you're like, oh my god, it's locked. Then we gotta go get the key. Wrap around, go get the key, and that zombie, see, I wanted to avoid that grab, but that zombie's like there to, like, purposely grab you. Kind of rough, but it is what it is. We grab the key, we're gonna go open this here. Sometimes this is a bit weird, I've noticed lately. Sometimes you just gotta spam B there for whatever reason. But we open the drawer. It's done. I think Gary needs something. It has something to do with the plane, because essentially Dead Rising 3's whole plot is escaping. You know, you obviously want to escape and get out of here. Whereas it's just like previous Dead Risings, it was always like a survive kind of deal, but this is very much like escape for sure. So you want to skip this cutscene, skip this next cutscene, but be very careful when you skip this cutscene because you spawn in a car and you can actually like get out accidentally. See, like that, and I only press it twice. That's what you don't want. Like, at least I'm getting examples of what I'm trying to explain because that's just like what you don't want. Because I'm so used to spamming B there to like skip the cutscene, but sometimes when you spawn in the car, it's a little rough. So you just want to take this hearse back to the club, and we want a corpse for Gary because he's like freak. And we're gonna go park this outside the club, and we'll be good. Bam! How we doing? Take a little turn here. And I believe this is the end of chapter 2, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll be good. So again, we have a couple cinematics here. If you want to skip them, thank goodness for skippable cinematics. If I'm being honest, because this game would be insane on console without skippable cinematics. So chapter 2, good. A to continue. We're out of here. I think there's like one more cinematic. Skip it. Bam. And then kind of want to get out of this door, and I just like to take this suburban kind of like regular car, even though it's kind of sketchy. But now we're gonna drive to the plane, because like I mentioned earlier, the main plot of Dead Rising 3 is obviously escaping, and there's about, I think there's like 4 endings for Dead Rising. Obviously we're doing ending S, which is the best ending, completing all the levels and escaping. But there's also ending D, which you can just kind of escape in the plane and it gives you a different ending. But we're not doing that. We're doing the best ending, because it's the best ending. So the plane is essentially like what every mission is based around. You're gonna want to go around and collect parts and defeat bosses and trying to like really help what survivors you can. Build this plane, leave, and get out. But here I like to go slow with this because this car has like insane traction, man. It's really sketchy sometimes. I just like to be careful around these parts because it's so easy to, like, just not good. This area is just sketchy in general, if I'm being honest with you. Probably one of the more like hardest areas to drive in. Like if you're in a Lambo, you're good, but something like this is just, it's rough, bro. Definitely rough. One of the best, right. Exactly. And like ending S is just like, I don't know. It's just a cool ending regardless. But we're gonna pull up to the plane for the first time here. We're gonna be leaving back and forth in this area like pretty often. I don't even know why Nick just barrel rolled out of there. That was kind of crazy. I wasn't even going fast. But yeah, we're good. We're out. So kind of skip the cinematic and then we're gone. So now we're back on missions, my friends. We're back on missions. So now, find the illegally infected. So essentially, Dead Rising is based around a infection, pretty much. Like if you get bit by a zombie, obviously you're going to be infected. And there's only one cure for this kind of infection, right? And it's been kind of a main theme throughout, like, sort of Dead Rising 1, but Dead Rising 2, definitely Dead Rising 3, obviously Dead Rising 4. So now we're just going to do a main mission here, which I don't really mind, but this one is kind of like where we meet some more survivors and we bring them along in our crew, and we kind of finagle the bagel and we get some more parts, you know what I mean? Because we got to build that plane and we got to get out of here, you know what I'm saying? So, obviously, like I said, the street bike is probably the second fastest. Like, I'm not sure, like, I don't think it's as fast as a Lambo, but, I don't know, man. I don't know. But, we're just going to want to take a route around the city here. Make our way down yonder. I just like to cut through here as well. Sometimes it's... Oh, okay, we're good. Sometimes it's kind of sketchy doing that, like I said, so... It's always a little rough. But, I don't know, sometimes, like, I feel like the street bike is a little bit more safe in terms of, like, durability and, like, handling, but the Lambo feels faster. There's, like, a much testing to be done with it, if like, I'm being honest with you. You know what I mean? There's always a group of zombies here, you just kind of want to run them over here. Jump this bridge, be careful here. Alright, we're good. That was a clean jump, actually. Clean jump, I'll take it. take a quick right, and we're going to be at the communications tower. And we meet up with some more survivors, and we're going to go see what's up. So, bam, park our bike here. We're good. Gonna kick open this door. What's up? How we doing? And we're talking to Lauren. Lauren, how are we? Going down. So we need to get a couple items for Lauren. It's a little bit of an interesting mission because the first part is a little bit sketchy, and there's a pretty good chance that your car is going to blow up. So let's pray that it does not. So let's just keep our bike in one piece, yeah? So Lauren needs two things. She needs like her tattoo kit and something else. I think there's like two parts to her tattoo kit. But the first part is over here. So we're kind of going to want to jump this dirt over here. I don't like jumping this dirt because it's probably, again, one of the sketchiest jumps in the game. Sure, especially on a bike. But here, I think I'll try to leave my bike outside. This might be a little bit safer. Sometimes I try to like bring it inside. It just doesn't work out well for me. So hopefully it just kind of stays there and doesn't blow up. That'd be nice. But these guys are a big problem. They throw Molotovs. They try to beat you up. You guys know the drill. Not good. So in here, we're going to grab her tattoo stuff. Lauren is a tattoo fanatic, and I can respect it. So let's go. Oh, no. See, there's our bike. It just blew up. See, that's what I mean. Okay, so there's a Suburban over here we can take. That's, like, okay. So, probably better to pull the bike inside with you there, because maybe they won't blow it up. But for now, we'll just take the Suburban. And then, we're going to drop by this Lambo over here as well and just get out and take this. Just because we're going to need it for later. It'll just be slightly faster. So, I'd much rather take the Lambo. Especially if we're just driving by it, you know? So we're going to want to go in this high school. And this high school has kind of like an interesting kind of sequence here. I actually kind of like this sequence. Just kind of like get in, get out kind of deal. Very cool. Very cool. So we're going to enter the school and we're going to grab, once again, Lauren's tattoo kit. So it's actually downstairs. We're going to avoid all these big football players here. Another one over there in the corner. Go downstairs. Whip around these corners. What's up? How you doing? Don't touch me. Jump over these. Oh, yeah, okay, turn around. I'm going to grab this. Oh, no, he just tackled me. No. Just, yes, thank you. Let me get out of here. Alright, so we'll just leave those guys be, because we don't want any smoke with them. At all. So, kick open that door, jump the fence, and we're gone. So, 7 p.m. In every Dead Rising game, you kind of have the 7 p.m. cutscene where all the zombies become more feral and aggressive and scary. So again, once it becomes nighttime, zombies get a little bit more crazier. So that's all that is really signifying right there. I believe like every Dead Rising game has that for sure. I don't know if 4 does, but I know the rest do. I would imagine 4 does. But we're gonna pull it back to Lauren, park our car, and go give Lauren her stuff, and she's gonna let us in. And we're gonna talk to our friend Annie. All right, Lauren, take your stuff. Here you go. Take it. Open the door. Yeah, it's like her ring box and like her tattoo kit or something like that. It's some interesting stuff. I like Lauren though. She's always been nice. But it's kind of funny. The arrow leads you like upstairs sometimes, but obviously downstairs is gonna be like much quicker. You just want to hit the downstairs door, hit a cinematic, wham blam, we're gone. All right, so grab this pistol. This pistol is only gonna be used for one certain thing, but we're gonna need it because everything else is kind of like not really useful here. So we have a bunch of stuff to destroy here. Very interesting sequence here. We're going to be fighting 2 bosses and kind of destroying a bunch of stuff around the map. So as we go along, I'll explain it. Strap in because we got a little bit of a ride here. So with this pistol, we're going to want to take out these security cameras. Now, the reason I grabbed the pistol is because of the range, and it's a little bit easier to kind of aim. The jazz hands and whatnot have a little bit bigger of a spread, so the pistol kind of works out for these cameras, you know? I hope this guy doesn't grab me. Like, stay away. Stay away. Alright, that's 2 cameras. We don't really need the pistol anymore, so you can just kind of drop it. Go back to your car, and we're going to go get the other camera, because that is 2 of 3. But this other one's a little bit easier, because you can just kind of pull up to it, which is nice. But after these cameras, we're gonna destroy a little bit of supply. So supplies, I forget really what what kind of supplies they are, but I do know one of them actually has a boss that we're gonna talk a little bit about here. So yeah, this is a little bit of a tight section, like especially at nighttime, it can definitely get a little. But just take out whatever weapon you have, destroy the camera, you're good. We're out of here. But here I like to actually go down to the subway. So here's a little bit of an interesting reroute that I never actually used to do, but this kind of is a little bit easier. It seems cramped, but we're going to take our Lambo into the subway, just to save us a little bit of time and effort, you know? So we're out of here. I don't know why the subway is set up like this. It's kind of nuts. But I'll take it because it's good routing. It is good routing, my friend. So just kind of drive through here. Be careful though, because again, very easy to flip your car. Roblox Lambo, exactly. Big shout out to Gary. But yeah, you totally want to be careful in this section. Totally want to be careful. Very easy to flip your car. Very easy to just kind of get all messed up and hit a bunch of stuff. That's not what you want. So we're gonna pull through here. Watch out for these barrels. I mean, if you hit them, it's fine. But I didn't really want to flip there. Now we're on the other side of the map. That subway was very handy. Now we're gonna take care of 2 more supplies over here. Our second supplies is actually gonna contain our second boss. Actually, kind of interesting. Want to pull in through here and drive straight into this warehouse. This is a very interesting setup here. I normally do pretty well in this section. I don't think I've lost a lot of cars here, but it's totally possible to lose your car here. Definitely not something that you want to do. Yeah, you can just kind of drive through all this. It's just kind of like despawn rather quick. We're going to want to pull up to these crates back here because we have a little bit of supplies that we got to destroy. I like to hop on the roof of the Lambo if you can. Just kind of jump up here. Take your jazz hand, bam, you're good to go. That was kind of a crazy camera switch. Okay, so hop back in the whip. Now here, your car has a high chance of exploding. So, let's try to not have that happen. That would not be good because we'd be taking the regular car back, and we don't want that. We don't want the regular car, okay? No. It's only the Lambo 2. It's only the... See, it's so sensitive. Oh, that is rough. Our Lambo's gone. Okay, so I gotta explain something here. We're gonna want to drop our whole inventory pretty much. Because if you don't drop your inventory, you can lose it. And that's not something that you want. Now that our Lambo's gone, you drop your inventory before you hit this boss. Because like I said, you can lose your inventory. And I actually took the painkiller. I took the painkiller before I went down here. So now the painkiller is going to give us a little bit less of a stun effect here. Now this is kind of an interesting boss fight because obviously no weapons. And there's a bunch of clones around of this doctor. And you need to kind of figure out, you know, which one is which. And you're kind of like fading in and out because he's a doctor and he drugged you. And you guys know the drill. But you kind of walk around. And I've been having really good luck finding the right one. There'll be a bunch of the same ones walking around. See, there's one. But I don't think that's him. No, that's not. Or it could have been. Nah, I don't think it was. I don't think it was, to be honest with you. This is him. Yeah, see, I just had a gut feeling there. So every time you kick him, it does like a decent amount of damage. It's a shame you can't really like see the health bar. But it is what it is. You kind of want to land about, I think it's like 5 heavy kicks on him. I think 5 heavy kicks kind of like do the job. I just saw him over here in this room. Hold on. Is that him? If he aggroes, that's him. No, it's not him. Where is he? That one. Is that him? I'm just gonna take a chance. That's not him. Oh, he's hiding. He's hiding good. Oh, man. So, that's definitely not him. Oh, this is rough. Where is he? Oh, that's gotta be him. It's not. Definitely not. Nope. I'm confused. Where is he? Oh, wait. Nope. Not them. There he is. Dang! What was he doing? Where was he? Cause he like insta aggroed, so like he was lurking somewhere. Wow, that was very trolly of him. That's actually him over there, I think. Okay, we got lucky with this one. Hopefully we can just end this here and get out of here. Get this kick on him. Wham. Alright, never mind. Hopefully we can get another kick on him. Now we're gonna fade out again. Damn. Oh, no we're not. We're gonna get up instantly. Okay. Wait, let me get this last kick on him. Here it is. Right in the face. Awesome. Okay, cool. Alright. Little bit of a crazy boss there. Like, interesting fight concept for sure, but not a fan. But, you know. Oh yeah, so pick those supplies and then you're good. There's all your supplies, and then we just gotta go grab these last 2 relays, and then we'll be done with this mission. So now we gotta look for our weapons here. We're gonna grab our split shot. They should all be on the side over here. 1, 2. There might be like, oh yeah, there's one more right here. Let me get that. I need that, unfortunately. Thank you. Alright, so let's not blow up this little car over here. I cannot believe it was only the Lambo. I've been doing that a lot in practice runs lately, though. So I can't even sit here and be like, oh, it's a marathon. No. That's definitely been happening in practice a lot, and I'm just really, like, unlucky with it. But, yeah, so we're gonna go grab these 2 relays, kind of like defuse them kind of deal. And then we're gonna return to the comms tower, and we'll be good to go. Again, driving, gotta pay attention. Especially when it comes down to, like, these weirder, like, slower cars. Can be a little bit rough, you know? So, gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. But I'm gonna pull around here. Take a little turn. Our first relay, actually right up here to the left. I just like to park the car here, I guess. Doesn't really matter if we lose it because there's another one over there, so not really too concerned about the Suburban, you know? Kind of like a little like student driver car kind of deal. So, defuse this relay. That nade actually knocked me over, that's fine. Don't want to get grabbed here. Get back in your car, obviously. The painkiller is actually still on. If you look in the top left side of your screen. We have a decent amount of painkiller left, which is nice. We're going to want to pull around over here. Kind of hit this relay as well. This will be 2 of 2. We could technically grab a Lambo here. I think I just might in the garage. I'm not sure. I didn't even know there was a lot of barrels here. Oh my. We might take the SUV when we leave. For sure. I think yeah, everything's blowing up now. Bam, B on this. Please let me defuse it. Okay, there we go. We're getting shot, so... Wait, okay, that was good. We got knocked off the animation early. That was good. That was a little bit of a time save there. Because that animation is super long. Okay, the SUV is good. I'm just going to go hit the garage. I'm just going to go hit the garage. Like, it's right here. No point. We'll just hit the Lambo. Bang. Grab one of these. Alright, we're out. Cool, no problem. Alright, so back to the comms tower. We did all the dirty work, defused the relays, all that good stuff. Made it out pretty flawless. I mean, other than the kind of weird boss fight, we got pretty unlucky with like his spawns and stuff, but it is what it is. So again, be careful of this bridge jump here, because this bridge jump, man, is really, really crazy. So just kind of, you know, don't floor it, you know, but just be mindful of that jump for sure. Obviously, take a little right turn. Bam, blam, kind of move your way out of these zombies. I like to try to, like, back in the car here. But it's fine. We'll pull up front. But, we're gonna head back up, talk to the rest of the crew. Now, these, crew members haven't met Rhonda and Dick yet, who are actually still by the plane and at the start of the game. No! Lauren! Oh! Lauren! Holy... She just knocked me so far down the stairs. I thought... You know, I actually forgot she could do that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I actually forgot she could do that. But one of the last bosses here before our second weight of the game. Our second weight of the game is actually pretty interesting, so got a lot to talk about. But this next boss is about to get melted, and I have a pretty cool strategy for this boss. This is actually one of my favorites to do. I just enjoy it. If I'm being honest, like, I like all the bosses in these games. Like, there isn't one boss that I particularly don't like. I guess maybe one by the end of the game, but nothing that instantly comes to mind, you know? I think the big, like, killer in this game is, like, driving and, like, certain other aspects that can, like, really throw you off, you know? Like, certain RNG stuff, or maybe bosses behaving differently. Like, yeah, like, I wouldn't even say bosses. I guess bosses that kind of behave differently when they're not supposed to are like, a big thing, you know? Kind of like preying on the AI to work well. So I really, you know, really am big on that for sure. But unfortunately, we don't need this Lambo anymore. This will be the last time we see it. Kind of ditch it. We're out. Careful of these zombies, because they can definitely grab you like you just saw. Thankfully, she didn't get the animation, which was nice. So, enter the back of the police station. We're going to go sneak up on these guys. Excellent. Get it. Skip the cinematic here, for sure. I believe there's, like, a couple here. See, a little bit of a long load here. Definitely. Alright, so we're gonna go to, kick all these guys in the face, just because using our other weapon... Someone has to clip that. What? What just happened? Where did he go? Somebody definitely saw that, right? Okay, the door opened. That was crazy! Okay, so whip this corner. Watch out for that RPG. Roll behind it, because if you don't roll behind it, you can get stunned. Obviously, a time loss. So here's very, very important. Jump over these wires, because those are, like, electrical kind of tripwire things. Kick this guy in the face. In the way. I like to just grab my jazz hands here now. Open this door up. Clear this room, absolutely, because it's a mess. Farewell. Run up these stairs. Run by these guards. And here's the boss. Hopefully we get a good, a nice boss that melt. Alright. Be good. This should be good. Yes, drain, 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 drain. I'm not even gonna move. My range that's kind of weak here. That was unfortunate. Alright, this is kind of quick. Oh, she's kind of eating there. Please don't RPG me. Fun. I should have just ran towards her, but it's alright. Be it. Alright, let's get out of here. That was kind of a really crappy boss. That can go a lot better than that, but... I mean... We made it out, right? So we gotta go meet Red and Annie at the hotel, and then we're gonna get a nice little 10-minute wait here. Which is kind of nice in a 2-hour run, if I'm being honest with you, right? Like, sometimes a lot of people just don't get those, like, little breaks. And Dead Rising 3, fortunately, has that time for you to, you know, maybe go get a snack, go to the bathroom, get a drink, any of those things. But we're gonna go talk to these guys, see what's up. And then, much like the last wait, we have a lot to talk about. I have a lot to collect. We need to get some more supplies. A couple things upcoming for sure. So when did that start, actually? Let's see here. Hold on, chat. Hold on. 4706. So 5706 should be our time here. Should be. But like I said, thankfully we have some stuff to do. We're actually decent on supplies here. I'm trying to think of what the next mission is. Okay, so I definitely... Alright, yeah. So it's like the parking lot, and then I believe we go back to the plane. So we're gonna go get a couple things over here. Let's head back to the tower and gather some supplies, because we're gonna build a couple of untouchables. We're gonna get some more jazz hands. We're gonna go stock up. You know? Because that's like a really useful thing about these weights as well, is like you have a chance to actually like regroup your supplies and like, fortunately, like, just go get your stuff together, you know? So we're gonna pull up back to the comm tower, and actually I'm gonna get some water because I have been yapping. Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the run. I hope you guys enjoyed the marathon IHSM 2023 last run of the night. I'm very glad to be showcasing Dead Rising 3, my friend. So we're back at the comms tower. Now, food combos are kind of interesting in this game because there's a lot of food, right? But a lot of combos as well. So you can take a lot of like random stuff and make a lot of random combos. So I'll show you guys a little bit of an example of that here. So here we have this garden, lots of food in here. We have some tomatoes, we have broccoli, we have lettuce. This is your reminder, actually eat your veggies if you're not. It's good for you. So take 2 lettuces, build an untouchable. Why that makes an untouchable, I'm not sure entirely. I guess like Popeye spinach kind of effect. 5 plus a day, right? Exactly, Ree, exactly. So here again, the randomizer. You don't want to do this. This can be something like really quick that can mess you up. Like you don't want this. So again, just pay attention to what you're doing with your combos here, because it's only a matter of like a stick flick, and you can kind of just really mess up your combo. So 2 untouchables, 2 jazz hands, and 1 split shot. Okay. Let's see what other combos we can actually make here. So we have a tomato and broccoli. I kind of want to see what this... Another untouchable. Wow. Okay, that's a good combo, though. That's kind of a good combo. I'm not going to lie to you. Didn't know that. All right. Okay. And we have tacos over here. All right. Let's just see what it makes, just because I'm curious. Zombie. Okay, yeah, see, tacos. What is this? Happy's? Literally, we're just sitting here. But Zombate's kind of an interesting one. This is one where you, for whatever reason, if you wanted to attract a zombie to you, this is what you'd want. Essentially, it's in the title, Zombate, you know? But we don't want that. So we're just going to drop all that stuff and get rid of the burrito and taco. And yes, we do love tacos. 100% we do. So we're going to want to jump this fence and get out of here. So now, we're going to go inside. Oh, I should explain this door animation that I'm doing. So this door animation here is kind of interesting because it's kind of like a button mash combo. Something that I couldn't really figure out when I started derusting Dead Rising 3. Because, like, obviously if you open a door regularly, it's a bit slower. So when you're running up to a door, you, obviously if you're playing on controller, on Xbox, you kind of want to do this button mash combo. So it's a B, Y, A. So it's B for the interact. Y kind of does like your cancel, I guess you would say, because Y would like cancel the interaction. And then the jump kind of just makes you go faster. So I'll try to actually give a good example of it here. So BYA, and you just kind of like kick the door open almost. You see what I mean? Like it's almost just like a, you know, boom, just like that. You know, so I kind of like that trick, but a little bit of a difficult one to grasp, I suppose. So let's go in our weapons locker here. Now, if you notice at the bottom of the kind of menu selection here, you have like a limited amount of weapons you can take. So for example, if I'm going to go grab 2 more jazz hands, so 1, 2, there'll be a cooldown here. So I believe the cooldown's like 20 minutes or something, so we're totally just not going to deal with that. But I mean, we're pretty strapped up, I'm not going to lie. We have 4 jazz hands, a split shot, and 2 untouchables. So, I mean, we're doing relatively good. And I guess I should mention this as well. Anytime you see a weapon locker, usually right near it will be your closet. So, me being the Dead Rising aficionado that I am, I've obviously 100% in the game. So I have all the outfits in the game, including some kind of like weird DLC, but I kind of like the frog outfit. But there's a large variety of outfits to choose from here. A lot of interesting stuff, like you could kind of like I believe there's like full outfits here. Yeah. So like you could kind of like use like the shark outfit if you wanted, or football player, or you know. But I put the frog jacket on specifically for this marathon. I like this frog jacket for whatever reason. I'm not sure why. But yeah, definitely one of my favorites. So while we got about 3 minutes or so. So I guess we can head outside and go see what's going on in the world. And we'll head back inside in a couple minutes for still. Make sure our Lambo's good actually, I guess. I'll just leave it there because I don't really want it to blow up. But when we leave here, we're gonna be leaving on that side. We have that sketchy jump to kind of worry about. Not really. Like I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I've definitely lost a lot of runs through that jump. In particular, like a lot of runs, and it's just one of those that like you just again got to be really careful. Sure. But yeah, definitely excited for this next section. But when it comes down to it, this is I would say like the midpoint of the game, for sure. Not too many crazy parts coming up, but again, this is one of those runs where if you're not paying attention entirely, it can easily go like super wrong, and it's just no bueno. You know what I mean? No bueno. So, yeah, we're doing really good on time, I think, to be honest. What I say, like 57, right, chat? That's not bad. Not bad at all. But again, this is like the good thing about Nightmare mode is like these waits are much shorter than the kind of regular standard waits. Like I said at the beginning of the run, I think like the regular wait is probably what like 30 minutes or something like that. Because obviously the intention was to kind of give the player time to like explore, right? Which obviously is cool. But for us, in a speedrun sense, not really something we like. This hoodie some custom skin or is default? Well, it's in the game. It's vanilla, but it's an outfit change. I believe like your default outfit. Let me go see the default outfit actually. Hold on. Great question, Lick. I forget. I think you start in like a mechanic's outfit or something like that. Oh yeah, it's this one. This first kind of like mechanics overalls. And then we have a bunch of like weird outfits too, like basketball player, the shark, like I said. Mega Man too. Mega Man's cool. The hazmat suit's cool. There's a couple in here that I like, to be honest with you. Lots of cool ones. I'm not gonna lie. But again, frog hoodie for IHSM, just because hopefully it's a little good luck, yeah. But we're coming up on our time here. We have less than a minute. I believe it should be 57:07. So hopefully we can just hurry up, talk to Annie, and skedaddle out of here. I'm gonna try to hit a certain trick over here once we drive to our next mission that I gotta explain. Definitely something interesting for sure. But I want to see if I actually timed this right. I believe it should be 57:07 if everything is like okay. I hope. Let's pray. I mean, even if it's not, it's only like a second. Oh, wait, there it was. Yeah, oh, wow, that was, okay. No, we're good. We're good. I did time it right. Perfect. Fantastic. All right, chat, let's get out of here. We're gone. All right, sketchy jump here that we want to kind of be careful of. Because, again, I'm going for a good run, but I also kind of want to play it safe just because I don't want to lose a lot of time, you know? So hop outside, get in our Lambo, and try to just get over this first jump with ease, and then we're gonzo, you know? Now we're going to head back to basically spawn, I guess you would say. I don't want to cut through here. This jump, yeah, 100% probably the sketchiest one in the run, but it looks kind of clear for right now. Please be okay to me. Okay, we're good. All right, excellent. Okay. I can't even express to you guys how many runs I've lost to that specific jump on like crazy good world record paces, right? and just flip my car. And like, obviously, if you're going for like a top time, pretty rough to swallow if you just like lose a Lambo off like default, you know? Sometimes I like to hit that jump on some Final Destination stuff, but not today. Playing it safe. Playing it safe in the streets, you know? For sure. Playing it safe. Alright, so skedaddle through here. And cut through this section as well. Oh, okay, that could have been bad. Could have been very... so now we're heading towards spawn. Like I said. Then we're going to head to the car lot. Now there's a certain jump in the car lot that can save you like a couple seconds, and I'm going to try to hit it. But if we don't hit it, obviously we can lose a couple seconds. So it's kind of like a nerdy jump. It's like really not intended. I forget who found it. It definitely wasn't me, or maybe it was me. I can't remember, but I like to park my lamp. What was that? Oh, I think that was like a visible wall. I like to park my Lambo like right here. Bam, get out, and we're good. Because this next sequence has a lot of shooting, and we don't want our Lambo blowing up. So the jump is right here. We're going to want to jump to the roof, to this corner right here. So we're on the van. Duck a little bit. Kind of want to like swing your jump, and just like that, you kind of hit it. Because if you don't hit that, you gotta go all the way around and go up some stairs. It's a little bit rough. So if you can kind of like finesse your way into that jump, it's always really good to hit. Always really good to hit. Now we're going to want to run into this compound and take out a bunch of soldiers and a bunch of other stuff that'll take a small amount of time. So let's absolutely clear this out for sure. For sure. So again, watch out for these barrels. How you doing? Hit this door. You're going to get a little cinematic. And then we're good. We're out of here. So I like to pull out my jazz hands here. Kick open this door. Blow up that generator. Hop out this window and blow up this other generator. 2 seconds, bam. That took literally like 2 bullets. So now we're gonna free the people that they got locked up over here. Definitely not something we want to see. Free those people. We're gone. Bam. So now I like to just jump over here and just spray these first couple guys. Just because there's a bunch of barrels and craziness here that can actually... Okay, so that was good. Killed all those guys. There's 2 over here that I just like to kick. I don't really like to use the jazz hands on these guys here. Just because it's way easier to kick him in the face. 1 shot. Bam. How you doing? And we're gone. So. Did we hit that? Okay, we did hit that button. I was like, what the hell? Okay. So we used to use the assault rifle, or I guess I used to use the assault rifle on this commander here. But I just found it easier to use jazz hands just because he's not a very hard boss. And I don't think he was really intended to be a hard boss. He just kind of like holds the key. You know what I mean? So you just kind of like spam him. He's gone. See you later. So you got the key now. And get rid of this rifle as well. I don't want to get out of here. Get this cutscene, and then we're gonna want to get back. Iron legs on this man, literally. We're gonna want to get back to our Lambo like ASAP. So turn around, get in our Lambo, and we're gonna go to Central Storage and grab a car full of fuel for the plane. Very interesting. So we're kind of nearing, I would say, at least definitely like the midway point of the game. We're doing really well. We're doing really well for sure. Just not when that happens. Because sometimes, like, something about this driving, like, if you've ever played Dead Rising 3, you know what I'm talking about. Like, these zombies have a weird collision with cars because they're meant to, like, grab onto you and, like, get into the window and things like that. So they tend to, like, really stick to the car. Like really, really stick. And it is super rough sometimes. Super, super rough. So, again, something you gotta watch out for. So, again, we're heading over to Central Storage to grab another car and bring it back to the plane because it has a bunch of fuel. I believe we have like 2 bosses coming up as well, like right after this. So that'll be cool. Then we have our last weight of the game as well, our last weights. So we gotta make sure we lock in because we have no more weights after this last one. I don't want to pull up here. That was actually a really good roll. It's actually really nice. Good morning, Miss Truffles. Welcome. You're well. So yeah, grab your key, open this door here, and we're good to go. hop in the fuel car. The fuel car has a health bar, but I've never actually, like, lost the fuel car, if I'm being honest with you. I mean, it'd be pretty crazy if, like, I lost the fuel car on the marathon, but I've never fully, like, drained the health bar. It's just never, never happened. So, we gotta bring this back to the plane. And, obviously, in one piece. But yeah, we're well on our way, my friends. Well on our way. This one is a bit slower, of course, but it kind of tanks through zombies pretty well, if I'm being completely honest with you. So I don't mind it. There's that grab animation I was talking about. But, we're good. I think I've flipped the fuel car before. I'm pretty sure I've flipped the fuel car. 100%. There's the other grab animation. Like they're really thirsty for me right now for whatever reason. But we're good. We're good, chat. We're getting this fuel there, nice and safe. Like that turn. See, sometimes the driving's on point, man, and then sometimes the driving is just like all over the place, you know. So we're almost there. See, like the fuel car's health is actually really good. Like, kind of what I mean by like I've never like really drained it. Kind of like going back, which again is kind of nice, right? So, oh boy, okay, that was unexpected. All right, we're almost there. We're almost there. I believe we go and fight Diego, because Diego was one of our survivor friends, but he turned evil, so we got to go snap him out of it. I'm pretty sure that's what we got to do here. So again, just get the cinematic, and that's chapter 4, my friends. That is chapter 4. Bam. Get the cinematic. Alright, so we're gone. Find Diego at the museum, because Diego is running rampant. Why? Because he's losing his mind. That is why. So, we're going to skip out on all that stuff. And we're going to go grab the street bike over here, turn around, and go head towards the museum. So, just like that. And we're good, chat. So, we're on another ride, my friends. We're on another ride. Back on the road again. Back on the road again. I love it. I love it, chat. This is excellent. So, again, relatively simple drive here. Nothing too crazy. Again, as long as you're paying attention, you'll be fine. Careful of these corners here, of course. Obviously, just slow down. Don't drive like a maniac. Dead Rising 3 driving is really good, but really crazy at the same time sometimes. That was a good RPG by that soldier there. He kind of like cleared the way a little bit. Okay, another sketchy turn coming up here. I can just, you know, hit the E-brake just a little bit. Wham blam around that. How you doing? I used to like cut through that alleyway, but it didn't really save any time. Because I think this straight line here is a bit faster than like trying to cut through that weird area. So again, we won't need this bike anymore, so we're gone. Kind of hop off the bike. This is probably one of the easiest bosses in the game, just because you really don't even need your camera to look at him, and it's kind of crazy. You just kind of use the jazz hands. The power of the jazz hands, man. The power of the jazz hands. Let me tell you. So there's like a slow-mo cinematic there that if you time your jump right, you can actually skip that. But obviously I didn't. And I believe you can do it with the rest of these as well. Like right here, you can do it there as well. But it's insanely hard to time. And you can like jump faster. It's like really nutty. We'll go around this way just for safety purposes. I'm gonna open my jazz hands. Just like that. And we're gonna go hit the button. Start the Diego fight. OB driving tech. There's been things found and discussed, but Dead Rising 3 Out of Bounds is really rough. Really, really rough, unfortunately. I would imagine it's a bit easier on PC. Console's a little bit more strict with it, but PC I feel like you could probably get something going. Definitely. But as I said, this boss is super easy. I'm not even turning my camera. Like, I'm literally not even turning my camera. Like, so jazz hands are just the best in the game, my friends. Best in the game. That's why we kind of roll around with jazz hands for everything, because that boss completely got annihilated. So we're gonna want to bash open this door, take this Lambo, and we're gonna go find the gang members. It's just a bunch of bikers that are, they have like a key or something that we need. So we're gonna go get that. Diego is gonna spawn in the car. We'll just leave him. So, back at the bridge, my friends. Back at the bridge. I don't know how I've avoided these traffic cones so much. Okay, boom. Oh! I've never bounced back like that. Alright, so I'm gonna leave the car right here. Because this is like a new little thing that I've gotten used to. I'm pretty sure I do it in my world record run, but I just like to keep the Lambo safe and then just run all the way over here. Obviously, there's no way to get a car up there, you know? There's another, like, kind of, like, stun flash animation that you could, like, jump and kind of avoid. You're going to want to jump on the roof of this car because for some reason you can't make that corner right there. I don't know why you can't, but you just can't. Here's a lot easier. I just like to boot these guys in the face rather than use jazz hands. Jazz hands can get, like, a little messy. So I have to go, like, 1... Oh my god, that was a perfect Molotov by that guy. 2, 3, 4 is gonna have the key. Give me that. Thank you very much. Got the plane key. So now we're gonna take the roller hog out of here, my friends. We're gone. Yes, exactly. The Lego Roblox Lamborghini. Big shout out to Agari doing a wonderful run on Janitor Bleeds earlier. But, that was a great watch. Absolutely a great watch. So ditch that, of course, and we're gonna head back to our Lambo because obviously much faster. Head down the stairs. Our Lambo's nice and chilling. Let's go. Back to the plane with the key, my friends. Back to the plane with the key. So I don't think this is the next wait, or it might be the next wait. I believe it is. But if it is the next wait, we have a lot to do, actually. Alright, close your eyes. Literally a guard. Close your eyes. So yeah, driving back to the plane. I kind of like these drives, to be honest with you. Some of them I like. Certain routes I'm not really big on, to be honest. We'll just go the normal way. Take a swift little left turn here. What's up? How you guys doing? See, that is such a nice turn. Because, like I said, like the driving and the movement is as easy as it looks, but sometimes it's not. So when you hit some like really cool movement, you're like, oh yeah, that's what you want. But it doesn't happen all the time, so it's like, oh. Barrels in the way, be careful of those barrels in the middle of the road. Okay. Almost home, chat. We are almost home. Back to the plane we go. Clear those guys out the way. Park the... Can't believe that regular car is still here. Please hop up. Thank you. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate it. I believe this is the wait, though. I believe this is the last wait of our run, so... It is. It is the last wait of our run, my friends. So from here on out, it's go time. Lots coming, lots to discuss. I'm about to explain to you. I'm going to answer some questions in chat. If the driving is good, it's a nice breather. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Now we actually got to play. Yeah, no, literally. You're absolutely right, Vac. So, took a quick sip of water there, because, again, I've just been yapping. So, we're pretty strapped up here. I mean, I can get rid of this. Like we don't need those 84s. But I believe we need this traffic light, and we need this battery. And this will make one part of the weapon that we need. Yeah, so this is going to make an electric staff. This will help with the next section, so we can kind of clear a house relatively easier. So we're gonna make the staff. Bam. We can actually add an attachment, which is really cool. We'll take this liquid nitrogen, and then we'll make the electroice staff. Now it's like all like super blinged out, really powerful, kind of nice, and you can store it in your inventory somehow. I don't know how. I don't know how you can store it in your inventory, but it's a thing. Did anyone see when we got the Rhonda? Like when we got back here, because I don't remember. I would assume like 122 or maybe 121. We haven't been here for that long, have we? I'm gonna try to take out some of these guys. Just so they like get away from the car. And my Lambo blew up. Wow. They're very sensitive. Should I take the Lambo to this? Yeah, actually I am gonna take the Lambo to this. So thankfully there's a garage over here. Not the Lambo, not literally. They're so sensitive. So sensitive. So we'll just get another one. Hopefully it doesn't blow up. Nice orange color, you know? But turn around. I'm gonna go park this over at the garage. Oh no. Alright, so wham. Turn this around. Get a little swag back up. Uh-huh. Just like that, my friends. Okay, boom. What else do we need? I don't think I need anything else. I don't think so, because we built the staff. We're gonna go do the collector stuff. And then I believe we're heading back to... Yeah, so we're nearing the end of the run, chat. Once this last, like, wait is over, it's go time. There's a couple of sections and a couple of bosses that I'm kind of excited to show you guys. For sure. But, while we have some time, I believe we can go, do a boss fight. Just because we can. We have some time, right? Why not? I'm down to, dabble in a little boss fight, you know what I mean? I'm down to dabble. We got some stuff on us, no problem. Hopefully we can cut through this way. I don't think we can. I'll have to go this way. We have till about 121 or 122, so I'll start heading back at like 119. Where is the... Can we go through this way? Oh. Oh. And the buffet's right here. Right? No. That's not the buffet. Oh, that's the other guy. Yeah, we don't want to go fight that boss. Where's the buffet? Oh, I think that's it over there. Oh, it's over by spawn. Yeah, no, that's too far. That's tue far. That's okay. Maybe we should fight that other guy. Or we could we could save a survivor. I guess we could do that. What's closest? There's like nothing around us. Alright, I'm gonna take out my jazz hands. This is getting nuts. No, please stop. Okay, so we're totally gonna want to clear this out. 100%. I like to just keep spamming Y if that ever happens, because the Y is like the very like heavy attack. So you can just kind of like, yeah. Let me get that back, thank you very much. Get off me. Where'd the other one go? I threw my other untouchable. Can't find it. I mean, the second one isn't really crucial as long as we have one of them. Wow. You get a little animation like that? I haven't seen that animation in so long. Kind of crazy. They are very aggressive right now. They're like super aggressive. And actually, no, I need to be careful here because my health is like crazy. I actually just noticed my health. I was like, wait a second, hold on. Alright, so we're going to want to go fix our health for sure before we actually get ourselves into a predicament here. Nobody touch me. There's plenty of food in the garage. That was kind of crazy. We actually got mobbed out there. I'm kind of surprised because it's not even nighttime. Yeah, let's get some fish and chips. Oh, wow. That did... Oh, my... That did... All we had was fish and chips and we got full health. Alright. These go over here. Yeah, we'll just keep the rest. Damn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The fish and chips was like... It was really the play. I wish the buffet was a bit closer. I don't think they're gonna come over here. Oh my god, they are. Alright, we're good. Could have saw that actually blowing up the car. What's the closest mission? That one's 1K, 800, 155, 613, 857. Dang, everything really is kind of far away here. Oh, wait, it's already 118? I suppose that fight was a bit much. I kind of got caught up over there. So, obviously, to kind of say what's up to Rhonda and get the run going again, I like to move all this stuff out the way because you can accidentally grab it, and it's just not what you want. Definitely not what you want at all. So, I think we're about, like 2 minutes away. About 2 minutes away. We have everything we need. We're gonna dip to the collectors. Hopefully our Lambo is fine. Because if we lose our Lambo there, it's kind of rough. And then I believe we go into another boss fight. So after this next section, it's another boss fight. So gonna be interesting. Oh, so there's a soft lock in the next section that we're gonna prevent, and I'm gonna explain it while we have time. So it's kind of an interesting soft lock, but when we get there, it's kind of dumb, but also like very important to know. So we'll talk about it. We'll definitely talk about it. But we need to make sure we're on point with Rhonda whenever she's ready. Rhonda's actually pretty fitted up, I'm not gonna lie. You got the starter belt and whatnot. Kind of swag. I love soft lock prevention. Yeah, like it's a very like interesting soft lock. Like it's not major if you know it's there. But if you don't know it's there, you can easily lose like yeah, you could lose a lot, to be honest with you. Pretty much the whole run if you don't have a save, and most people don't have a save. So it's pretty crazy. I mean, by chance I guess I could like soft lock, but I doubt it. So that's how I know Rhonda's almost done actually, is when that all you can eat mission is like disappearing. So that's something to like note there as well. So 121, I mean 122 the latest, right? Like I want to say I looked down at the timer at like 112. So we should be solid here. Should be solid. Big shout out Rhonda, man. But yeah, this is the last weight in the game. Like I said, from here on out, we're kind of going from boss to boss to boss, and then we'll do the end game. See, there it is. Let's go. What was that? 121 still? That's nice. Okay. I'm with it. All right. Game time. It is game time, my friends. Let's go. What are you doing, Nick? That was actually a massive jump. Let's go. Take the Lambo. Focus up. Do the collector. Let's do this. All right. Let's make sure this drives these. So this is a very interesting route. Definitely one of the routes that you could easily like get confused with. Oh, that could have been awful. One of the routes that you could like get confused with and like really mess you up for sure. Just because it's not a route you commonly take throughout the run. It's kind of like a backwards route. But if you play this game a lot, you're going to like remember the map. Like the map seems pretty big, but in all reality, it's big. But like once you learn it, it's fine. You're like absolutely fine. So, kind of cut through spawn again. I like to just avoid the zombies at this point, just because it's a little bit quicker to just go around. Definitely want to avoid these barrels over here. I believe they're still there. Yeah, they are. Oh, I didn't even see the ones in front of me. Oh, wow. Okay. No flip. That's good. No flip. That's good. That's good. All right. Take a little turn here. What's up? How we doing? Like I said, very interesting route. It's not a route you take often. I believe you take this route in like a DLC or something, but other than that, you do not take this route a lot. At all. But it is indeed the fastest route to the collector's house. So, kind of interesting. Got you, chat. Hold on. Let's make a safe drive to the collector's house here. Let's go, Miss Truffles. That's what I like to hear. Get it. So kind of like maneuver your way through here. Obviously, you want to be careful. It can be a big issue getting caught up here for sure, but we're solid. We're absolutely solid. So, okay, no, we're good. We're good. There we go. Okay. That was a little bit of a struggle turn there. I don't want to blow this up. I don't want to blow this up. Because we're gonna need that for later. Totally gonna need that combo car for later. Park here, get out the whip. I like to use the untouchable now, pull out the staff, and we're gonna talk about the soft lock because it's interesting for sure. Get the cinematic, and now you have untouchable, so none of these zombies are gonna touch you. There's a lot of them on the floor that can grab you and kind of start that interesting animation. And it just saves, or no, it just loses you a lot of time and not something you want. Just kind of rush through this house. Kick open this bathroom door, or not. Like, yeah, just like that. Alright, so here's where the soft lock section is, because if you open this door, you're instructed to clear this room. And that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to clear this room. But the problem is, see, clear the room, checkmark, mission update. But the issue, there are zombies outside this doorway. And if they enter in the doorway again, I will soft lock, and it won't be good because it resets the objective for whatever reason. So I have to turn my camera and make sure there's none coming in here. So if they came through that door right there, it would reset the objective, and I would sit in this black screen forever, and I wouldn't get the cutscene. We'd be soft locked, and the run would be dead. That's just not good. So that's why we took our time there. Very, very important. Kind of a crappy soft lock, but it is what it is. So grab these parts here that we need. And we're kind of almost done in this section. We have one more part to grab and then we're good. Kind of kick open this door. Up. Give me that. Thank you very much. So our Lambo should be good. It is indeed good. Okay, so now we're going to head back to spawn. Grab one more part and then I believe we just head back to the plane. And then we're on our third to last boss. I think there's only like 3 bosses left. Just about 3 bosses. Including the main boss, for sure. This next one's, I guess, a little bit difficult if you don't know how to fight this boss. So I'm definitely excited to explain that. But that soft lock, man, I'm glad we were able to, like, completely avoid that in like, a safe way. Just because it can be, like, very, very rough, you know? So. Just kind of keep going. Head back to spawn. Obviously, take the same route back. Because we need a missing part down here. Again, kind of in a weird spot. But very quick, takes 2 seconds. Kind of like cut through here. I like to go this way because you can't plow through the military gear. So plow through the fence like we did at the start of the run. Kind of drift into the road. And we just go straight down, realistically. Don't hit that SUV like I just did because it's not good. Definitely not good. So, kind of avoid this chopper if you can, because you might need it later. Probably not, but I just like to pull up over here, get out the whip, open the crate, grab the flywheel. I also grabbed a beer, we don't want that. Hop back in the car. Okay, good to know. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Now we are back en route to the plane, my friends. We're gone. So head back around here. Essentially just follow the arrow with this route. This route's pretty straightforward. Kind of head straight through here. back to the plane, and this is probably one of the most interesting bosses. So, strap in and kind of get ready, because our whole inventory gets scrapped. And we start with nothing, and I'm going to show you how to beat this boss in a relatively fast time, for sure. For sure. So we just got to make it back in one piece, though. Yeah, so I believe... Yeah, no, we're good. Good. Oh, I turned too early. Crappy driving on my part. Pause. What's up? How we doing? Bam. Alright. Here we go. So like I said, our whole inventory gets stripped, and we're going to want to build weapons in the room that we're kind of around, because we get kidnapped, and people run up on us and don't want us to build a plane. Now we got to escape. Again. Escape the escaping. Realistically. Still loading. Skip this. Boom. Alright, so turn around here. You're absolutely going to want to grab this household cleaner. You're absolutely going to want to grab 2 of these chemicals. 1, 2 of these, right? And you're going to want to combine them. We need 3 acid jars here. 3 acid jars. We're going to get more cleaner. Grab 1 more acid. Yep, just like that. We're going to need another one of these. Boom. Alright, so yeah, we got 3 acid jars. We're good to go. I mean, alternatively, you could build this rake here. But, I find that it's not as useful. There's, like, an electric rake that you can build. Like it's alright. But I don't think it's as good as the acid jars here. So here you just kind of use your advantage of aiming. If you're a semi-decent shot, you should be able to just take out these loaders relatively fast. So that one's easy, but they kind of get harder as they go on. You kind of watch out for them spazzing out. This guy's kind of interesting. I like to stay back with him because he likes to grab you for some reason. I feel like they all have, like, different personalities. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, so... This guy's kind of going rogue right now. He's adding more zombies to the pile. Alright, he's dead. That was a nice shot by me. I don't want to bust open this door. This guy right here. He always just opens it like that. That's fine. Again, this guy's a grabber. He likes to grab you and, like, put you in this crazy animation that takes, like, 10 years for you to get out. Again, you don't want... See right there? You almost grabbed me. Don't want that. I missed. I'm really missing. I don't think I got that one off. He's one shot. Okay, there we go. One more. Oh, God. Alright. So this is sketchy. I need to watch my health here and spam. Oh, God. The fire. He'd die. I got him. Got him. I got him. Alright, so you want to wait for those boxes to lose collision, because that's supposed to blow up. Boom, you're good to go. Okay, so that boss is really sketchy sometimes, but just like that, that's pretty much how you'd want to do it. The acid jar is really the play. I like the acid jar there a lot. Does decent damage, easy to build, easy to use, not bad. Something interesting about this flare gun here, though, is no matter how you pull up to it, you always, like, pick up the crate or something. Like, okay, thank you for the flare gun. Alright, so put that down. Okay, so we only want the flare gun, and for some reason the flare gun is classified as a gun. So we can actually make a split shot out of it somehow, which is kind of clutch, I'm not gonna lie. So, start off with nothing again, but our inventory is okay. Now we got a split shot. There's a gas tank over here, can actually blow up really quickly. Kind of clears the way as well. This pathing over here is kind of interesting as well, because I want to pick up an AR over by the military vehicles. So, gotta make sure I don't blow up everything over here. I believe there's an AR, like, right on the ground. Yeah, it's right here. Boom. Boom. Lead pipe. Bam. How you doing? Alright, so 2 split shots should be plenty for this section. Plenty. You don't want to spam here. This is all about just completing the mission. Because there's a lot of zombies, but it's not that bad. So again, two split shots would easily do the trick here. No question. This is a very interesting sequence as well. Obviously no boss, but you're just kind of trapped in the subway, and you need to make your way out. So, find out you're trapped. You're like, oh my god, what do I do? Unlock the doors. That guy almost grabbed me. We're gonna head upstairs to the like real door. That guy kind of hit me. I was expecting that. That's fine. Yeah, let's go this way. I believe we could have went up the other stairs, but I'm just used to going up these. I don't know why you can't jump that. Then you find out everything's cooked. I need to watch my health here, actually. Where is there a... I think there's beer. Beer should do really good over here. So you want to clear this room. Watch out for those guys. Watch out for these guys in this corner as well. I believe that there should be a beer right... Yeah, there is. There is. Alright, we got it. Gotta watch your health there, you know? I could have easily, like, not been paying attention, and it just would have been very bad. Very, very, very bad. So, head upstairs to, like, the main kind of lobby area, and there's some wire behind the counter that you need to pick up. Ye Old Toy Box. That store has been around in Dead Rising since DR1. Shout out Ye Old Toy Box, man. For real. That is a classic right there, 100%. So, we're gonna head back downstairs, turn back on the power. You'll notice that I kicked open this door, so now I don't have to go all the way around, which is kind of nice. Clear this room again, because again, it can be very sketchy in here if you get attacked. During that animation, right? Not exactly something you want. Boom. Go. And we're pretty much ready to leave, my friends. I'm gonna go back upstairs, turn on the power, and then we can leave. Okay, boom. Go over here. Turn on the power. Skip the cutscene. We're out. We can ditch that split shot. We're gonna take out our fresh one. Kill all these guys over here. Make sure we have a clear path upstairs. Don't touch me. Much. And we're gone, my friends. So, next section of the game. Actually, that could have been very, like, crappy. I feel like... Oh, wow. There's a biker there. Wait a second. Hold on. Let me focus here for a second, because I think there's an AR on the ground somewhere that I need here. And I don't know where it's at. I believe it's, like, up here. Oh, wait. Is that it? The paintball gun. Yeah, no, wait. We can use this. Can we... Yes. Okay. But there is, like... There is a AR up here, I think, though. I thought there was. Maybe it's, like, towards the middle of the street more, I think. I used to pick one up over there, but I feel like the paintball gun's more optimal anyway. Like, my old one was, like, kind of meh, you know? So now we gotta deal with Rhonda. Rhonda's kind of in distress, and we gotta bring her to Gary. And they're kind of in a survivor dispute. You know how it gets in these troubling times, you know? We're trying to escape. The zombies are everywhere, like, come on now. You know what I mean? So, can be a bit rough, my friends, but, oh god, please I go to switch out, thank you. Alright, so I like to go over here and grab one of these bikes down here. Boom, just like that, excellent. Alright, grab the bikes, we're gonzo, my friends. We'll take this route, just because there's a very important way you need to park your bike. And it's very specific. And I've done Okay. I thought I was going to crash my bike. I've done numerous trials on this kind of route here. And you kind of want to save your bike, obviously, for, like, speed purposes. So, pixel perfect bike strats, exactly. Like, you get it. It's actually that deep, too. Like, it does get pretty nerdy. Just be... Okay, it didn't blow up. Please don't blow up. Okay. See, like, sketchy moves like that can happen. Like, your bike can flip in an instant, or your car can flip in an instant, and you'll lose, like, a lot of time if you don't, like, recover quickly. Like, that's the really sketchy part about this. Like, I mean, throughout the whole run, we've been doing pretty good, but that was one of the, like, blunders where, like, that could have been bad. But what I'm talking about with this bike strat here is there's a certain place we want to park our bike, and if we don't park it in the right spots, our bike will blow up. And we have to take a slow car all the way back to the club where we started. And the only place that this bike does not blow up is right here in front of this tire. Why? I don't know. But it just doesn't. So, Rhonda sequence, we kind of got to help Rhonda. She's, you know, like I said, she's in a bit of distress, my friends. So, let's go across the street, get the first aid kit. I should have picked up that AR is what I should have did. Pick this up. I messed up the door trick. Okay. Alright, we're good. How many ARs? I got... I'm gonna try to get another AR. The hardest fight in the game is coming up here. And, I kind of want to be, like, a little prepared for it. The last boss isn't the hardest. It's the, oh, there's another AR. That's perfect. It's the second to last boss is the hardest. Okay. So now we're almost good fixing Rhonda. Gotta get these parts here. They're just laying around the shop. The third one is actually upstairs. Let me grab that. Awesome. We'll get Rhonda a robotic arm. Rhonda's all set. Alright, we're good to go. So now we leave with Rhonda. And hopefully our bike is still here if everything worked out well. Yes, yes, Robo Arm is very cool. Very cool. And see, our bike is still here. See, like, I've tested it many times, and I don't know what it is about parking your bike anywhere else, but it's always exploded. Like, sure, you could park it, like, down the street, but that's not going to be practical. You know what I mean? That's not exactly practical. So, yeah. Alright, so now we're going to take the same route back. Bring Rhonda back to Gary. And we're almost done with this run, chat. We're almost done, man. We're almost done. So hopefully all these fights go well. Everything goes good. Shout out to the late night crew. It's about 5 a.m. on the East Coast. Or like 2 a.m. on the West Coast. Big shout out to the late night crew. Shout out to big shout out to Dig as well for hosting and doing an amazing job today for almost 17 hours. 3 a.m. gag, that's right, that's right. Alright, so we're gonna want to squeeze through here. Oh no! Don't blow my whip. No, it did. Alright, chat, hold on. Let me focus up here. Because it's not bad, but it's like really effing unlucky. Okay. We'll just walk the rest of the way. That's kind of a downer, and we need 2 pieces of whatchamacallit. Something to combine these with. It's not that bad. I don't think we're gonna lose that much time from this, if I'm being honest with you. I'm more concerned with actually getting there, you know? Oh, there's the AR I was talking about. I saw it. Okay. Flip back to the club. What's up? How we doing? Let's get it back. Boom. Hit this. How we doing? Rhonda and Gary do their thing. Now you're supposed to go in this club and clear the zombies away from Annie. Obviously. Let your auto aim do the trick there. Pick up this handgun and MMA gloves. Why it's in the club, I don't know. But build the only pair of jazz hands that you have. That pair of jazz hands is very, very important. There's nowhere else to build jazz hands in this area. Well, I mean, I'm sure there is, but just not like anywhere practical, you know. Now we gotta take Annie back to the plane. Now I like to take a left over here and kind of cut through here. I gotta be gentle here because there's cars behind here that we kind of need. But hopefully we don't blow anything up. Is it still there? Oh yeah, they're there. They're there. The bike's there. Everything's there. Okay. So this will be... Oh yeah, we need this. One more split shot. Love that. Will be our key here. Boom. Build this. Take Annie all the way to the plane. What's up, shorty? We're gone. Let's go, chat. We're out. Oh, it's a tight one. This is a tight turn. That's a tight turn for the roller hog, man. That is a tight turn. Okay. Roll out. That's right. Alright, so now we're on our way home. Technically, we could end the game here, but that would be ending D. And we don't want ending D. That's not cool. I mean, ending D is a cool category, but not apt. Not apt. Oh god. I kind of wanted to avoid this pipe right here. That's why I slowed down, but I think it was inevitable. Definitely inevitable. Dang, Annie, this is quite the route. Can't see. Okay, there we go. Be careful on this jump here. Probably one of the longest rides because of like the way I take it, but there's no other like cars. You know what I mean? Like you really can't go any other way. That's what's like rough about that. Alright, almost home, chat. Almost home. Then we got the hardest boss fight in the game. If it goes good, fantastic. If it goes bad, it is what it is. We made it this far, right? We're gonna close it out. Take his tight turn. Alright, I'm just getting off now. Alright, let's go. Skip a couple cinematics here. And the split shot is actually the weapon you want for this. Because it drains it so fast for whatever reason. I don't know why this drains it so fast. But it just does. I have no idea. I have no idea why the split shot is so good there. Alright. So, this next boss called Red has this insane attack where he just tackles you. He just absolutely tackles you. And you have to, like, dodge so early to, like, actually, like, prevent it. Okay, that was actually kind of good. Wait. You gotta dodge. Oh, yes. Oh, my God. So, if he hits you with that, you drop your weapon. And if you drop your weapon, it's not good. Oh, I got him. That was an insane fight. That was actually so good. Like, I don't think you guys understand. Bro, that can go so bad. That can go really bad. Oh, man. Oh, wow. That was actually cooked. That was actually cooked that I just... Wow. All right, so we're at the end of the game. Last level. Let's go. Pretty much kind of like a... It's kind of like an auto-scroller, but not really. Because the last time I played this, I figured out something really crazy. Really, really crazy. So chapter 7, you're good. Pretty much at the end of the game. Bam, we're done. Spamming through these cutscenes. Spamming through these cutscenes. So, this last part of the game, we have the military trying to take a bunch of, like, special infected zombies for themselves. They're trying to, like, take them to the military and do a bunch of crazy stuff that's just not good. But we're going to stop them from doing that, and we're going to kill all their little robots. Fight the last boss, and that'll be GG. But I'll give you a warning when time is coming up as well. So got about 10-15 left in it. But take a very specific route here with this kind of Mustang. And try to avoid the zombies as well. So I guess it doesn't really matter which route you take. I mean, it really does. You definitely want to stick to the right-hand side here. You definitely want to stick to it. Wow, those zombies actually pushed me back. That's been happening a lot. I feel like that's like pretty rare. So yeah, keep right here. Don't go left, obviously. Cut through here. Big mob. As you can tell, this car is not the best for plowing through zombies. Definitely not the best, but we're making it work. I actually did that on purpose just because I don't want that to blow up any car that I have later. We'll just kind of cut through here. Hopefully move these guys out of the way too. Kind of nice. Get out the car. Oh, we actually rolled out the front. Okay, cool. Go up the left side of the stairs. And then we're gonna go upstairs. Oh shit. Never mind. It's the right side. No, wait. Is it the left? Ah, cause like you come in on the right side. I don't know why that's been confusing me a lot lately, but it just has. Cause like you go left to go right, and you go right to go left, kind of thing. Yeah. Literally. All right, so I don't want to run over here. We actually have a fresh split shot, so we can hurry up and get these drones out of the way. So last time I played this in my 204 last PB, I have a 157 as my official PB, but something about this section kind of glitched out, and I skipped the whole entire section because we're supposed to follow this ship around, and we're supposed to kill 60 harvest drones. And I somehow skipped a section the last time I did this, and I don't know how or why, but I did. So that was really quick, and that was fantastic. So what we're going to do, we're going to head over to the garage, right? And we're going to drop this 40 split shot because we don't need that. We're going to go get a Lambo. Again, very fast. Obviously the best choice. We're going to go over to this next section super fast. Hopefully we can beat him there before we start launching off. Bunch of drones. Turn, please. Turn, just a little turn. Don't hit any bombs. Avoid these zombies. Go through here. Thank you. Excuse me. He's already there, I think. Is he dropping drones, though? Oh, he is. Yeah, see, that's not well. Look at that last one. Where's the other? Okay, he's going to Central City. Alright, let's go. Chuck will just spawn with us. That's fine. Alright, Central City it is, my friends. I didn't see how many we ended off there with. Hopefully it's at least 20. A car mobile, literally. Alright. I'm gonna take the highway all the way to Central City. And this one might treat us well. Chad. I'm kind of hoping it does. This one might treat us well. But we're totally gonna beat Hemlock there, 100%. No question, we're gonna beat him there. Oh yeah, he's already behind us. If you can see in the mini-map in the bottom left. Now he's trailing us. So now we're ahead of schedule. Alright. Oh, no! Don't flip the hole! I mean, there's another Lambo right there. But you see what I mean? Like, that can just happen. That can just... That's it. You're done. And, like, sometimes it's zombies, sometimes it's debris, sometimes it's actually explosives. You know what I mean? Like, very sketchy sometimes, for sure. Alright, oh. Okay, now we're good. Those cones are brutal, man. Those cones are super brutal. Alright. I parked my Lambo specifically at the end of this street over here. Because, Hemlock goes, like, to the bottom left of that street down there, so... Just nice to, like, put your car there and then you're good. I could probably make one more split shot. Yeah, let me get this. How much jazz hands do I have? I only have 100 jazz hands. That's not that good. I think I'll still build... I think I'll still build more jazz hands, definitely. Or at least one more, I mean. Okay. So there's Hemlock. Must be painful to lose a run that way. Yeah, absolutely. It's happened more than once. Like sometimes it's very, like, recoverable, right? Like, it's very, like, not that bad. But sometimes it's just, like, you just scuffed, like, such a beautiful run just because, like, something just randomly blew up and boom, you're, like, absolutely donezo, you know what I mean? So, I think this might be a better angle for Hemlock because I've tried, like, this and you're, like, directly under it. I've tried this and it's, like, too far back. Those are too far back. I feel like this might be a good angle. Chuck's kind of messing around. So if you don't know, Chuck is the main character from Dead Rising 2. For those of you that are fans of Dead Rising 2. Chuck came out to help us. Which is kind of cool. But, so Hemlock's gonna pull up over here and he's gonna turn around. I'm gonna try to take note of how much. I only know DR2. I love DR2. We were actually talking about that the other day back. I don't know how many drones I have left. Is thing here. He's gonna turn around, I believe. Yep. Boom. Oh god, this is a weird angle. No, it's not that bad, I don't think. Oh no! What? Oh my god, this is an awful angle. No! No! 20? Oh man. Oh, he left. That was crappy. That was crappy. See, it's so hard to find a good angle on that. Maybe I should just stay on the street, bro. I feel like staying on the street is like a little bit better there. But he goes over here to this quick section. It's like super fast. But if you just kind of beat him over here, it's not bad. But try to hop out like super fast. Give me a decent split shot here. I'm gonna hop up here. Turn around. Where is he? He's gonna drop him. He's gonna drop him any second. Free fire. Come on. Do it. Do it. Ah, no. Okay. Okay. All these. Me. South Alameda. Ah, we didn't get this skip. We didn't get this skip. See, like, it was like the other day I skipped, like, South Alameda. And, like, he just went to, like, the last spot that he was supposed to go to. It was really crazy. Alright, I need to not shoot here. What are you doing, bro? Please help me. Please help me. Thank you. Getting sports car. Alright, let's go. Go to South Alameda, my friends. Unfortunately, I kind of wanted to get that skip. That was really crazy on stream the other day. I skipped this whole section, and I would imagine it's because I like glitched the drones out or something like that, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure, but regardless, we're on our way to South Alameda. Alright. This is kind of a sketchy bridge as well. Definitely a sketchy bridge. You kind of gotta like land through here. Yeah, pretty rough. Pretty rough. Okay. I like to push this Jeep out the way sometimes if you can. Sometimes you can't. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my. Oh, my God. Please. Just let me through. Thank you. That is crazy. Turned to Beyblade for a sec. I definitely turned to Beyblade for a sec. No, drift. Okay, no, it's fine. That's fine. Shitty turn. It's okay. No problemo. No problemo. We got this. We're still actually ahead of Hemlock, so. Alright, I'll park the Lambo here. Hopefully that doesn't blow up. Alright. So we'll get ahead of Hemlock. We got some time. That's such a shame. If I had hit that drone skip, that'd have been nice. That'd have been real nice. I'll take this pipe. I believe there's like a an AR around here somewhere. Yeah. There. So my spot for this one here is right on top of this truck actually. Wham. Or, nope. There we go. Alright, where's he at? There's Hemlock. Kinda taking a little while, but is what it is, Hemi. We'll see. Kinda slow. I'm probably only gonna have to kill like 2 drones, I guarantee it. You have 2 stars on your bike and it kills as many zombies as possible. Oh yeah, what was that called? Terror is Reality from Dead Rising 2. Yes, Terror is Reality. That is definitely a fun minigame for sure. I appreciate Vac being such a trooper, being awake, and not literally. Shout out Vac, bro. 100% shout out Vac. 100%. I absolutely agree. Hopefully we can get some good timing. I don't know if he turns around here, does he? A pre-fire. Sunset Hills, the last section. The last section, my friends. We're almost done here. We're almost done. You hear me? We're trooping. Is our Lambo still up? Yes, our Lambo is still up. We got a speedy ride. All right, ready? Watch this. Watch this. We got this. We got this. We got this. That was such an insane red fight, though, bro. That red fight was crazy. I can't even believe that red fight, actually. Wow, that was nuts, man. That was crazy. That was real crazy. All right, we're good. Looks like wait up for me, brother. I shouldn't want to flip there. A little nervous. I need to make sure I beat Hemlock here. I have to make sure. We should beat him. Because I need to make jazz hands. That was a good drift. Alright. Oh. No, we're good. Yeah, he's definitely not here yet. Okay. So there's a random pair of MMA gloves on the ground over here that are so crucial to this run. It's actually crazy. Like, why these are... Well, actually, I kind of know why they're on the ground, because there's like a gym over here. But... Oh yeah, they're right here. MMA gloves on the ground for the taking. Let me get one of these ARs. Jazz hands, absolutely. Let me get a decently full split shot here. Alright, I'm gonna hop on this truck. He should be close. Oh, he's so far. We were so fast. Jazz Jans, you got this. The final stretch. Let's get it, baby. Oh. Who did that? It's those guys. He actually nailed me with that. I need to, like, not have that happen. Where's the other one throwing them? Whatever. Unlucky overtime with Hemlock kind of being slow, unfortunately. Come on, buddy. Doesn't that thing go any faster? You're just too fast. Come on, man. I wanted the sub 2, but maybe we can get a sub 204, because that was the last time I got. 47 of 60. I need... Wait a second. We can do this. Damn. He goes over to this section. I was hoping we'd get it there. I'm gonna go over to this section and kill one drone for no reason. Watch. Watch. That's so silly. Where's that nade coming from? Oh my god, what's blowing up over there? Alright, final boss is coming up, and then once the final boss drops, that's time. Yeah, I literally killed one drone there. Alright, final boss after these cutscenes. Alright, final boss is coming up, loading. Final boss is very easy. We just stuff him in the face with jazz hands like anything else. I cannot believe I just got grabbed right there. Hello? Alright. As soon as he drops. Almost. He's almost done. And time in... Time. Dead Rising 3. New Game Plus. NES. 203. Flat. 203 flat. There it is. The run went exceptionally well. I had a really, really fun time blabbering to you guys. For those of you that caught the start, thank you. For those of you that caught the end, thank you. Much like Tim said in chat, huge shout out to everybody that is in chat right now. This is the end, man. This is the banger to cap it off with. I hope this game was cool to you guys. Maybe I'll run some more Dead Rising in future marathons. Kind of show off some stuff, but my name's Om Slays. That was Dead Rising 3 New Game Plus Ending S, and we'll be right back with our outro. We have a big announcement and a couple things to say.
Rockstar lifestyle, Mike Daslow. Only took the half, I can't do the whole no more. And I said next
Okay. Can you guys talk a little bit? Okay. Alright, hang on everyone. I gotta figure out how this whole OBS thing works. I don't... This is too difficult for me.
16 and a half hours in and he's unsure how OBS works.
Yeah, it's not really for me. Okay, I think we're good though. Can people in the chat say, like, are we coming across well?
I mean,
Can we get Roblox Lambo in the chat, please?
I'm gonna give us a Roblox Lambo.
Alright, if we're good,
okay,
then.
you can hear. Okay,
Cool.
Okay.
Alright, guys. I'm fucking exhausted.
Dig, take it off, bro. Dig, tell the chat, man. Tell the chat. You went off today, man.
I'm exhausted, mate. Okay, me and Tim fucking up at 4 fucking a.m., which is like what Zaman fucking plays are up now, 5 a.m. But just I got on, you know, sorted up the shit out in the morning, and then fucking 16 hours of runs from beautiful people with beautiful runs. I'm like, just in between every run, having to set up everything, you know, making sure everything's in order, that we're all good, that we're on schedule. Like, God, it was such a long day, but it was such an awesome day. I fucking love shit like that. Just the boys and fucking and Reed in the server fucking sorting shit out, solving problems. What a fucking awesome marathon this has been. Like, I'm so happy that we get to do this sort of thing. Like, I tell you what, like, my eyes looking at the fucking, like, even the viewer count, even though it's like just like 30 or 40, like, I can't believe that many people like stuck around the whole day without, like, you know, that's minus Escape the Backrooms announcement. That's minus speedrun.com front page. Like, just the fact that amount of people care and will watch this sort of thing is just mind blowing to me. And then like, people like Vac who just sit in like every single run and like talking the whole day. It's like, oh man, this is just. I'm so fucking happy to be here and like have people like do what we do on the staff here. Yeah, you guys fucking go in. Someone, I'm passing the baton. Someone go in.
Passing the baton. So, all right. So last year we did this whole big speech, and I'm gonna continue on from that. So the whole IHSM thing was just a passing comment that I had mentioned in the chat, and everyone was like, "Holy shit, let's do this." Last year was like insane. This year, everyone fucking brought it big time. The runners, like the runs themselves,
dude,
amazing. Like the staff were just on point with absolutely everything today. Like Dig was all over it. The commentators, the hosts, everyone just knocked it out of the park today. And to see even the growth from last year, it's so heartwarming.
Can we talk about some highlights? Like, do we have highlights from the marathon? Because I got some.
Okay, so that Callisto Protocol run at the start What a way to kick off the event. That was top tier.
Yeah, it was really good.
Seeing the word wheat appear in the chat for Lick's run,
dude,
amazing. Just it's wheat everywhere.
We need a wheat emote.
I mean, I had
Seeing
also,
that, seeing the aviators in the Outlast Trials run.
Yeah,
the aviators was.
I think
was
like
great.
I just had it in my head. Okay, someone tag in. I just had it in my head. tag in.
No.
I think. Oh yeah. Agari getting the third try. Lick percent. That was fucking awesome. Because he was talking to
murder
us.
and scorn was neat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Slender World Record.
Slender World Record.
Yeah.
The fucking what was it?
Isaac's choke was.
Oh, he didn't choke. Leave Isaac alone, mate. Leave him alone.
That broke my little heart.
It did.
I was so hyped
that was
for it.
so. I mean, I think like him getting sent underground during that one section of Inside Mind was also like that blew my fucking mind.
Yeah.
The child murder and scorn. Yeah.
Ree's visceral reactions to stuff going on in Scorn was pretty entertaining too. You guys didn't get to see that.
We love it. We love some gore.
Unwalker almost getting world record in Escape the Backrooms. Like he had like a tight run.
That was sick. Yeah.
He did great.
Yeah, that was impressive. Very impressive.
I mean, there's so many.
Actually, the race and the co-op was like really, I think, a highlight because it was the first time we've done anything like that, a race or a co-op before. Like we've done relay, we haven't done everything happening all at once, and I think Dig and the runners did a really good job of like keeping that under control. To be honest,
Definitely things to learn about it, right? Like I figured some things out. Like, yeah, we can improve it next time. But fuck, I love that Outlast Trials run. Like I love the banter and everything. Yeah, like players Zom, Mild. Anything you wanna?
Yeah.
I go
Big
about
ups
the
to everyone
same.
who showed up. Thanks.
You guys have all said it pretty much.
Yeah, man. So I guess on my part, huge shout out to everybody that came through and showed love, man. Like you guys know, it means the world to us, and we wouldn't be anything without the community, right? The community is who we do it for. So thank you guys for supporting, right? No matter where you're at, no matter what time it is.
Yeah.
Thank you for
I
coming
mentioned this in the deep and meaningfuls that Dig and Plez and I were having earlier. That this community, it's become such a part of my life that at other marathons, in-person events, half of my conversations involve the phrase, "Well, in IHS." So that is a testament to this community, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm getting IHS jacket, boys.
Absolutely.
Locked in card.
Absolutely. Oh my god, yeah. So we do have a couple big announcements. One of the announcements is something you guys already are aware of, but if you're not, we added Rekill to the Indie Horror Speedruns staff team. Clap, 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 clap. Welcome motherfucking Ree to the staff, man.
And I'll go on to say that she did wonderful.
Dude,
First time on with the shaky hands, she did great.
I was like,
she's
damn, she's
right
like,
up in there.
It's like she did the hero on GDQ, you know?
Yeah, it's fat.
Yeah. Ree's going to be helping us a lot with event stuff, just coordinating a lot of back end things with us. So definitely welcome Ree, and be nice to her if you ever see her. But the other massive announcement, are we all ready to reveal the massive announcement?
Hang on, let me get on the edge of my seat. All right, go.
Drum roll, please.
I'm pause champion.
Okay, so we had a brain blast of an idea. This is kind of a group idea. Next month, starting in December, Indie Horror Speedruns is launching the official Indie Horror Speedruns podcast with all of us. It's going to be me, Plez, Mild, Dig, Tim, anybody else who we feel like we should bring onto the show. We're going to be doing this monthly as well. So even if it's not all the staff, we're still going to coordinate shows for you guys each month to kind of keep you up to date on events, speedrun community notes, maybe go through some runs, maybe bring on some really like OG runners that are super talented, things like that. So that's something that we got planned, and I know myself and the rest of the crew is very excited about it, for sure.
Let's go.
Absolutely.
It's been hard not to talk about it.
Yeah, dude, I almost leaked it so many times. I almost leaked it. I was like, wait, what if we do and then I was like, oh, no.
Let's go, dude.
yeah, so expect the first episode next month to end off the year. And once again, from myself, I know the guys are gonna say goodbye, but just goodbye from me. Of course, make sure you follow all the sponsors. Follow IHS. Follow Turboboard, Hero World, Music Mondays. Follow myself at ZomSlays on all platforms. You guys know the drill. You guys can take it off.
Thank you all for
That's
showing
all
up.
wrapped
Love
up,
you
dude.
all.
Thank you, everyone. We'll see you in 2024.
That's it, baby.
Bigger, better, badder.
I had one
Longer.
more highlight.
Let's go.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
24 next time, baby.
24
Remember.
days.
Let's get it, man.
Yes.
Let's go. Let's fucking go, man.
I had one more highlight that I wanted to mention because I saw his name, FT. His fucking late night mop run when he went all out on the last ending and he just like fucking doing all these flicks. I fucking pogged so hard. I was like, what the fuck is this guy doing? How?
That's him being casual too.
Yeah, he was
just
fucking
saying.
just chatting. He was like hitting these insane flick shots, man. All right. I won't keep you too long. Reed, do you want to say anything? If Reed's around.
No.
Yeah. Ree, say something.
Ree,
close it
no,
out. Close it out.
This community, is anybody out there that's like hesitating whether or not to join, do it, because there really is a place here for everyone, and everyone in here is just so great, and it's a really warm environment to come into. And I'm honored to be a part of the staff now because I think it's just great what you guys do. That's all I have to say.
Let's get it, man. Let's
beautiful.
get it.
Let's
Love that.
fucking go.
Love that. Dig, close us out. I hope you guys had a good stream night, the whole thing. Thank you guys for coming through. We love you.
I'm excited to see you guys for IHSM 24. All right. I don't want to click the stop streaming button, guys. I don't want to do it. Okay.
Do it at 16:45. 16:45. Yeah, right there. Bang.
Okay. Bye-bye,
Wow,
everyone.
find a 15-minute speedrun.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.